How we doing? Some kindness, Wugai, Ascalon, Darth Hellstrike, Bloody Porcelain, Vash. Close. Let me get my coffee. Gonna need every ounce of it today. As usual, setup took way longer than expected. I was putting something together on the fly that I really should have done sooner, so no idea how that's gonna go. We might have some fun with technical difficulties, but we always do, so it'll be fine. Varring Eureka, nice. What's up, Moogle? Ookie, 45, Craig. Do some maps. I got other plans, don't worry. Well, somewhere in the next hour, we gotta order this pizza. I should probably start that, like, ASAP, because, yeah, if we wait too long, it's gonna take forever. What's up, Dizako? Yeah. How's it going tomorrow? Welcome to the stream. Okay, today is the last and only official cheat day of 2023, so got a pack of my favorite cider. And probably just gonna drink that. And the plan is to order a pizza. Because I've sworn off pizza. It just doesn't fit into my current diet. I haven't eaten it in nearly 6 months. But for New Year's Eve, we're gonna get a pizza. And you guys are gonna help me put toppings on it. So that ought to be interesting. What's up, Hunter? Parfu? Jealousy? I want to say thank you for getting me back into 14. Well, you're welcome. And welcome to the stream. Sure you remember how to eat pizza. It's been a long time, so I might not. I might need to break out the fork. Might need to break out the spork. What's up, Silver Mental? Eating pizza or chicken wings today. I mean, you can get both. I need my bottle opener. Haven't had a good cider in a while. Cider tends to be pretty well sweet, so generally I avoid sugar, but every now and then. Let's watch the Christmas VOD. Well, welcome to the stream. This pork's aren't as good as the fabled spoon has. Oh man, that's good. It's a Cider Boys Grand Mimosa. My favorite flavor. Quite delectable. So yeah, probably going to be slamming an entire 6-pack of those tonight. Got some other stuff, you know. If I'm going to go all in and cheat with pizza, might as well go all in. So I got a bottle of soda. I figure might as well have some rum and coke. Yeah, no. Might as well have some fun. It's New Year's Eve. Parfumerie, thank you so much for that follow. Boneless soda, it is boneless, yes. Last day of the year and we're ending it out. We started it out, we are. New Year's only comes every once every 365 days, yep. Might as well enjoy it. Gotta send out 2023 in style. It's been an interesting year. It gives us an excuse to drink. That it does. Cheers. As if I needed more excuses to drink. I work retail. On-screen chat borked, so it is. Let's see if I can fix that. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Okay, I don't remember how I fixed this last time. Oh. I see the problem. That's a problem. Okay. God, I think it was like 500 before. Might have been 550. Just a casual player. Thanks so much for that follow. Let's go 570. Sorry, I know exactly why this is broken. It's gonna make it annoying. I'm gonna have to fix it again later. You'll see why, but... If YouTube want to say good luck on the grind, thanks, and welcome to the stream. How's it going, Celessi? Welcome to the stream. What is this Dragon Chimkin? Is that from the New Year's? You work on Christmas week this year in retail? Oh, yeah. Of course. It's like one of the biggest weeks in retail. You don't not work that. Those sparkling rosés. I picked up a bottle, got a bottle of Bumbu. Browsed the beer sections on IPA called Pontos. I had to pick it up, then topped it off with a ginger liqueur. Oh, you really went all out. Yeah, I got a couple fun things for tonight. How's it going, Chrissy14? Welcome to the stream. Steph D22, thank you so much for that follow. Everyone in retail works Black Friday and Christmas week. Yep, there's no getting it off. Happy New Year's Eve to you as well, Android. Was giving an ad for Game with Butterfingers. Yeah, I saw that on another stream I was loading up. There's like a chance to win like the next part of FF7 or whatever. I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe Final Fantasy is partnering with Butterfingers again. What's the correlation, lad? How does that even happen? Are Final Fantasy gamers more predisposed to purchasing Butterfingers? Like, why? Why are they targeting us? What do they want? Correlations, they like Butterfingers. It's like the worst candy bar. Unless they want to sponsor me, in which case it's like the best candy bar. But like Butterfingers though, like come on. Give me a Twix, you know, give me a Twix sponsor that will talk, like, that's the one I'd love to see. I don't even eat candy bars, I don't eat sugar, but like, I would sure prefer Twix over Butterfingers. I mean, I take Twix over anything, it's just my favorite candy bar, really, but... sorry. That's a hard one to read. Catherine Iratisha, thank you so much for that. Tier 1 sub to Silvrus, who now has access to some pretty awesome cider emotes and several mad babies. Thank you. The Chalker Poker incident. Galaxy? I don't know that I've had a Galaxy. Ferrero Rocher. I don't know if I've ever tried one of those. I've had Lindt truffles, but those are not the same. I think I feel like I had Ferrero Rocher like once. It's a nightmare to say and it sounds French, so like... Who would ever want that? I don't know. Zero bar. I don't know what that is. I know coffee. I know caffeine. Coffee. I said I know coffee, I know caffeine. I meant to say I know alcohol, I know caffeine. This one is not coffee. What kind of coffee do you have? This is Folgers House Blend. Like that being French is a negative. Yeah. All their words are dumb and hard to pronounce. They ruined 1/3 of the English language. Whatchamacallit? I haven't had one of those in forever. Why are you small? Explain your smallness. What creamer do you use? I don't use creamer. I drink my coffee black. I like my coffee black just like my metal. Fizafeni, thank you so much for that Prime subscription. You now have access to some pretty awesome cider emotes and several mad babies. Fall Guys vanished early in the morning. Yeah, it'll come back though, so. It'll come back someday. I don't need to be a queen among beans. What tips do you have for curly hair? Bro, I don't know. I don't know. Just don't wash it too often. I mean, that's like obvious. Everybody knows that, right? Like, curly hair, you wash it like once a week and you just use conditioner every day. The hard part is finding a conditioner that works. So far, oddly, I've had the best results with Tresemme. Right now, I'm trying something. It's I don't remember the name of the brand. It's that ugly looking like egg-shaped purple bottle, but I just bought a new bottle yesterday. It's that same brand, but it's the white one and it's got like coconut oil in it. So now my hair smells like cookies, but it's kind of nice. As for texture, like it didn't do a whole lot for me texture-wise, so I probably won't buy it again, but... Tortolini, thank you so much for that follow. I was wondering if there are any achievements that aren't obtainable anymore. Oh, there's tons of them. Yeah, there's tons of achievements that aren't obtainable anymore, yeah. There were achievements in 1.0, and you can't get those anymore. Whatever you don't use Diva Curl. I've never heard of that, so. Like I said, usually just like bog standard Tresemme does pretty well for me. I had one I really liked was Olive Miracle was pretty good. I used that for a little bit. It was kind of hit or miss. I don't know. It made like smaller curls, but more consistent ones. It's hard to explain. But like every conditioner is a little bit different. And yeah, I just basically buy a different bottle every time and just see what I like. But usually Tresemme is the one I come back to the most because it always gets me the best texture. Now, Lepus, thank you so much for that tier 1 subscription. You now have access to some pretty awesome cider emotes and several mad babies. It'll mess up your scalp so bad. Got really into the Tea Tree brand. Might have to look into it. Might have to look into it. See in 8 years when Fall Guys returns. The way they described it, it sounds like it'll be back sometime in the next year, so like I'm not worried about it. Alright, we are one cider down and the stream has only just begun. Chronical, thank you so much for that follow. Donyan, thanks so much for that follow. Okay, so before we hunt any achievements, we're going to do something really stupid. And you guys are going to just have to take my word for this, because you're not going to be able to see what I see. But, I was planning to get a little bit into the stream before I started this one, but, well, I started stream an hour later than I intended to, so we're going to just dive right into this. So like I said, I want to eat a pizza today for New Year's Eve. It's my one certifiable free pizza day. I mean, the pizza's not free, I gotta pay for it, but like, I'm allowed to eat it today. Because generally I don't eat grain, I eat wheat, dairy, or sugar, and generally all those things are found in pizza. But if there's one day out of the year where eating pizza is always acceptable, it has to be New Year's Eve. What whiskeys or whiskey cocktails do you recommend? I don't have a lot of good experience with whiskey. Or rather, like, I've only tried, like, fairly common brands of whiskey. So I don't have, like, good recommendations, I guess is what I mean to say. Yeah, I like typical stuff. Like, Maker's Mark is pretty good. That'd probably be the best one I could recommend. That's, like, mid-shelf. Maker's Mark, pretty good bourbon. But when I drink whiskey, it's usually cheap crap, like Black Velvet. So, like, I don't know. I don't really, like, drink super fancy whiskey. Like, you know, can't go wrong with a good bottle of like, Jim Beam. Hope New Year's Cider gets a table that wobbles less, lol. I don't think it can be helped. So your achievement videos on YouTube. Glad I could make it to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Where are you getting your pizza from? Papa John's. My go-to delivery pizza place. Can't seem to find that Discord you use. Don't need to go through all the videos again. The Discord I use is called Centurio Hunts. I think it's Clan Centurio Hunts. But yeah, it's the Centurio Hunt Discord. I'll link it to you, like, literally right now here. Copy and paste. There. It's that one. The word whiskey comes from an anglicization of the Irish word for water. Whiskey. I did not know that. I did know that non-American whiskey is spelled with no E. Whiskey and Coke's the only mixer to go with, or Knob Creek neat. See, I like a whiskey ginger. I like whiskey and ginger ale. I think that's a really good one. Rum and Coke is my go-to. Like, for soda, liquor, like, rum and Coke is, like, the gold standard for me. Whiskey ginger is pretty close, though. I love a good whiskey ginger. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. First of all, do I have any reward points? No, I don't. We're gonna gain some, though. Whiskey and Dew. Yeah, someone introduced that drink to me as the Ghetto Blaster. That's what I'm told that was called. The Whiskey and Mountain Dew. I tried it, and it was okay, but there's way better mixes, in my opinion. Hope your videos, so thank you so much, and welcome to the stream. Dankiest May. I gotta move my radiator further away, it's really warm. There we go. Jaeger and Red Bull. Oh man, Jaeger bombs are fun, but I've only had that. I've only had a proper Jaeger bomb once. I do love Jaeger on its own, though. I think I talked about this like a week ago, but I recently saw an article that said like Jaeger and Red Bull, drinking Jaeger and Red Bull combined is like worse for your health than doing cocaine, and I think that's awesome. All right, so let's see what's on specials. Spend $40 or more and the delivery is on us. Well, that's probably going to happen, so let's go ahead and get that. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. Let me see if there's any special for, like, just, build your own pizza, because that's what we want. $25% off your entire regular menu price online order. I think that means you gotta order regular stuff, though. Yeah, there's no deal for just build your own pizza, so we're just gonna do it. It's probably gonna cost a lot, but whatever. Pineapple or no pineapple? I mean, my stance on pineapple pizza is I will eat it if it's there, but I would never order it myself. Like, it doesn't offend me, but I would never order it because I think that any other pizza is better. Okay. Here's our first choice. I'm gonna put this to a poll. It's all gonna be done on polls. And you guys are gonna choose the entire pizza. So, which crust is the first thing I gotta choose? Original, cheesy, calzone, epic, stuffed. That's a quite a mouthful. Or epic stuffed. Garlic, epic. They really give these some names, don't they? Stuffed. What's my fifth option? XL New York style. Alright. CCQs are hot gar. What did I do? We'll go in 0 and 7. Oh. Okay. Now, this is a fight to the death. I want you guys to know that. This is a fight to the death. I'm going to give you 3 minutes to decide. But, you can vote multiple times for a cost of channel points. Spend them wisely. We'll say... No, that seems too low. People have 900,000 points in this channel. We'll say 300 channel points per additional vote. We'll go with that. Neku Zero. Thank you so much for that 5 tier 1 subs to Cabinet Mistake, Sagadatter, Your Girl Mandy, King David Creates, and Mekachu, who all now have access to some pretty awesome cider emotes and several mad babies. I get 1k per vote. 1k is like a little bit too pricey for people that don't have that many channel points though. Like I want everybody to be able to vote extra. Now, if you want to dump 1k into extra votes, then, you know, you get a bunch of them. We'll start it low and maybe adjust as time goes on. I missed the follow. Berserker604. Thank you so much for that follow. Let me keep the hunts tab open while we stand here and do this. Oh yeah, speaking of which, one is up 2 minutes ago. It's probably already gonna die by now. I think it's too late to get there, but... Garlic is a choice to stop misclicking. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what wins. It's still up. I feel like it's gonna die by the time I get there. We'll pass on that one. We'll get the next hunt. I can vote all night if needed. That's the fun part. We gotta vote on every option, so... Pulled, yeah, see, like I said, I would have got to the world, and before I even got to Thanlin, it would have been pulled, so, yeah. 2 minutes is too late. For a Realm Reborn hunt, if you catch the call 2 minutes late, you're probably not gonna make it. So many allied seals now, nice. Yeah, speaking of, I need to dump mine. Mine are full. Well, Caesar's is a Modern Warfare 3 skin, lol. Now, welcome to the stream, Chronicle. You gonna make this part of the video? What, ordering a pizza? I doubt it. Maybe? You did a joke sub, but you missed it. I didn't miss it, did I? It was like gin and tonic, wasn't it? There was another? Oh, I guess I did miss it. If it's not in the video, did you really eat the pizza? Alright, garlic epic stuffed. Okay. This is gonna be a cheese-heavy pizza. Oh, there's so many options. Okay, we're gonna go large. Alright. Now, here's where things get interesting. I might speed these votes up. We'll do 2 minutes instead of 3. New poll. Alright, new poll. Which sauce? None. Original. Alfredo. Buffalo. There's buffalo and barbecue. I feel like those are kind of the same, so we'll just keep one. And ranch. Start poll. Later Adelaide to get to 1 month tier 1 sub to Christmas beer. Oh. Yeah, I guess I did miss that. That's wild. I usually don't miss subs. The Christmas beer is actually pretty good, I gotta say. I tried 2 Christmas beers. There's a Sam Adams Winter Lager, which is pretty good. There was another one that was like Christmas cookie. I think it was like Great Lakes or something. It was Christmas cookie flavored beer. That was disgusting. Didn't taste like a Christmas cookie at all, I'll tell you that. Buffalo and barbecue are very different. Are they? I don't know the difference. What's the sauce pull for? We're making a pizza. Imagine having no sauce for the pizza. That'd be pretty rough, yeah. One's vinegar hot sauce, the other's a sweet brown sugar sauce. I don't know. I don't really eat barbecue sauce, period, so. Winter lager chilling in the fridge next to Killian's, nice. Imagine if they delivered the pizza and it was this small. Oh god. I have no idea what you guys are gonna subject me to, so. Because whatever the pizza ends up being, I have to eat it. That's the hard part. Maybe not the whole thing, but certainly some of it. Oh my god, original sauce. Wow. Oh, we are spared. Okay, there's a new poll. This one's gonna be short. Where... Oh wait, how much pizza sauce? Light, normal, or extra? Thank goodness for original sauce. I've said this before, I'm not a fan of most condiments. I really don't like barbecue sauce, ranch, buffalo, like none of that stuff. So like, it would be between original or Alfredo would be the ideal sauces, because anything other than those two would have been excruciating. I would have still eaten it, but it would have been rough. None would have been brutal. No sauce probably would have been harder, yeah. Spent 30,000 points trying to make no sauce. I should have looked at the ratio of what was the runner-up. Would you rather have gotten no sauce? Probably, to be honest. No sauce would be pretty rough, though. Alright, let's see. Extra sauce wins. Alright, hold on. I want to see the results. Okay, yeah, it's extra sauce by a long shot. It wasn't even close, that one. Alright. Alright, this one is irrelevant, but there's an option for it, so we'll do it. How to cut the pizza. We got normal, square, clean, or no cut. I didn't, like, what is clean? I have no idea. I genuinely don't know. Why would you want square cuts? I don't know. Then you end up with those pieces where there's no crust and you just gotta, like, yeah, suffer. Oh god, why are you guys doing this? It doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't have to be like this. Hold on. I could put the poll results on stream. Let's see if I can Yeah, there we go. Alright, no cut on the pizza. I'm gonna have to cut it myself. That's just inconvenient, really. Alright, new poll. This is bake time. Normal or well done? Again, these are the options I don't even look at when I'm building a pizza most of the time, so I didn't even know a lot of this stuff was here, but... Hold on, I just missed a follow, didn't I? My bad. Ahem. Aslidsicosoraxi. Aslidsicosoraxi. My goodness, what a mouthful. Thanks so much for that follow. Makes their pizza well done. I don't even, what's even the difference well done versus, like, it's not like you make a pizza medium rare, you know what I mean? Like... Well, hey, you guys get to choose. The pizza is well done. Okay, well. Alright, it's time for cheese. I'm just going down the list. New poll. How much cheese on the pizza? Normal, light, or none? We'll go 2 minutes. Oh, there's extra cheese, but it's a whole other menu, so... Oh, curl Eastern Thanolin. Extra cheese is an option. As long as you guys don't choose no cheese, we can vote on extra cheese. All right, hold on. Delete poll. Hold on. Let me refund that one. How much cheese on the pizza? Sorry, I didn't think about this. Let's see. Light extra, none. Oh wait, hold on. Light, normal, none, or extra. That's what we'll do. And then we can vote on it, because the extra cheese is a separate menu, so. How many of the map achievements do you have so far? I got a good amount of them. Thank God you're not lactose intolerant. I kind of am. It says the stream is offline. And, I mean, it seems fine on my end. Started Warframe and the listening experience will be chaos. Nice. Alright, I gotta spend my allied seals. Twitch is down. If you refresh, you can't see anymore. What? Okay, extra cheese 1. Is everybody, like, else still able to see? Alright, which extra cheese? Parmesan Romano. 3 cheese blend. Or just extra cheese. That's all it says. So I assume it's just default cheese. Chronical, thank you so much for that Prime subscription. You now have access to some pretty awesome cider emotes and several mad babies. Wasn't for a while, but it seems it's back now. Huh. Well, hopefully it holds out. That'd be really annoying if Twitch starts dying. What kind of pizza place you ordered? It's Papa John's. I don't know. Amara Mufa, oh my gosh, and a Lil Smokey. Thank you both for those Prime subscriptions. You now have access to some pretty awesome cider emotes and several mad babies. Thank you so much. Is there a story behind your character's name? There is. It's not a very interesting story, though. Basically, before I started playing the game, I was planning to main healer. And so I came up with the generic healer main name. And I was planning to be a male Midlander. And so I made the name before I made the character, basically. And then my friends thought it would be funny if someone played a Lala, and so I was like, okay, sure, I'll do it. And I just kept the name. Oh, crap. Now we gotta choose. Alright. New poll. Where does the extra cheese go? Left, right, or whole pizza? Dr. Deplorable, thank you so much for that Prime subscription. You now have access to some pretty awesome cider emotes and several mad babies. On the outside of the box. How long's the thing for ordering this pizza? There's a lot of options, you gotta understand. Parmesan is extra cheese on pizza's unhinged. Look, I didn't choose it. This is on y'all. Oh, I'm gonna order a normal pizza alongside this, just in case this turns out inedible. Alright, let's go all in on, Netherite tickets, I guess. The whole pizza. Oh, thank goodness. Alright. Now we're on the meat category. Okay. We're just gonna go through these one by one. Alright. Add salami. Left. Right. A whole pizza. Or none. Sauce Balls was a Subway order with no meat, no cheese, no veg, and every sauce. So just a sauce sandwich. That sounds awful. Treat stream. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's useless to me though, because like I'm not gonna stop and eat on stream. You know, I'm just not gonna do that. So. Marlboro, Southern Thanolin. Who spawned Southern Thanolin? Good lord. They must be desperate. The left side salami. Okay. Why not? Alright, he is down by Forgotten Springs. Grilled chicken. Left, right, whole pizza, or none. What's the damage so far? We got garlic stuffed crust with extra Parmesan cheese and salami on the left side. Uncut pizza. This lunch sucks. We'll just wait. This is probably only gonna get worse from here. Left. Okay. We got grilled chicken and salami on the left side of the pizza. Dancing in Lunar Rays, thank you so much for that tier 1 subscription. You now have access to some pretty awesome cider emotes and several mad babies. Alright, new poll. Next option is Philly steak. Left, right, a whole pizza, or none. Every meat on the left, every vegetable on the right. I sent my friend a pizza like that once. Can't open the bowl. Should be able to. I don't know. We have Philly steak on the whole pizza, thank goodness. Finally something normal. I mean, it's a salami grilled chicken Philly steak pizza so far, so it's not normal by any stretch, but at least it's not just, all on one side. Alright, beef. All pizza or none. Can't put on mobile. I don't know. I don't use mobile. Maybe it just sucks. Kinda like this pizza's probably gonna suck. Let's see how we're doing. Okay, so for all of our meat so far, it's plus 65 calories. And rising rapidly. Left. Oh no. Alright, well, left beef. Alright, this one should be inoffensive. Pepperoni. Go. Oh, this meat. We're in the meat tab, so. Pizza can never suck no matter how monstrous. We're gonna find that out. What size? It's a large. Out of points. We're not even halfway done. Joker Ventura 69. Thank you so much for that follow. Plike. Thank you so much for that follow. Left pepperoni. Okay. So far, Philly steak is the only thing that's on the whole pizza. Alright. New poll. Spicy Italian sausage. People that put pineapple on pizza should have their driver's license revoked, lol. These poor employees working New Year's and making the worst pizza ever. Yeah, hey, this is your fault. It's not my fault. Are there any ingredients that are straight up off limits? No. Why would that be the case? How heavy will this pizza be? Probably pretty friggin' heavy. Right, okay. We got spicy Italian sausage on the right. I don't know if they're gonna get this right, dude. This is like... This is gonna be hard to make. I can't wait for them to reject the order. Alright, next up is regular sausage. Please order less complicated pizza. Make you eat the whole thing in front of it, lol. I will be surprised if they actually make it. They might just straight up reject the order. You should have limited us to a max number of ingredients. I just assumed you guys were gonna, like, not vote yes on everything. And we got left sausage, yep. Okay. New poll. Anchovies. Went from 0 big fish to 160 in 2 weeks. Nice. Lesser Panda. Thank you so much for those 5 tier 1 subs to I'm Lilea, Smoke Sheller 87, Cali Carry Shoka, Green Emu, it's probably Emu, and Aviria, who all now have access to some pretty awesome cider emotes and several mad babies. Thank you so much. The $90 pizza cost a little. Pizza maker's gonna be angry. Oh, I bet. None of us cared about crazy orders. Sometimes it'd be too much to cook properly, so you end up with rubbery dough on the inside. He just said that's their problem. Let's see. No anchovies. Okay. Are your triple triad achievements coming along? They're not bad. Okay, no anchovies. Alright. New poll. Meatball. The one line you guys won't cross for some reason. Never met a person that likes anchovies. I don't mind anchovies. I've ordered anchovy pizzas before. It's pretty good. You just balance it out with like a watery vegetable because it did, cuts the salt a little bit. So usually I'll go like anchovies, olives, green peppers. The fat cat minion latch onto your shoulder. I don't think so. No, I've never seen it. How many kinds of meat? Almost all of them. Let's see. So far, 3, 4, 6, 7. So far, we've got 7 different meats on here. I'll try anchovies at some point. It just tastes. It's just really salty. All right, we got meatballs on the whole thing. All right, next up. Canadian bacon. You guys are ordering me a pizza. That's what's going on. We're just going one ingredient at a time. Anchovies are the black olives of meat. I love black olives. Ew, olives. Nah, dude, when I was a kid, I used to just eat olives out of the can. I would just eat a can of olives. I've always loved olives. I don't know. Let's call it Canadian bacon when it's just ham. I don't know. Canada's a dumb place. Whole pizza. Okay. Well, we got Canadian bacon everywhere. All right. And the final meat option is just bacon. This is American bacon, I assume. I used to wear them on my fingers. Yeah, and then, yeah, you eat them one by one. Try to make this order on the website, wouldn't let me add more than 10 toppings. Really? I am up to 11 toppings, apparently. Then we put out a dish of black olives and I'd eat them like candy. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. I always loved olives. They're good stuff. I think I'm gonna need another beer though. Or cider, I should say. Call it by its name. The artist formerly known as Cider. Love when you pop the cap off of a bottle and you get that, like, that mist. That, like, smoke that rises. Alright, right side bacon. Alright, we're done with meat. How many vegetable options are there? There's not as many vegetable options as meat options, so we're almost done. Okay. The first thing on the list, my friends. This one is gonna be hotly contested. Pineapple. We'll double the timer on this. We'll give you 2 minutes to figure this one out. If this pizza can run for some Strongbow. Strongbow's good stuff. I haven't had that in a while. But Cider Boys is still my brand of choice. Although I like the Stella has a European style cider that's really good. Stella Artois. What I stumbled into. Chat's making a pizza. No big to even eat this. What's the worst that could happen? What's gonna suck is when I pick it up, you know, when I pick up like one piece, all the toppings are just gonna fall off. Like, chicken, bacon, onion, pineapple, jalapeno, and barbecue sauce with hot sauce mixed in. What in the world is that? That's not a pizza. Is there going to be enough crust? I don't know. The worst part is it's not even cut. So yeah, that's... I can't even, like... I gotta cut it myself. Ah. There are beers and there are Belgian beers. Well, I've only had beers. I don't know. We're gonna have a Chicago deep dish pizza. Why can't you? Chicago deep dish is the crappy one, right? That's like a soup, right? It's Chicago is the one that's like just like a ton of sauce, and then Detroit is the one where it's like just a super thick crust or whatever. The whole pizza gets pineapple. Oh my god. Well, okay. That's 10 calories you guys just added. I hope you're happy. Alright, jalapenos. Detroit is sauce on top. They do a super thick crust though, don't they? Detroit deep dish. The pizza place doesn't pre-cut it. No, they do. It's just everybody voted to have the pizza not cut. Yeah. That's what was voted on. Only Detroit style we ever had was Little Caesar's square pizza. What? Where it's layers of cheese with sauce on top? Maybe I'm confusing with something else then. I thought Chicago was the one that just had tons of sauce as like a soup, and then Detroit had like a really thick crust. That was my understanding of the two categories of pizza, but I don't know. Chicago's like a lasagna. And it was a casserole rather than a pizza. I don't know. Deep dish is layered. Snowball Drifter. Thank you so much for that follow. Oh, I think I forgot to adjust the poll length back to a minute. It's gonna be a $300 pizza, yeah. We got jalapenos on the whole pizza. Right there with the pineapples. Okay. Next up. Banana peppers. What's a banana pepper? It's like a pepperoncini. Pepperoncini. How do you guys pronounce pepperoncini? You know that word that's got like that stupid extra syllable in the middle that doesn't belong there? Pepperoncini. I don't know. That stupid yellow pepper that you get in a jar. Should have put banana peppers on the side. One time, this was a while ago, back when I lived in the apartment, a friend ordered me something from Papa John's. No banana peppers, okay. And she's like, yo, I sent you some food. Expect it. I'm like, okay. And, you know, like 20 minutes later, Papa John's delivery person rolls up and hands me a box and walks away. It's pre-tipped. The tip was like $1 for the record. Not a very big tip. Person hands me a box. I take it back to my desk and open it. And it's just a box of peppers. It's just a box of banana peppers. It was 3 orders of banana peppers in a box. I'm like, oh man. I thought it was going to be like chicken nuggets or something I could actually eat, but it was just a box of peppers. Ah, crap. She paid like $15 to send peppers to my house. Worth it. I didn't even have anything to do with them. Like, there was nothing to put them on. I think I ended up throwing them away. Yeah, because it's like, what am I supposed to do with a box of peppers? Alright, onions on the right side. That's oddly specific. Oh no, guys. It says we've exceeded the max toppings for this item. Please remove 1 to continue. Hold on. Alright. We can only have 14 toppings on the pizza. Yeah, we're gonna vote to take something off. We're gonna vote to remove a topping. Which topping gets removed? And just remember that the next topping that, if we try to add another topping, we gotta remove one more. So this is gonna keep happening. I'm just gonna go from the top of the list. Salami, grilled chicken, Philly steak, beef. We've got every meat on the pizza, basically, so we're voting on removing a meat to make more room for vegetables. So. Just ordered 2 pizzas with 14 toppings. Lol. Everybody's voting for the beef. Alright, beef is out of here. But that was only half a topping of beef, so that means whatever we add next, we can only add half. Alright. So you... Oh, wait. No, because you guys voted for left side, or right side, banana peppers. Okay. Alright. Here's what we'll do. Or no, it was no banana peppers, right side onions, that's what it was. My bad. There are 6 toppings left to vote on. I'm just gonna neglect green olives, because who cares, you know? We've still got black olives. We'll only add one more vegetable. Which vegetable should we add? And whatever we add, we're gonna have to remove a meat to put it on there. Vote now or forever hold your peace. Those are your options. It's black olives, mushrooms, Roma tomatoes, fresh spinach, or green peppers. Imagine a horrified pizza worker making this, yeah. What I'm really curious about is if it's going to be one of the store delivery people that drives it out, or if it's going to be like a delivery service person. Because a lot of pizza places now, if they don't have enough drivers, they'll just like get it delivered by someone from like one of those shipping apps. And so it's like, I'm wondering who's going to get the tip, you know? Because, like, I want to tip big, but it's kind of silly if the person that gets the tip doesn't even work at the pizza place, you know what I mean? Like, everybody voted mushrooms. Okay. All right, and now if we want to add mushrooms, we have to remove something. So, new poll. Which meat do we remove? I'm gonna go from the bottom this time. Bacon, Canadian bacon, meatball, sausage, and spicy Italian sausage. Now, mind you, some of these are only on one side of the pizza, so whatever side the topping is on that gets removed, that's going to be where the mushrooms go. I get a pizza redelivered because one of those when the drivers were busy. They have some free dessert because of that. What achievement is this? This is the lunch achievement. This is acquire sustenance. It's worth 5 pizzas. A lot of people that say everything and mean it. I believe it. And again, we have one that's not even close. Everybody has voted to take off meatballs, which were on the whole pizza. So we will add mushrooms to the whole pizza. Alright. There it is, it's done. The cart has been updated. Well, they've given me the option, or rather the advertisement, add a little extra. And so I will pose that to you guys. These are the options that they're trying to tempt me with. Well, I used to work with Domino's. When you order online, they can actually watch you pick your toppings. It's funny. Jalapeno bites are surprisingly not bad. I don't think I've tried them. I tried the bites back when they first introduced like the garlic bites or whatever, but I haven't had the jalapeno ones. 2 liter is kind of redundant because I already have a 2 liter, so like don't vote for that one. It's a waste. And the winner is chocolate chip cookie. I don't even usually eat cookies, but well, we got it now, so. I don't think it added my pizza to the cart. It's not here. Something went wrong. Do you remember everything? Most of it, yeah. That's weird because it gave me the option of like, hey, buy these extra things as if I had put my pizza in there, but probably took too long. Yeah, maybe. All right, let's see if I can quick speed run this. I think I remember everything. It was garlic crust. It was original sauce. No cut. Can I get the pizza cut? Can I cheat and just get the pizza cut? Like, I don't want to cut it. I'm just lazy. That's the most troll thing ever. Like, all it's gonna do is make it take 10 minutes longer because I'm gonna have to like. All right, it was well done. Plus extra Romano. Oh wait, sorry, that was no, that was everything. Okay, it was left salami, left grilled chicken. I think Philly steak was on the right side. We took beef off. I think the sausage was both on the left. There were no anchovies. We took off meatballs. There was Canadian bacon on the right, and I think bacon on the whole pizza. Philly was whole? How do you guys remember this? Okay. Alright, we're already at 10 toppings. Pineapple was on the whole pizza, as were jalapeno peppers. We voted right onions. And whole peppers are... Oh, wait, okay. So something... I put something on there that ain't supposed to be there because I don't have space for the mushrooms. So one of these that I put as a whole topping wasn't supposed to be. Was normal bacon or pepperoni on a specific side? Does anyone remember? Those two are both set to whole, but I don't think one of them was whole. No, I already took beef off. I already got that off. I took off beef and meatballs. They were both off. I think it was pepperoni. Okay, well, here's the thing. I got Canadian bacon on the right side. I'll put regular bacon on the left side. We'll just go with that. Like, it seems like a safe bet. Mushrooms on the whole pizza. Okay, see, it didn't add it to the cart again. It says item added to cart, and then it doesn't add it. Switch browsers. Let's see what happens when I click checkout. Yeah, no, it doesn't, Yeah. Let's try a different browser. Remember when I said they might reject the order? I didn't think it would just not even allow me to order it. They're just deleting the order, but like I didn't even get to put it in. I didn't even submit it. Let's try it on Google Chrome. Domino's is like no specials on 12/31. It would be really annoying if that was the case, if they just weren't allowing them. And then I just wasted all that time for nothing. Because then, like, it would be really sad if we just couldn't get our pizza. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna try on Chrome. But I don't think it was a browser issue, because again, it added the cookie to the cart. Too many toppings? I don't think it's too many toppings. Do pop, thank you so much for that follow. Alright, large, garlic, original sauce. Well done. Extra Parmesan. Left salami, left chicken. Whole Philly steak. Left pepperoni. Left sausage. One of these was on the right. I don't remember which one it was. Canadian bacon left. Bacon to the right. We got pineapple, jalapenos, right side onions, and mushrooms. Maybe it was the browser. Google Chrome took it. Alright, we'll add our cookie. Left bacon and left sauce. I don't know. We don't need to add any sauce. Yeah, I guess it just didn't like Firefox. Okay. So the pizza comes out to $28.99. It's actually not bad. That's way less than I thought it was going to be. All right, if we get the order to like $40, we get a free delivery. So yeah, I guess it was the browser. I don't know, because yeah, Chrome took it just fine. I'm gonna add a normal pizza just in case, and because we need to get this over $40 anyway. So we'll get a large specialty for $15. The Works. That one's really good. And then free delivery. Give me that free delivery. Price doesn't scale linearly. Yeah. Alright. I gotta retype all my info in. It was saved on Firefox, but I have to add it to friggin' stupid Google Chrome. So, I'm going below the radar. Yep, that's the place. What is ordered $40 after taxes? And you didn't even get 10 toppings? What? Dox yourself, yeah. Sounds like a great idea. Okay. I saved $5. All I saved was the delivery fee. Oh wait, no, that was the $5 off for the specialty pizza. So we're actually saving more like $10. Let's see if I can log in. I don't remember my frickin' Papa John's login info, but there's only a handful of things that the password could realistically be. Nope, ain't that. I guess it's going to depend on when I made the account. Okay, I got it. Okay. Oh, crap. I gotta go get my my debit card so I can get the gamer digits. Or will they let me pay with PayPal? Because if I can just do PayPal, it'd make this a lot easier. Oh my god, they do take PayPal. Okay. That makes this so much easier. Alright. Custom tip amount. We're gonna go $20. It's friggin' New Year's Eve. Delivery time as soon as possible. Address is right. Okay, add driver note. It wasn't my idea. Yeah, we'll just pay through card. Alright, there we go. Alright, confirmation email will be sent. Loading delivery info. Alright, the order is in. Credit tips get recorded, so it's better to cash tip. What do you mean? Like, recorded. I gotta tip them ahead of time so I know I'm not trolling them. If I like wait till they get to the door, who knows what they're gonna do? It's tax. I don't think you can tax tips. That's not how that works. But what do I know? I'm some idiot. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back. Tips are oh yeah, because it would be reported as taxable income. Right. I think I messed it up though. I don't think I did it correctly. Hold on. Yeah. Should get a text notification for the... I think I typed in the custom tip amount, but I didn't press custom tip, so I think it went with the default 15%. So I'll probably just slide the guy a 10 or something. I don't know if I've got a 10. The default tip was like 15%. It was like $8 or something. Let me check PayPal. Hold on. Activity, transactions, PayPal. I think I messed up the tip. I think I only tipped the default amount. Crap. That's so annoying. I'll have to see if I've got, like, cash. Coda unlocked. Thank you so much for that follow. Alright, well. I suppose now we simply wait. We play the waiting game. And after the pizza, we can actually play the Final Fantasy game. There was stuff I was supposed to be doing all stream, but I underestimated how intensive it would be to, you know, make that pizza. Let's play Hungry Hippos, yeah. Let's see how much more of the cider I can drink before I get too drunk to answer the door. That's where we're really going. They're working on the Angry Cuz Small series. The what? Did you mean perturbed because petite? Happy New Year's to you, Rui. Is there a pizza eating emote? Yes. You have to pay for it. I'm gonna go see if I've got cash so I can tip the poor driver. Assuming if it's a not Domino's, if it's like a person actually from the pizza place, I'll give him an extra tip. If it's just some random delivery driver from like, you know, DoorDash or whatever, then like, they already got a tip. But if it's someone that actually works at the store, I'll give him extra. Okay. Alright, it's baking. It's in the oven. Allegedly. Oh, I'm still through the floor. Hold on, let me, Hungover from yesterday, I was woken up to learn I have to drive my mom to the train station. Oh. Hungover from yesterday, it's supposed to save the drinking for New Year's Eve. Pretty sure Papa John's uses DoorDash. Well, see, sometimes I get, like, DoorDash. Sometimes I get an actual driver from the Papa John's store. So, like, it just depends. We'll see who it is, but... How's it going, Squidzer? Today's achievement plan, we're gonna worry about that after the pizza has been consumed. But it should be a fun one. And by fun, I mean actually the most boring thing in the world. Fast pizza guy, yeah. If they really managed to get all those toppings on that fast, they're doing pretty well. Third rum and coke, already fallen asleep. It's only 9 p.m. I haven't even had my first rum and coke yet. But I can't wait. I'm waiting for the pizza. Got the coke. Got the rum. So yeah, it's gonna be a good night. Nobody mentioned that chocobos are literally named after chocolate. They are? That's all I'm drinking. Well, chances are your Coke has actual sugar in it, so you're arguably it's a whole different Coke, but gee burbs, thank you so much for that follow. Bird Dog Hot Cinnamon Whiskey. Bird Dog's pretty good stuff. I haven't tried their cinnamon, but I got a big jug of Fireball over there. That's probably pretty close. Inspired by the chocolate ball, a popular confection in Japan created by Morinaga and Company. So me pronouncing it chocobo, like chocolate, is arguably more correct than the people that say chocobo. That's what I'm hearing. What I'm hearing is I'm right. I'm so wrong that I'm right. How many people are ordering pizza on New Year's? Oh, this is like their super big game. What what do you got to say for trademark purposes? This is like their big game. All right, I guess the big game is their big game. That's probably another day where, like, this is their Black Friday. New Year's Eve and, the stupid NFL game. Those are, like, the Black Friday of pizza places. Clive Rosefield was pronouncing it right the whole time. How does Clive say it? Does he say it the way I say it? Because I don't know. I've always just read it as Chocobo. Because, again, like, I played my first Final Fantasy game and I was like a dumb kid that didn't know what Japanese pronunciations were like. So, to me, I just read it phonetically. It's like, well, okay, this is what it looks like. Chocobo versus Chocobo, yeah. I've heard it both ways. I don't know. All I know is I said Chocobo once in the last video, or the video before the last video, and there were multiple comments about how I said it wrong, or how I said it dumb. And I don't care. I'm gonna keep saying it that way. Screw them. But I just thought it was funny. Squares pronounced it both. So in other words, I wasn't even wrong in the first place. Save a 2-liter, fill it with calculated amount of rum, then re-add Coca-Cola to the rummed 2-liter bottle and label it that way. You have a 2-liter of rummed Coke at will. That's what I did this summer. Last summer, summer of 2023. I went on a trip to see some family down in Virginia. And we went to Virginia Beach like 5 days in a row. Lovely place, by the way. Great little, like, tourist trap town, but the beach is beautiful. And basically every day I had one of these. I brought this along with me, one of these giant bottles of Kraken, and every day we had a 2-liter of Coke, a new one each day. We'd drain out about a third of the Coke, and then just refill it with Kraken, and just have a 2-liter on the beach of rum and Coke. I was so wasted, like, every day. Truly the best time I've ever had at the beach. show up at the hotel with Yuri, Johnny, and a 2-liter of Coke. Oh, don't worry. I'll probably bring a Kraken to we're gonna try to get to Colossal Con next year, but yeah, I'll almost certainly bring a Kraken with me. I'll see about looking for maybe something random to drink as well. Oh, they're preparing the pizza. Internet, someone somewhere will be mad about something. Yeah. Alas. Bring a couple bottles of liquor across state lines. Yep. That's the best part about driving somewhere is you can bring whatever you want. Now I gotta get pizza. Lol. Nice. Order my pizza after yours, it's already here. That's fast. I didn't order mine that long ago. They got the friggin' A-team working wherever you're ordering from. Do you live in it? Yeah. Are they next door? Need to drink it there. Oh, yeah, because you got to get through customs, but that's okay. There's plenty of liquor stores where we're going. That's true. It was a well-done pizza. Here's hoping the tracker actually works, because sometimes it doesn't. You still live right next to a pizza place? Well, see, I live very near a pizza place as well, like walking distance, but it's like the worst pizza place out of all the chains in the city, so like I never go there. This is where I got the macaroni and cheese pizza from. It was awful. Dio Fujiwara, thank you so much for that follow. Was the pizza boneless? Yes. Seen the same 3 Healers running under the armor to farm commendations, lol. Tell me a Garlian fried this pizza. Yeah, probably. Cupcake Gumdrops, thanks so much for that follow. Have you seen the boneless? Come on, I just got the reference, yes. Well, much boneless. Ain't no bones in a pizza, what you talking about? Then what's the problem? Where did you go to school? Frisk Dreamer Jr., thank you so much for that follow. Boneless. Johnny asked me if I've seen it. I've been looking at obscure deep-fried memes since before you were born. Alright, pizza's allegedly on the way. I don't know if I'm going to be able to hear the door down here. Two houses with the same number, only difference is address. We're always getting each other's food. Lol. Made the pizza in like 10 minutes. I mean, they're freaking... To be fair, they're probably amped up for tonight, because I still ordered a little bit ahead of the rush. You know, it's not dinner time yet. And so they probably got, you know, they're probably firing on all cylinders getting ready for what is going to be the most pizza orders of the entire year. There's probably an assembly line working that kitchen. It's probably like 10 people made this pizza. Humorous question when I showed it to Akio a few weeks ago. The person that sent me that video, boneless pizza, is the same person that sent me the rifle bursts. Taking off our shirts. About to make these rifles burst, 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 swag, burst, 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 swag. Certified hood classic. Ordered food to my apartment. The driver was knocking on the front door of the apartment and not my door. Siege Escanor, thank you so much for that Prime subscription. You now have access to some pretty awesome cider emotes and several mad babies. I don't know how I'm going to know when the pizza guy gets here. The delivery tracker thing isn't working, so. The driveway, hypothetically, is, like, behind me, so. I might hear him pull in. I'll knock on your door. Yeah, but I'm in the basement, so. I should hear him pull up. Hopefully not an electric car. Nobody's delivering pizzas in an electric car. This car is going to be like 30 years old with, like, you know, different colored doors on it. I mean. Let's see. The place isn't that far away, so. Pop the headphones all the way off. We're gonna need both ears for this task. Delivery driver will send you a tell in game. That'd be great. Happy New Year's Eve, D-Ranker. Sorry, I'm just waiting on my pizza. Gotta make sure I hear the guy pull up. My mind's doing that thing where it's like, is that the sound? Is that the sound? And now I'm like... Sit on the porch creepily. I'm gonna go check. Nope, we still waiting. It's been on its way for a little while now, so... Stare out the corner of the window with the shades drawn. Envelope 27, thank you so much for that follow. What's up, Cesar? Cesar, thank you so much for that follow. I can't wait to get pizza all over my white shirt. It's gonna be glorious, probably. I should set the table while I wait. Let me... I have like a lifetime supply of paper towels because I found paper towels on clearance once, and so I just bought them all. You always dressed as fancy. Well, on stream generally. Achievements you got this year in game, what would you consider the hardest one? Probably P8S. I don't know where this pizza's going, man. It's been on its way for a while, but I'll go check again. Nah, still nothing. So, what you guys doing for New Year's other than hanging out here, obviously? Got anything fun to drink? I got some fun things. P8S over P12S? Oh yeah, P8S is way harder than P12S. It's not even close. Built a Domino's location, handed the business down to my firstborn son, moved away, moved back, ordered pizza, got it delivered, and Cider still hasn't got it as well. Makes it feel more refined just being in this chat, lol. Yeah, no, if only, like, anything else about our stream was refined. little room view agricole called St. James. No idea what any of that means. I'll try to be doing it not sober. Nice. I'm sick. Ah, that's the worst. Hungover, Blake 14. Are you hungover already? How does this keep happening? I think my driver had to drop off Johnny's pizza first. There's like sweet tea. To be fair, on its way doesn't necessarily mean somebody picked it up and is driving it to me. On its way could mean it's just sitting in the shelf, you know, waiting for a delivery driver to come get it. So, like, it may not even have left the store yet. Siren 202, thank you so much for that follow. Sorry, I missed another follow. Commander Who, thank you so much for that follow. Bottomed out the suspension of a delivery car. I gotta get one of those like wide-angle mirrors outside my basement window here so I can see down the driveway. Watch the driver sit in the same street 5 minutes away for like 30 minutes with my food, lol. Probably taking a lunch break. I'm lucky my pizza Hut's less than 5 minutes. Yeah, the place I ordered from, like, for me to drive would depend really on traffic, but it's like 10 minutes. It's not quite a 10-minute drive. If traffic's bad, it can be 10 minutes, but it's more like 5 if there's not a lot of people on the road. But does Long Island still work if you replace the Coke with ginger ale? Who puts Coke in a Long Island? What? Usually you do lemon lime. What kind of Long Island are you drinking that has Coke in it? Have you started Choco Racing achievements? No, not yet. Long Island's always have Coke? They do? What have I been drinking then? I thought it was just like a ton of different liquor and then like sometimes lemon lime soda. Vodka, tequila, light rum, triple sec, gin, and a splash of cola. Ton of liquor with a splash of Coke. Everyone here does it with a splash of Sprite. Yeah, I've always known Long Island to be a Sprite drink. But even then, it's just like, it's a very little bit of soda. It's mostly just a ton of liquor. splash of sparkling water. Yeah, like I never known it to be a Coke drink. Does ginger ale work? Probably. I don't see why it wouldn't. Is the tea color from the Coke? I thought I got the tea color from the ton of liquor. Man, guys, I don't know. I don't know if this pizza's coming. How long ago did I order it? Well, let's see. Let's look and see when PayPal took the money out. Or rather, I'll just see when I got the confirmation email. That'll tell me. Thank you for placing your Papa John's order. 3:38. So it's been 37 minutes. Now, mind you, it took them like, 10 plus minutes just to make the thing. So that means it's been out for delivery for like 20 minutes. I'm like 5 minutes away from the store. Remade Long Island mix from the store. Usually you just drink those straight, honestly. If it's like Captain Morgan or something, like, you just drink those straight. They don't really need anything. $450 tome cap. If you're returning, just do the Alliance raid. If you're worried about gear, just do the Alliance raid. It'll get you like almost the same eye level. It's just the liquor. Oh, okay. So, okay. So I was thinking, like, usually when you get a pre-made Long Island, it's like 15-20% alcohol. It's not that strong. But if it's actual, like, liquor, then that's pretty good. How's it going, Glitter Games? Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna go upstairs again and see if maybe this pizza snuck up on me or something, but I don't know, man. Yeah, no, still nothing. Should have picked it up yourself. I would have been faster. What's your go-to cocktail? Kind of depends on the day. Lately, I've been favoring gin and tonic. I really like a rum and coke. But if I'm at a bar, I usually just order a Long Island. How's your fishing log? It sucks. Did you try calling them? No. I'm going to simply speculate blindly. Here's what I would guess is happening. The delivery window ends in like 2 minutes, but they ate the pizza. Yeah, maybe. Alright, I refreshed the page. Now it just says see you soon. There's not even a delivery window anymore. Here's my guess as to what happened. Probably they outsourced the delivery to like DoorDash or whatever. And it could still be waiting for a driver. It could just be sitting at the shop. Or maybe it sat there for like, 15 minutes or something before it found a driver. And like, now it's just still on its way, but... Henceforth he shall walk in. Clarity cocktails that are made so the drink is as clear as water or something. Huh. I'll just stand here and wait. Eventually, maybe, pizza will show up. It's gonna be so cold. It's been half an hour, man. It'd say on delivery. It just says on its way. Taste no ginger ale in this. Well, usually you don't really taste the soda that much in a Long Island, I mean. $1.51 pineapple juice, Malibu rum, and a squirt of lemon juice. Oh, I heard a car door. Alright, bros, it's here. Hang on, let me get these shipping labels off of here. good. It's still hot. It's pretty warm, yeah. Alright, we're gonna have to do a changeover. We'll see if this works. Alright, bros. We're dipping into uncharted territory. This could be a disaster. Hold on, let me catch up on follows. Interzenas, Rito, and thank you both for those follows. This is gonna be awkward. It's gonna be really hard to see. Glitter Games, thanks so much for that follow. We're gonna want... I think that's the speaker we're gonna want. Let me know if you guys can hear the music of the game. Properties, let's go with Jinglefish X. Thank you so much for that follow. Or sorry, thank you so much for that Prime subscription. You now have access to some pretty awesome cider emotes and several mad babies. Okay, this is gonna be really awkward. I didn't do a good job of setting everything up, so it's gonna be kind of hard for me to see some of the information. So, bear with me as we, attempt to do something new.
Ahem. Sorry, gamers. Technical difficulties. I probably should have done a better job setting this up ahead of time. I'm trying to get the audio to where I can hear it. Alright, we're almost there. Apparently it's really loud, so I'm being told. I could probably fix that. Alright, how's the audio now? Is it still too loud? How about now? How's that? That looks a lot better. Much better. Okay, good. I had to keep the level up but turn the gain down. The other mic has a much lower threshold, so it needs much more gain.
Now, the hard part is I have to try and get it to where I can hear audio in my headphones. When I think the headphones might be like dead. I might have to try another pair. I'll be right back. I gotta get them. Okay, I found the weak link in the signal chain. Still sucks, but I'm gonna have to deal with it for now. I'll fix it soon.
Okay. There we go. Oh man, I could almost read that. I forgot. I have a mouse over here. That technically works. This is not set up very well. Okay. Hold on. I'm so far away from everything. Oh, good lord. I think that says Scrap Smith. Thank you so much for that follow. I slapped the camera angle and whatnot together over here, like right before the stream, so I didn't have a lot of time to test any of this. I need to make my chat bigger. I can't read it. All right, that's a bit better. Okay, so. The pizza's normally where my keyboard would be. J4 Shans, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub to Loki. Oh, man. I can't even read the name. Like, it's so far away. Whatever. The person now has access to some pretty awesome cider. He wants several mad babies. I can fix this, actually. I need to get my laptop and plug it in over here, because right now the laptop is limited by the power cable, but it's got like a 12-foot HDMI, so I can fix this. Sorry, this whole thing is incredibly impromptu, and I underestimated how hard it was going to be. We'll just have to go with that and hope that works. It's old person levels of zoom, but I think I can read it well enough. Oh. Yeah. This was the prototype for what was going to be like my podcast / reaction content set. But it was never really finished. And so all the technical stuff is just being slapped together. So, yeah, the pizza's where my keyboard's supposed to go, so now I don't have a place for that. It's, in the drawer. 20 FPS. Yeah, the FPS on this webcam is really crap for some reason. I gotta look into it. Thank you so much, Rupine, for that tier 1 subscription for a 9th month. There's another month of bad babies.
Idiot.
A little more cider in your glass. I think chat's a little too small on stream screen. I'll have to play with that, but we'll worry about that later. All right. Let's open the top box of pizza. That's the normal one? Okay. Question is, what is in the bottom box? God, the box is like wet. This doesn't look as offensive as I thought it was going to be honest. I don't really, it doesn't look too bad. I don't know what it's gonna taste like, but let's see. Here's from afar. Let me show you. So yeah, there's like almost every topping on this. Some of them are only on one side, so it's a little bit cringe, but well, let's see. I'm gonna take one of the pieces from the side that has everything. Stuffed crust. Left beef. There was left beef, but everybody voted to remove the beef. Oh no, it tore in half. Well, this sucks. Tastes like pizza. I don't know, it kind of all just blurs together. Pineapple, I think they went light on the pineapple. Very salty. It ain't bad, but it just kind of tastes like pizza. You know, it's like all the flavors blend together and it just tastes like pizza. There's a whole lot to say about that. Let's try the right side of the pizza. I don't even remember what's on the right side. A lot of stuff, apparently. Okay, got a piece of salami on there. Seems like a lot of the toppings are under the cheese to kind of lock them in place. Can't even tell what I'm looking at, honestly. Found some pineapple. That was definitely pineapple. The pineapple side is kind of weird. Because everything else is salty and then you just hit pineapple. It's like, well, okay, that's there. Don't feel like I've tasted a jalapeno yet, though. I don't know if they're just very subtle or if I just like haven't found any, but there's supposed to be jalapenos on the whole thing. Get cookie dough. I got a chocolate cookie. I don't know anything about no dough. God, I don't feel like I've encountered a jalapeno yet. It is pretty much what I was worried about, though, which is just like, you take a bite and all the toppings fall off. It's just hard to eat. Also, for what it's worth, my driver was actually a Papa John's employee. So I tipped him the other $12. He seemed like he was stoned out of his mind, but he was very thankful for the $12. Only time to smoke while at work, go drive, lol. No delivery driver smokes weed, come on now. Yeah, no one would ever do that. Really got to get my screen set up to where I can read the follows better. Okay, hold on. Dahlia J. Kitsune, thank you so much for that follow. The problem with this is, like, I'm running off of my normal stream PC, which is, like, in the middle of the room because it's facing the green screen. But where I'm sitting is off in the corner. So everything is at an angle, and it's very far away. So even if I zoom in, it's still hard to see. How much of this do I have to eat? It's really dense. Don't force yourself. I mean, I could put away some pizza. This is, holy crap, this is heavy. Also, it's been a long time since I've had pizza. Oh, man. Every single thing just slid off the top of that piece. That one's dead. Oh no, it keeps happening. You pick it up, like all the toppings just come off in one piece. Gonna salvage this. My hand's gonna be covered in so much friggin' pizza sauce. Oh, this is just becoming a mess. I don't think I can save it. I don't know, guys. This is like a fork and knife situation. Oh, there we go. We got one. We never get to see below your knees. Somebody doesn't remember when the webcam for the standing setup was full body. Those high top boots. These are combat boots because why not? I don't think they're in frame though. Or are they? Pizza spoon. I could probably use one of those, yeah. Are you wearing boots indoors? These are my old boots that like they split on the bottom. And so rather than going through the trouble of getting them resold, I just replaced them. But I just use them as stream shoes now because they're still comfortable to stand in. Those are the boots you wore to TwitchCon. They're not the ones, no. It's the same style, but it's not the same pair. No, it's the same design of boot, but it's not the same pair. These are TwitchCon shoelaces. I didn't get a pair because the booth we went to didn't give them the partners. They said, oh, it's affiliate only. For some reason, they're like, yeah, let's give affiliates the shoelaces, but partners don't get any. Even though you have to be an affiliate to become a partner. And also, the shoelaces were way better than anything they gave partners. We got that horrible shirt. But I know Dewey and Maki went to a booth on the other side of the con center, and they managed to get the shoelaces. Well, Dewey wasn't a partner back then. Maki was, though. Like, someone, like, with that group managed to get the shoelaces despite being a partner, not affiliate, and they just had to go to a different booth. Finally found some of those jalapenos. They're, like, all in one spot. Considering this pizza has everything on it, it really just tastes like a supreme pizza. I don't know, like, there's nothing really clashing. The pineapple side is definitely worse. I mean, apparently there's pineapple on the whole thing, but there's the one, like, the right side of the pizza has less toppings, so that you notice the pineapple a lot more. I will say, though, this pizza is like a chore to eat. It's like, it's difficult. Because it's a lot, and it's also just a balancing act to get it to your mouth. Red Tempest, thank you so much for that follow. Ozana, thank you so much for that follow. Three pieces in. If I get to 4, that'll be half the pizza. That should provide at least a suitable foundation for getting absolutely plastered. Safe to say the pineapple is definitely the worst part of this, though. It just, like, it doesn't really add anything. Like, everything else just blends together. But every time I hit a pineapple, I'm like, oh, there's a pineapple. Like, it stands out, you know, but nothing else stands out. Garlic dip, yeah, they always include that. What's on the pizza? Almost everything. Easier to state what isn't on the pizza. Yeah, pretty much. There's like a handful of vegetables that didn't get added because there literally wasn't room, and every meat except for beef and meatball. Oh, and anchovies. They didn't put anchovies on it. No meatball, no point. There originally was meatball, but they voted to remove it so that we can make room for mushrooms. Oh, okay. Chicken here. I forgot that was even on here because I can't even tell. Ultima 14, thank you so much for that. Tier 1 subscription for a second month. That's another month of Mad Babies. A little more cider in your glass. And, Arizona Gaming. Thank you so much for that follow. Sorry, it's really hard for me to read follows right now. Or mod pizza near you. I don't remember. That's one of those ones where it's like, I feel like I've had it before, but I don't know. Cherry Bay coconut rum since you like the banana cream. I mean, I've had Malibu coconut. But I haven't tried Blue Cherry Bay's coconut rum. There's so many loose toppings just in the box from like where they just fell off. There's like as many toppings off the pizza as there are on the pizza because they just don't hang on. See if I can just like calzone this. It's still pretty hard to eat, but at least everything's not falling off of it, mostly. And 20 minutes to queue. It usually takes a while to queue for Ibalus raids. Well, this is gonna serve its purpose, which is helping to keep me from dying when I start drinking alcohol. Because this is a lot. Normally I put away a large pizza, no problem. It's no big deal. But this is just so dense. Like, it's like the thickness of 2 pizzas because there's just so many toppings on it. AFK, how's the pizza? It's very pizza. It tastes pizza flavored. Archon pizza. Pretty much. This is like the most pizza you could fit on a pizza. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I could have another bite of that. That is very filling. Should have brought a trash can over here for these napkins. Here's a stupid cookie you guys made me order. I'm the guy that doesn't eat sugar, doesn't eat wheat. But here's a cookie. I guess I have to eat this. Like a pie tin. I don't know how I feel about that. It's like, it's a little bit doughy.
Cider's Miles Cider's Teapot.
Like it's good, but it's got an odd texture. It's almost like slightly crispy. For my cookie to be soft all the way through. Crispy edge, chewy middle. Well, that's what this is like. But I just like a big soft cookie, personally. Cope the Joke, thank you so much for that tier 1 subscription for a 26th month. Another Mother Man Babies, a little more cider in your glass. The pizza and the cookie doesn't kill him, the rum and coke will. I hope it does. All right. Let's say we close up shop here and actually play the game, huh? This pizza took way longer than I thought it was going to. And then the technical difficulties made it take even longer than that. Technically, I could play from over here, but we're not going to do that. No backup pizza? I thought I did. I'll give you the far away view. It just looks like a pizza. It's just like, it's not really anything special to look at. It's basically a Supreme. Allergic to chicken? How? Oh, God. Groovin'. Thank you so much for that 10 tier 1 subs to Omega Syntax, Espritzo, Counterpoint, Judge Jason, Yutzi, I think that says, Jen Shell, Onion Keeper, DBX. I can't see any of the names. Arizaria and Firefaller, who all now have access to some pretty awesome cider emotes and several mad babies. All right. Thank you so much, Crewman. And a happy new year. We're going to get back to our normal setup and play the game. Sacrilege, I know. Actually playing Final Fantasy XIV, but that's what we're going to do. I've got the most boring thing in mind for the rest of the night up until about 11. It's going to be great. I'm going to drink a lot of rum and coke. And we're going to work on some nonsense. So, I'm going to go put this pizza away. Oh my God, why? No, stop. Oh, I can't even read the names. They scrolled by. Thank you so much, Anonymous Gifter, for 20 Tier 1 subs. What are you doing? That's 20 cool people who all now have access to some pretty awesome cider emotes and several mad babies. Thank you so much. Stop! Whiskey, that's a good name. Thank you so much for that 10 Tier 1 subs to Hideo. It's, no, they're growing by. Jatarism, something, Puregi, Dragon Age Girl, Crystal Khan, and Minty Kitten. I think we got some of them correct. Who all now have access to some pretty awesome cider emotes and several mad babies. Oh, you ding-dongs. Look, I gotta brush my teeth. Frickin', that cookie. This is without the rum and coke. Look, I'm so far away from the chat monitor. Even with it zoomed in to like 240, it's still hard to read. Thank you so much, Kaitas, for that 100 bits. Today's going to be a fun day, though. We're going to work on some achievements for the next couple hours. And then after that, around about probably 11 p.m. my time, we'll, take a break. Come back and celebrate the new year. Probably just sit around and drink and talk crap. Imagine dropping a sub bomb like that, not even having a plate. Lol. Demons you're going to be working on this evening, you will see very soon. Very, very soon. You're slowly getting closer to your achievement point score? Not for long. Man, Craig, that's even harder to read than the sub notification. Yeah, I'll have to read through the people that got subs when I get back to the podium. We'll do it when we get back. I'll go I quit, but it's bad. Visceral 005. Thank you so much for that tier 1 subscription. You now have access to some pretty awesome cider emotes and several mad babies. It's over 18k in every video. I'm like, craft cider's catching up so fast. Lol, yeah, I'm gonna get you. My teeth did not like the sugar in that cookie. Teeth brushing stream, yeah. No, but yeah. I wasn't originally planning on using this set for the pizza. I was going to wait until the New Year's segment to whip this out. I'm glad I did it for the pizza because now we've got all the dumb stuff sorted out. I'll have to figure out if I can fix the, chat monitor being too far away issue. That would be good. But otherwise, so far it's doing what I want it to. Again, I mean, this wasn't set up to be used today. I just like slapped it together to make it work today. Because I'm gonna whip this out later when we go to celebrating New Year's. But glad that the proof of concept at least is there. This was again, this was the prototype for like my reaction / podcast set that I don't know if I'm ever going to use, but it's still just sitting over here in the corner. The chair's comfy level. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's like a 7 or an 8. And then, like, just out of frame, there's a... Well, you can see it a little bit, my little plant here. But normally it would be more in frame. I had to, like, you know, pan over to make room so that you could still see the game and the chat and whatever. Again, this was all very last minute slapped together, so... But anyway, the hype train's out of the way. Thank you guys so much for that. Very much appreciated. I'm gonna take a couple minutes just to put this pizza away and swap everything back over to the main setup, and we'll actually play the game. So, I'll be right back. Oh, right. Now the mic's gonna be real quiet.
That should do it.
Oh man, my alerts are under the webcam. Pro streamer. Let's go back. Hey, there we are.
All right. That's more like it.
Okay, we have a cup here. Let's put something in it.
I got this for Christmas. It's one of those cups that has like all the different cocktail recipes on it. Rika245, thanks so much for that tier 1 subscription for a 4th month. It's another month of Mad Babies, a little more cider in your glass. But fortunately, for our drink of choice tonight, we don't need a recipe. Ayana Flux, thank you so much for that follow. A few parts rum. A few parts Coke. Matty T, thank you so much for that Prime subscription. And Mega Love Man, thank you for that Tier 1 subscription. You now both have access to some pretty awesome cider emotes and several Mad Babies. All right, there it is. What'd you say about the 1070? I missed it. Let me scroll back up. Let me scroll back up. Oh, God. Oh, here we go. Setup is running on a 1070. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still running on a 1070. I'm going to be upgrading very soon, though. I'm slowly accumulating parts for my new PC. I've already got the processor, the hard drive, the motherboard. I just need to get the case and the power supply and the graphics card, and that'll be happening sometime probably in the next month or two, so. Was the video editing software doesn't melt it? I don't know. Like, the video editing software is even more outdated than the 1070. It's just some junk, so. And also, the processor hard carries that anyway. Someone shouted at me for mixing rum with tonic water. Delicious Coke with nothing suspicious added to it. So I got this pack of like lightly flavored alkaline water because it was on clearance. So yeah, I don't know what tonight is gonna bring, but I'll probably just go 1-to-1 shots / beers to bottles of water. That way I don't die. So if I finish this rum and Coke, I'll finish one of these waters. As always, children, drink responsibly. See, it's already 5:30, so time is running fast. Let me just make a quick adjustment to my chat monitor, and then I will actually play the game. It's crazy, I know. It's never been attempted before on stream. Okay. Everything is back to normal, and we are ready to go. So here's the plan today, my friends. Well, I was supposed to finish the Summoner job quest last night, and I didn't. I only got through ARR, so we got to do those, but I'm not going to do them today. However, there are other things that I am going to do today, such as play Bard. It's pretty crazy, I know. So here's what we're gonna do, gamers, Giga Chads, and gamers. We are going to Helix. I should have done a shot to kick off the night. I'm drinking a pretty strong rum and coke, so like we'll get there, but. Let's talk to our guy Artisher. Oh, now we gotta go talk to Rowena. Your boy Teddy, thanks so much for that follow. See a red pandas now I must play it. There is a red panda minion, yes. Rowena! Now we gotta speak with Sindoni. Knights of Sindoni. I don't care about your cutscene, lady. Oh, gotta go back to Artisher. Where's the option to turn the teleport ticket settings, like, different? Oops, did somebody say Goblin Outer Lenosia? The teleport menu? They call it Goblin because we're Goblin D's rum and cokes. I think this one's gonna hit fast. I can already feel the rum coming on. It's wasting no time. It's coming for my bloodstream. But this is how you're meant to achievement hunt. You have to replace all of your blood with rum. Only then can you achieve true enlightenment. Let's go always use.
750 threshold. The thing is, like, I do so many hunts, I'm probably never going to run out of these. I'm going to struggle to use them all. Even if I pay every single teleport with a ticket. I'm still going to be, like, probably getting more than I spend, so. So whatever. Ice Triss, thank you so much for that follow. Why do you call yourself Cider Spider? Once upon a time, I wanted to make a gaming channel. Cider Spider was the name I came up with for it. That's basically the whole story. I was going to say this might be the Midlander of the week, but that's not a Midlander. I don't know. It looks like a Midlander face, but that's a Highlander stance, so. That's a Highlander, right? What's your adventurer plate? That seems about right. Uh-oh. I might miss the hunt. I can't find him. I literally missed the hunt. I couldn't find him. Oh, I couldn't even find him to target it. Lol. It was worth it, though. Going back to Diabolos. It's better there. Artisher. Arquer, thank you so much for that follow. Here you go, pal. Joppa VS 671, thank you so much for that follow. Let's go, nice Triss, welcome to the stream. Wow. That's hideous. Kruven, thanks so much for that follow. Alright, we got our screenshot. This is the animated berimbau. Seraph VT, thank you so much for that follow. I gotta equip it. Talk to this idiot. Well, thank you so much, Mesasu. I look forward to making more. Enter Snowcloak. Anyone want to run Snowcloak? No, I'm gonna unsync it, don't worry. Get snow globed, yeah. If anyone wants to run anima relics, I gotta do 12 dungeons. Yeah, the long part is just doing the run.
Light grinding. Light grinding's not as bad as the dungeons. How many enemies you've done so far? I have the Scholar book all the way finished. Yeah, the light grind is really not that bad. Are you doing them in turn or simultaneously? I'm probably gonna mostly do dungeon grinds today. Running all the dungeons takes like an hour. Alright. Man, I really don't remember how to play Bard. Oh my goodness. Magnus Miki, thank you so much for that raid. How was your stream? Don't remember how to play Warrior? Oh, well, Warrior you can't forget. Zarhalphus K, thank you so much for that follow. You're having some fun in snow? Yeah. All Animal Relic's done, it was something to do with poetics. Yep. Level of Snowcloak 50. Oh yeah, it's having a great time. Plan for the next couple hours is to sip drinks, work on Heavensward Relics, and just have a nice day. You know, send off 2023 in style. Door to oblivion. Not the Daedra. LeMayo. 3 minutes 30. That's not bad. I think that's faster than I soloed it last night. Yeah, I've finished every Scholar Relic. Every single one. But I have not yet finished every relic. Well, we got 2 more people. We could bring 2 more people. Gotta do friggin' Zastasha hard next. So. Don't have the weapon equipped. Yeah, but I mean, I still one-shot everything, so it doesn't matter at this level. I would want to join the party, come to Diabolus. I don't know. Yeah, the confirmed pop-ups are dumb, because, like, why would you ever not open the door? But, like... Drainage pump. We're gonna drain so many pumps. An achievement for the Physios step for Eureka relics. No. No, Physios doesn't give you anything except for Eureka strength. And there would be a Marlboro Eastern Thanolin. S rank. So I'll be lurking about trying to check in a bit. Sure thing. Thanks again for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. And yes, Happy New Year. It's 6 minutes to midnight, my favorite Iron Maiden song. 6 minutes to midnight. Remember when people cared about the doomsday clock? What's it at right now? What's the doomsday clock at right now? "90 seconds? Oh man, it's even worse. Awankari, thank you so much for that follow. Haven't seen this dungeon in forever? No one has. Imagine how hyped the roulettes would be if they forced you to do this unsynced. I'll have to jack this the soundtrack though. I can probably use this. The hard modes are rough. The worst one by far has been Karn, Sunken Temple hard. You gotta pick up all the stupid spheres. Here come the zombies. You do not have the sun gem yet, and it's on like the previous floor. I got a parrot. Oh, I already have the parrot. Okay, never mind. Same Hacienda had fall damage initially, lol. Last time it was 2 minutes like the Iron Maiden song was back in 2018. 2 minutes to midnight. The hand that threatens doom. 2 minutes to midnight. To kill the unborn in the womb. Iron Maiden's so good. I gotta see Iron Maiden live before they friggin' retire or something. Them guys are old. See the drums kick again? I have no idea what you're talking about.
2 minutes to midnight. That was Power Slave, right? Tell me why I have to be a power slave. I don't want to die. I'm a god. Why can't I live on? I started seeing Rush retired in 2015. Yeah. I mean, Rush is still playing. They're actually going to do another tour, apparently. Chipmunks 987. Thanks so much for that follow. Obviously, it won't be the same without Neil Peart, but yeah. I know a guy who knows a guy who knows Geddy Lee. I'm like 3 degrees removed from Geddy Lee. Just in the most random way that you would never expect. Not on a level where I could ever, like, meet him, but, like, I know a guy who knows a guy type of thing. Like... Sound System of Down in 2011. Oh, yeah. Missed A7X in 2013. Man, that was like their prime. Seen White Snake too many times. Def Leppard, Judas Priest, Kiss. I need to go to it. I haven't been to a concert since like before COVID. I gotta get back out. Yeah, Maiden really never stopped. Like after Bruce rejoined the band. I mean, even when he was gone, but you know, they're just like. They never really slowed down, so. But A7X during Hail to the King tour, nice. I was never really into A7X, but I bet it would have been a good show. Distantly related to a woman killed with the senator killed on the tarmac in Jonestown. That is really random. Probably wouldn't have been able to handle baby metal. Yeah, I would absolutely go to see Death Clock. I would hesitate to see baby metal. Like, I would see them if they just happened to be at a show, but I would never go to a show specifically for them. Not my thing. But Death Clock, I mean, Brian Bellers and Gene Hoglan, them alone make the show worth going to. Just the rhythm section makes the whole thing worth seeing. It doesn't matter if everyone else sucks. I'm not saying that everybody else does suck, just that they could and it wouldn't matter. Like... This is a song I used for the heist intro. Because it was just perfect. Those are the Metalocalypse guys, yes. Death Clock is, yeah. Oh, thank you, Roadmax. Happy New Year to you as well. Robax, thanks so much for that 5 tier 1 subs to Daryl Pico, Great Basher, Exoli, Hunter De Lupin, and DB Explorer, who all now have access to some pretty awesome cider emotes and several mad babies. These babies are mad AF.
Thank you so much. That'd be so long. Yeah, I remember watching Metalocalypse back in the day. I only caught a couple episodes here and there on Adult Swim. I remember the show being funny, but I wasn't deep into metal back then. Oh crap, we haven't added you later yet. I'm not the party leader, I can't. Look out, it's the codpiece clipper. He's gonna clip your codpiece. Probably. Not better after the remake. I don't know, I like the original version. It was janky, but that was part of the charm. The jank made it fun. That stupid dropship flying around covering the whole arena in fire. Or the one where you had to push this guy where you had to push the fuel tanks around to get the shield one or whatever. The codpiece clipper fillets cod for efficient chips, Shane. Whoa. Oh man, Rocktika. Missing Shadowbringers hunts for this. Oh. I need to close the hunt tab because it's just gonna make me sad. Like, we got bigger fish to fry, which are relic achievements, so I'm gonna close the hunt tab. I'm just not gonna look at it because, like, it's just gonna make me sad. We'll worry about that in the new year. I got 200 S ranks. What more could I ask for, right? See, the hard part is Sunday is actually a pretty active hunt day on Crystal, so every time I'm in dungeons like this, I'm probably gonna miss stuff. Happy New Year's, Mira. I can dip without penalty, yeah, but then, like, I'm never gonna make any progress if I leave every time a hunt shows up, like. How many relics have you completed? Not very many. The Weeaboo police on Leviathan. I think they're usually on Famfred. Or Sargatanis. They hop around, but there's like a couple of worlds that they always go back to. Last I saw they were on Sargatanis. That was you later. Dandy Raven, thank you so much for that follow. That alert sound always sounds like AoE for me. Which one? Magitech one? Oh, the alarm, yeah. the alarm. Ring the alarm. I ring the alarm. I don't remember the next line. Exodore TV, thanks so much for that follow. I'm like a broken arrow. I don't know where I end or I begin. I'm heading for a war that I can't win. I'm waiting for the right time. Still I'm losing pace and time. I don't remember the lyrics. Almost lost my rum and coke. Apparently, broken arrow is the term that the U.S. military uses for lost atomic weapon. If they ever happen to lose an atom bomb somewhere, just, randomly, as you do, that'd be a broken arrow. That is the term for that. That's what that means. But to me, it's just a really good song by Pyramaze. I'm like a broken arrow. I don't know where I end or I begin. I'm a big box whaler. Wow. Thank you so much for that tier 1 sub to the Falling Lotus, who now has access to some pretty awesome cider emotes and several mad babies. I'm heading for a war that I can't win. Two broken arrows near Eureka, North Carolina in 1961. Yeah, that was the one where one of them fell underground, right, in a cave, and they couldn't pull it out, so they just took the core and left the rest. Atom bomb in the mud off the east coast of Georgia. I believe it. I believe it. Any non-dirty bomb is designated as a pickle. What? Can't believe he's wasted enough to be singing already. Listen, Kraken goes hard. Johnny, have you tried Kraken, right? It's not just any old dark rum. It's 47.5%. And it's delicious. So you don't even realize what you're drinking. One part Kraken, 2 parts rum. Or sorry, 1 part Kraken, 2 parts Coke. That's... Where's the 151? I don't want to die. Better to have a good time, not a dead time. We gotta let them both out. Didn't try it with Coke. I like it plain too. It's my favorite. It's my go-to liquor. Pretty much my top-notch stuff. And it's pretty cheap, which is good. But yeah, I would liken Kraken to Pepsi. It's the Pepsi to Captain Morgan's Coke. Don Papa? Haven't tried that. Single Hunter is hard. Yep. I gotta do 12 dungeons for my anima relic. Wouldn't this dungeon be spoilers for the Scholar quests? How? Who's getting mapping achievements? You've never done... Simply Lynn, thank you so much for that follow. Is this an alt? If you say so. Achievements for every relic? There sure are. You know, every Heavensward relic has 120 achievement points tied to it. Every single one. Or it might just be like 100. I don't know if it's a full 120. It's a lot. On Tamtara hundreds of times, still none of the mapping achievements. What? You just have to go a little off the beaten path. I don't know, my gamer friends, when we first did ARR, we tried to get mapping achievements on every dungeon we ran, so like we got those usually first run. I'm like a broken arrow! Gotta find the name of the guy that is the new singer for Pyramaze, because he's really good. Their first guy had a really interesting voice. Then they did an album with Matt Barlow from Iced Earth, which was really good. And now they got this new guy. Akasin, thank you so much for that follow. And I don't remember his name. And his singing style is power metal default, you know, but he's really good at it. The full map for Old Toto Rack. Oh yeah, when you had to go through all the different hallway options, yeah. You had to get a couple extra battery cells, I remember that, yeah. Happy New Year, One-Eyed Hamster. I still got a bit less than 6 hours till my New Year, but all we gotta do is stay conscious until then. The rum and coke will make that a challenge, but it's fine. I like a challenge. We already ate a whole pizza on stream, so... No, well, it was like half a pizza, but... I could have eaten the whole thing, it just would have been a chore. And it was getting really messy. Back in the day, I used to just slam a large pizza in one sitting. I can still do it, I just don't. Like, I don't eat pizza anymore, but if I wanted to, I could. Probably the calories of a whole pizza were in that half. Oh, yeah. Switch to gin and Mountain Dew. Keeps you up, gets you drunk, no hangover. Gin and Mountain Dew. That almost feels like an insult to the gin. Anyway, the rum and coke's just about gone, so I gotta slam one of these waters like I promised I would. You guys want to have a chug off? Do it. This is, how many ounces? Let's see. 16.9 fluid ounces. Or as we in the business like to call it, Faz. I think this is only a 12-ounce cup, though, so we can't get all 16 ounces in the cup. So let's see. This is a like I said, this is one of those cups that has all the measurements for different drink mixes on it. So it also measures the ounces. So this is a full 12-ounce glass of alkaline water. I'll have you know, I am a master at chugging liquids. Some would say I'm genetically predisposed to it. Or something, I don't know. This is a 12-ounce cup. Let's see, I think the fastest I drank a 12-ounce beer was like under 3 seconds. Let's see how we manage this one. Ahem. Cheers. There you go, it's gone. We drank our water. We go lie down till New Year's hits, sure thing. Yeah, I could put them away. It's a good thing that was water and not alcohol, but I got a good chug on me. I learned that at the Christmas party where I did my first Jaeger bomb. I learned that I chug really quickly. Because I finished so much faster than the guy that I was clinking glasses with. That was my old friend Matt. He's like, yeah, let's do Jaeger bombs. I'm like, sure. And we both did one. And yeah, I was done so much faster. Let's see, Dusk Vigil. Oof. Yeah, I got a real strong throat. Let's finish the rest of this water. Two sips. And away it goes. If you're drinking, you're not gaming. Correct. I threw that water box like pretty randomly, but it did land in the trash. So like it kind of worked out actually. So does it? Oh, I didn't realize I was with a guy. Go mix that coconut rum and limeade, yeah. I should mix another rum and coke. I gotta let my stomach settle though, because I just shotgunned 17 ounces of water, so like, not ready to start pouring more liquid in just yet, but... Kill this guy, and then one of them drops a lever. I guess it's just whatever the last one he killed drops the lever. Misfall. Thank you so much for that follow. Running old stuff for anima relics. I've been meaning to read the story here, because, like, I get these guys all died because of the cold, but why did they turn into zombies? Engineers all surveying the damage. Anyone with eyes can tell the Dusk Vigil is beyond repair. Some walls are hardly fit to be called as such, piles of crumbling misery as their own. The officers have been pleading with Sir Yulmeric, asking him to order a withdrawal. He knows our position is untenable, yet he refuses. We will hold it to the last, for we are the shields on the wall, the defenders of the Holy See, he says. He is a brave, pious man. Less so, we who serve under him. Really mad about being cold. I just want to know why they're zombies, though. The men we rescued from the collapsed wing have not fared well. Given our dwindling supplies and a seemingly endless blizzard, we may be forced to make difficult decisions soon. The unreasonable weather grows worse with every passing day, and the toll it has taken on morale is plain. We have yet to receive reinforcements from the Holy See, and I fear none shall come. Nevertheless, Sir Yulmeric remains steadfast in his decision, and will suffer no talk of withdrawal. Sir Yulmeric's steward tells me he passes hours in the chapel, praying to the Fury for guidance, but I chanced to see him once as he knelt before the statue. His eyes were transfixed upon the jewel in its helm, and he was whispering things I dare not write. Sir Yulmeric has taken me into his confidence. He says I'm an honest man. I wish I were a braver one. The mutiny has been quelled. Among the starving, half-mad knights were Sir Yulmeric's most trusted officers. He wielded the axe himself. Sir Yulmeric received me in the chapel afterwards. I told him we will not last a fortnight without food. He smiled and told me that the Fury has blessed us with a bounty of fresh meat, then returned to his prayers. I joined him. Arthurian, thank you so much for that follow. O Helone, pray forgive your humble servant. For too long have I let fear rule my heart, and in my cowardice I have been party to unspeakable acts. I know now I shall never see my children again, nor would I want them to look upon their father's face, and what it has become. I am outside her grace. Kinda sounds like they just stayed here till everybody died, and then ate the people that were dead. And somehow that turned them into undead monsters? Wendigo, yeah. There's enough info on why the vigil fell, but it's not clear why they all came back as undead. Sure, there's a YouTube lore channel talking about this for 20 minutes, probably. It's a fun little story. I'm wondering where the gap is. Like I need something to bridge the gap between Commander is a weirdo that refuses to leave, and now everybody's a zombie. I need to know the point A to point B. Like. Can assume they tried sprinkling zombie powder on the corpses. Well, no, they were eating the corpses. This is the second boss of Necromancer. It's not specified. The second boss is Sir Yulmeric, which is the guy that was in charge, but... Somehow. I really underestimated how many dungeons 12 dungeons is. It's not even 12 dungeons, it's 10. It feels like 12. Either way, it's enough dungeons. Coconut rum with limeade's too good. Nice. Gall from the Monk Quest mentions that battlefields can have an etheric imprint that results in undead. Don't remember that part. Knight of House Durandare, Sirilmer commanded the garrison in Dusk Vigil. Uninterred upon his death, he rose again as a revenant to haunt the watchtower he once defended. He left behind in Ishgard a loving wife who to this day awaits his return. Might just be a good old-fashioned haunting. Okay. The wife that awaits his return. What quest was that in? There was a quest about that. Was it Dark Knight? It might not have been his wife specifically, but there was a wife that was waiting for someone to come back. You encounter her in one of it. It might have been Machinist? That shows up in a quest. I don't know if it's specifically supposed to be that character or if it's just unrelated, but... No, we're gonna have to dig into this. There's a lot of wives whose soldiers never came back. Yeah. Felt cursed and outside of the graces of Halone by the sin of cannibalism, couldn't rest in death. Well, see, there was the bit in the journal about, like, he was staring at the gem and saying things that I would dare not repeat on paper. So, like, whatever the guy was doing in the chapel praying to the statue, like, there was something weird going on there. What was the quest where we were manifesting the dead to the people that missed them? Was that Dark Knight? That was Dark Knight Stormblood? Okay. Yeah. The guy stole your soul crystal? No, I think he was the soul crystal. Remember, because it, like, cracked. And you had that Horshaphant Ysael dude. The guy that was a combination of Horshaphant and Ysael. He was walking around bringing back people's loved ones. Yeah, it was... The soul crystal was haunted again, yeah. And the whole thing was set off by question mark, question mark, question mark. We just walked to like the pillars, and then your soul gem just cracks randomly. And this all just starts happening. And then you go on a whole quest series to sort it out. Good things come to those who bait Lanosia. Nice. living embodiment of the Warrior Lights guilt. I don't know why Ysael would embody guilt, though. Like, there was nothing we could have done to save Ysael. Like, that was an honorable sacrifice made by a heretic. What were we gonna do? Alright, next up, the Aerie. Oh. Use a net. Help motivate me to finally clear Palace of the Dead solo. Oh, nice. Good luck. Or congrats if you already did it. I can't tell from the way you phrase that, but... You just run through straight most of those? Yeah. Quest has some weird stuff about the crystal in the statue. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess the quest adding context would make sense. I just assumed the context would be in the dungeon, but I forgot there was a quest to, like, unlock it and everything. Good evening, Rothcal. 5,300 mining attempts for Luminary Tool, who... I actually have the pickaxe of the Luminary already. I don't have the rod or the hatchet, but I do have the pickaxe. What do you think about the Dark Knight quests? One of the few who didn't like them is I tried too hard to force personality on my character that didn't fit. That would probably be my biggest criticism of them, yeah. And it was kind of like... It was like a little bit over the top, you know? But, I mean, there is an out if you do the 80 quest they specify, which they kind of imply this is, like, in the early quests too, but the 80 quest 100% confirms it, that, like... It's open to your own interpretation if those were your feelings or phrase feelings, basically. Like, that was always kind of implied, but they blatantly state it with the 80 quests, where it's like, yeah, like, who knows whether that was you or me, it's up to you to decide that. They basically tell you outright. Cleared it earlier today. Nice, congrats. That's a heck of a grind, that one. Takes like 12 hours or something, so I've heard. But yeah, no, I thought the Dark Knight quests were good. The Stormblood arc was definitely weak. It had a really strong ending, but, like, yeah, the Stormblood quests I thought were, like, pretty lame. Like, they're kind of whatever. It was like they started off strong with ARR and just kind of got weaker from there, but... But yeah, I can see where, like, the Inner Darkness angle is not really that relatable, and I kind of agree, because it's like, eh. I kind of just like helping people. That's why I do it. You know, I don't feel bad being the Warrior of Light, helping everybody out with their various problems. So when the whole first act of the quest line is just about, like, don't you get tired of people asking you for help? And it's like, well, not really. Like, I don't know. The Endwalker Crafter Gatherer Relics, it's a slog. I haven't even started those. Parents presented this sapphire to me on my wedding day, as my wife and I presented it to Yulmeric on his. On one day, they would do the same for their son, but on the disgrace of an inquisitor. Suspicion of heresy. What rot. We knew what we wanted from the start. By the time I secured her release, they interrogated her for days. She was a shadow of her former self. But the final insult, the final twisting of the knife, was when my son took command at the Dusk Vigil and found the ice roundel to be the centerpiece of the newly commissioned sculpture of the Fury. He couldn't prove it was the selfsame one which had vanished, but oh, he knew. But no more. No more. It was back with the family, where it belongs. Interesting. Yeah, Red Mage, I think, is actually, like, highly underrated. Nobody ever really talks about how good the Red Mage job quests were, but they're some of the best. Astro had some weak moments. I got tired of Leveva getting kidnapped every single quest. Like, that got old real fast. Aren't you kind of tired of being nice? Yeah, basically, that was... Alright, the vault. It's the final dungeon. The most disgusting conflict moment I've witnessed at 3K OD games. Synced Warrior LB with a Dark Knight Salted Earth got 5 out of 5 Primal rented and Cycloned and killed 4. Oh my god. Leveva Yana dynamic. Yeah, they were fun. They were fun characters. The story was kind of whatever, though. Because again, it was just Leveva getting kidnapped every single quest. And Janakinard being useless. Reaper. I didn't like Reaper that much. Reaper fell flat for me because, for one, it's like, oh no, a random Void Sent avatar when I've killed, like, several Void Queens, Kings, and, you know, just Void Monarchy in general. You know, the highest level Void Sent possible, I've killed many of them. And so, some guy with a scythe is literally not a threat, like, at all. So that was lame. And then, like, every single quest was like, hi, I'm a Garlean refugee. I'm gonna tell you my entire life story now. And it's like, I didn't ask, bro. I don't care. The through line was just like, not every Garlean is, you know, an Empire loyalist, evil, you know, expansionist or whatever. But they just, like, they did it in such a clunky way that, like, I got so tired of hearing about it. And then there's the one guy where, like, you hear from his wife. You talk to his wife immediately after he dies, spoilers, and she immediately tells you his entire life story, which feels really out of left field. It's like, oh, by the way, your husband's dead. And she's like, oh no, I remember when we were just kids trying to escape from the oppression of the Garlean Empire, but we weren't like the other Garleans, so we fled to Eorzea, and then we joined the Reapers because they're nice, unlike other Garleans, and they like fleeing from Garlemald and coming to Eorzea and doing nice things and not Garlean things. And like, she just goes on this whole tirade about like this guy's entire life story, and it just feels so out of place. And there's so, like, most of the dialogue is like that. It's, like, really heavy-handed and very clunky. Like, it felt like it was written by an intern. Like,
I will not yield to you.
Red Mage relatively cohesive, coherent, just one long story instead of being split into expansions or swapping. Yeah, Red Mage I thought was really good. It establishes its characters and its stakes. There was one point in the Red Mage quest where I thought it was stupid, but then they explained it later, which was where randomly Arya has a dream that tells you where to go for the next quest. It's like you're stuck in between quests. You're like, well, we're at a dead end. We don't know what to do. We need to research this. And she just has a dream that gives you the answer. They probably should have set that up. They explain later that it was, you know, the Void Sent that was, you know, placing the dream in her head so that it would lead her to where they wanted her to go. But, like, they really should have hinted at the dream thing earlier instead of just bringing it out of nowhere, because then it just felt like a complete pull, but they did explain it later. So yeah, that was like the one point in the Red Mage quest where I was like, is this crap? Like, is this a joke? But they brought it back around. They salvaged it later. Literal sweep, yeah, that's so rough. Reaper quests were cool because it gave us Garland lore that wasn't tied to the Empire. It didn't really give us much lore, though.
all the Reaper quests really told us was not every Garlean is loyal to the Empire, which we could assume. We already knew that. We got freaking, what's his name? Not Maxima, or was it Maxima? Who's the guy with the glasses? There's a couple Garleans that are already on our side. You know, there's like not Livia, what's her name? Amaric's girlfriend. Like, there's a handful of them, so we already knew that. And then they talk very loosely about the backstory of the Reaper job, which is how it's like farmers that, you know, needed magic power or whatever. But we also got that info elsewhere, so I don't know. Stormblood Monk. Liberated Alamigo without it. Yeah, not tying the Stormblood Monk story more closely to the MSQ definitely was weak. Head writer for Dawn Trail is the guy that wrote the 3.0 Bard, Black Mage, and Dancer. Those are all fairly good. Dancer was Cookie Cutter, but my understanding is the Dawn Trail guy also wrote Sky Pirates, which is one of my favorite stories probably in the game, so I'm happy with that. Thought you were going to say written by an incel? No. No, that's you. No, written by an intern. What I mean is that's you projecting that into the... No, I was not going to say that. Sorry, I wasn't calling you an incel there. That's not what I was trying to imply. I worded that poorly. Just whoops, gotta sacrifice myself, I guess, in the story. Oh, yeah. Lucia, yeah, Lucia's the one, yeah. It is Maximum with glasses. I actually remembered his name. That's shocking. Syndicate Master 14, thank you so much for that follow. He'll always be my fave Garlean because they don't try to redeem him. He's just a dumb. Yeah. Nero is probably my favorite character in the game, actually. I just like that he's unapologetically a jerk. He has pretty clear-cut motivations. He's highly competent, and he almost always gets the upper hand over Cid. I love that character trope. Like, he's a pretty cookie-cutter, like, rival guy, but, like, I don't know, I just enjoy it. I like that he never tries to be a good guy. He also doesn't try to be a bad guy. You know, he's out for his own goals. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad. So sometimes he's on our side, sometimes he's against us. It just depends on what he's trying to do. Alright. The fact they didn't have a lore tie-in between Dynamis and Dancer lore in Thavner is a shame. Yeah. Enjoying the achievement hunting series. Well, thank you. I'm very glad to hear it. I look forward to making more. Oh my gosh, Miro Waneko. Thank you so much for that tier 1 subscription. 6 months in advance, good lord. See also Karasu. Karasu is a really good character too, yeah. Oh my goodness, that is 6 months of mad babies. And quite a bit of cider in your glass. Thank you so much, Mira. Yeah, no, Nero's my favorite type of character. I've said a few times that I wish that Xenos was more like Nero. The guy that's, like, clearly our villain, clearly our rival, but, like, sometimes his goals align with, our methods. So it's like, you know, sometimes he's on our side, just depending on if it's convenient to him or not. Sometimes he's against us if it's convenient to him or not. I wish they made Xenos more like that. Like, Xenos could have been the Nero to the Warrior of Light's Cid, and it would have been glorious. But I felt like they wasted Xenos with Endwalker. I mean, Gohan doesn't break out of his passive, his BS. He goes Super Saiyan 2, lol. I haven't watched that much Dragon Ball. Alright, let's see. I think I need to unequip this. Where'd it go? There it is. Xeno survives using Dynamis power to somehow survive. He probably will, I mean. With all the achievements of the relic weapons, how does everyone keep their item bags from overflowing? You don't. You don't. You have to unequip your weapon / tool in each state. Well, sometimes you have to equip it to start the quest, other times you have to unequip it. It's really annoying. Varus couldn't have done from that point. Van Daniel's an Asian that's sick of Anisian's Varus, which so jump on taking his help. Yeah, that was always my thing, was like, they brought Xenos back and then basically did nothing with him, and so I was like, why bother bringing him back in the first place? Like, it felt like a waste. What to do with granola and Endwalker crafting relics was top tier? I haven't done those yet. Yeah, they really should have a storage system for relic weapons. It just seems like it would make perfect sense, but, well... Come Dawntrail, every 3 times you realize your poetics are full as another Endwalker relic done from start to end. Yeah, pretty much. Kinda still like him, but I understand why other people don't. If he was comically evil, it would be a bit more fun. Yeah. Probably my favorite Xenos moment from Endwalker. This is like light spoilers, but... is the first time you confront him. Like, face to face. Not the dinner scene, but... I guess technically the second time you confront him then. You climb the whole tower, and he's up there with Van Daniel. And it's all like, oh crap, the Warrior of Light's here. Our plans aren't ready yet. And so, Van Daniel's like, well, guess we'll just have to go to the moon ourselves. The moment that they teleport to the moon was my favorite Xenos moment probably in all of Endwalker. Because it was just so stupid that it was great. It was like, well, you know, you've come here to ruin our plans to blow up the half of the moon, so we're gonna have to just go there and do it from the surface of the moon. And like, Van Daniel starts typing on the computer, he's trying to set up the teleporter to route to the right place or everything. And I'm like, this is awesome. You know, I wanted more dumb stuff like that, where it was just so stupid that you couldn't take it even remotely seriously. It was great. Got the reveal that Xenos was experimented on. We were going to get some kind of follow-up on that. Well, I think he did most of the experimenting himself. He was just like, how can I get stronger, you know? That's why they had that whole thing where they kidnapped Kryl and everything, like... Dropped the whole Resident thing really fast. Yeah. They dropped a lot of stuff. It's like... yeah. Oh, yeah, gotta put it back in my inventory now. Lol. Okay, it counts if it's in the armory chest. Good. Like a missed opportunity to explore a story about parental abuse. Thoughts about other things. Favor one-dimensional power as a villain. Well, I don't know. I don't think they didn't have time to do that, you know? If there was a whole Garlemald expansion like there was supposed to be, they might have been able to do that. But, like, the amount of stuff that they already crammed into Endwalker, there was no time. Granted, there's 3 or 4 dinner scenes, so I suppose they could have probably... they could have trimmed some of that. But... They probably could have trimmed Graha eating a hamburger in favor of, you know, some more Xenos lore, but, well. Talk about back in Stormblood pre-Shadowbringers, huh? Yeah, but Stormblood had the same problem. There was so much crap crammed into it. There was no room for really that much more. Godiva. That's my favorite kind of chocolate. Even if a lot of it was left out, I skimmed over. I don't know. I don't think 6.0 was that good of an ending to what it's listed as a, like, they bill it as a 10-year arc, but I don't even feel like that's accurate. Gasp. Because the actual arc that ended in Endwalker didn't start until Shadowbringers. You know, like, yeah, there were Ascians in 2.0, there was Hydaelyn, but there was, like, it was all surface level. We didn't know anything about them at that point. There was no arc being built there. They didn't do that until Shadowbringers, where they're like, well, once upon a time, there was an ancient world, and, you know, everything got sundered, and blah, blah, blah. Like, it wasn't until, like, roughly there that it really started to become an arc. And then it ended the next expansion. So, like, it wasn't really like a 10-year story. It was 10 years of story, but it wasn't a 10-year story. But, I mean, they were kind of just building on top of whatever was there, you know, trying to get from point A to point B. They didn't know how long the game was going to last. But that's why I'm so curious about the next story, because now they know, you know, they're pretty clear for another 10 years. They're probably not going to get canceled. They're probably not going to get shut down. You know, they're basically bankrolling almost everything Square Enix does. So the game will likely continue, you know, and now they have the opportunity to plan the story from day one all the way through to the end. And so I think the next story could actually have the potential to be a good, solid, like, proper 10-year story arc, but we'll see what they do with it. Didn't the side quests have some of that lore, though? Some of what lore? No? Which ones? And there is Animaniac Godiva. Always feels like they operate on bare minimum budget. Yeah. You would think they'd invest at least a little bit more into this, considering, but... Ascians being an ancient civilization or alluding to. Well, they always alluded to that, you know, but again, that's surface level stuff. Like, there's an ancient evil that's been around since the beginning of the, you know, the dawn of time. There's also an ancient good that's been around since the dawn of time. That's all, like, base level setup stuff. Control needs to be a strong start, especially after the Weekend Walker patch MSQ. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's got to really come out swinging to get people hooked again. didn't know the Ascians were the Ancients in the Stormblood patches. Yeah, Varys talks about that, but that's in like 4.4. Like, that's that's already in Shadowbringers. No, that's like 4.5. That's Gimlet Dark, so that's already at the beginning of the Shadowbringer story. Like, that's not Stormblood anymore. We're gonna get to the new world of Detroit is right across the river. I think the new world is South America, and then South America. There are wizards body snatching random cultists and whoever they could get. Yeah, they were also heavily tied to the Void. The Ascians were always tricking people into like Void contracts and like Voidy stuff, and it was really implied that Zodiark was a lot more connected to the Void, which turned out there was basically no connection there. Like, and then like we find out, oh, the Void is just a collapsed shard. It's not super hell, you know, it's not anything special. Because the early implication was that the Void was hell. Which also makes me wonder. There's a phrase they say a lot in Realm Reborn. 7 hells. What do the 7 hells refer to? Is it the 7 umbral shards? Or is it something else? Where does the term 7 hells come from in the context of the lore? Because there's the Void, which is like hell. The 7 seas of Atheros.
Seven shadows cast 7 fates foretold, but at the end of this forsaken path lies death and death alone.
They're just part of the mythology with the 12 gods. It's also 7 heavens, the 7th is the Umphalos, 7 related hells. They're just domains overseen by the 12. Because 7 is half of words. Yeah, I don't know. Astrologian quest for the 7 heavens. Yes, the hells are the opposite. I guess so. 7 hells! I believe that's what Merlwyb says when the fish man starts body hopping. Which is billed as an echo power. Somehow. Oh yeah, so we did all the dungeons for Bard. Who wants to do dungeons again? LeMayo. Cause that's my plan. Maybe I'll do ninja next. All 7 balls. Oh, I gotta go back to Rowena. Alright, fine. Why would they send me to Rowena in Revenant's Toll and not Rowena in Idleshire? Doesn't really make sense. Yeah, the Echo was kind of like, used to just be whatever they needed it to be for plot convenience, but once they started like explaining it, then they kind of painted themselves into a really awkward corner. got kind of retconned like the anti-tower cutscene. I don't know, because they say like every ancient used to have the echo. And when a normal person gains the echo, assuming they have a resonant soul or whatever, meaning that they're reincarnated from an ancient, if they're reminded of the final days, they can reawaken the echo. But, like, it also prevents you from being tempered for some reason, and allows you to swap bodies for some reason. They never really explain any of that. Like, you know, like, why would it give you those abilities, you know? Like, why does an ancient communication method, which is what it's described as, they say, oh, it was like a communication thing that the ancients had. Blessing of Light prevents you from being tempered? Well, no. It's the Echo, because Fordola can also prevent tempering, and she doesn't have the Blessing of Light, she has the Echo. She casts a freaking force field that stops temper balls. So does Arenvald. You know? Like... The Warrior of Light, as far as we know, is the only character with the Blessing of Light. Everybody else you encounter just has Echo, but they can also resist tempering. Ysael had the yeah, Ysael had a crystal, yeah, that's right. So when Ysael got exploded by the giant mecha shrimp, why didn't she just body hop into one of the Garleans on board? But apparently that's what everybody else does when they die with the Echo. Temper Balls is my stage name, lol. Now, Luigi, 1002A, thank you so much for that follow. Better dead than red. You imagine Ysael dies, and then, like, body hops into, like, Sid. Who was there? You know, Ysael body hops into Alphino Levelura. Ysael's the only person that's not Minfilia to mention Heidelin by name. She really didn't get a good break, huh? Ysael. She got wasted. Did Minfilia have the Blessing of Light? No. Minfilia had the Echo. She didn't have the Blessing of Light. Because once the Warrior of Light's Blessing of Light got severed by Midgardsormr, that's when Ascians were able to invade the Rising Stones again. That's why we got attacked by Sideburns. Body hop into Race Valkyr. Don't know if that works. It's all Midgardsormr's fault. Yeah, kind of. Body hops into Varys. Well, Varys wasn't on board, yeah, but Regula would have been there. Oh, yeah, she uses her Crystal of Light or whatever. Yeah, she uses her Blessing of Light to... Yeah. Didn't get our blessing back, but could still fight the bug guy's summoned god. Well, remember, we fought primals before we had the completed blessing anyway. And then Heavensward, you just reawaken the blessing. I think it was an in-game device to explain why you have to start leveling up again. You know, it was like, well, you gotta re-access, you gotta reactivate your Blessing of Light, you know, because over ARR, you're collecting those crystals, which, you know, canonically make you stronger in-game. Which is why you're able to defeat the ultimate weapon in the end, because that's the Blessing of Light. It's basically just extra strength granted to you by Heidelin. And then Midgardsormr turns that off, and so you have to go through the process of getting strong again.
But then they abandoned that after Heaven's Word and never mentioned it again, so... Why does our blessing prevent anybody from going anywhere? And what about Minfilia herself having the echo? I don't know. The point is, like, none of it's consistent because they never really made it consistent because it was just whatever they needed it to be. It was a plot convenience. The echo only exists so that they can show us flashback cutscenes. Like, that's the real reason that it exists, just so they could show us cutscenes. Leon Rice Ball. Wouldn't Matoya be something with the blessing of light since she had the crystal eye? The crystal eye.
Will baby ever grow up?
I didn't think that was like a Heidelin thing, but I don't remember what that did exactly. It was used to look into the live stream, wasn't it? Other primals can't temper you because you're owned by someone else, which implies you're already some kind of tempered, but I assume that has something to do with drop change later on. Well, they used the words that you're already owned by someone else, yes. They didn't specify that you were already tempered. It was just like, people kind of drew that conclusion on their own. It's up to you kind of to decide that, but... Considering what happens in Endwalker, I think it's safe to say we're not tempered to Heidelin. Regular got bodied by one of the Warring Triad, yeah. Rice Ball Gaming, thank you so much for that tier 1 subscription for a 21st month. That's another month of Mad Babies, a little more cider in your glass. Will baby ever grow up? Gotta drink more milk. This doesn't make any sense in a continuous story. Yeah, it is really messy, yeah. Said they use Fade to Black, meanwhile, whenever there's a plot, yeah. Well, there's also, like, you know, you show up, everybody's dead on the ground except for one guy that's, like, dying, and then you kneel by him, and then you get that flashback to show you what happened before you arrived. You know, they do that a lot, so, like, that's why the Echo exists. It's just to show you cutscenes, like... Crystal Eye was said to be an old crystal of light when Heidelin had more power. Oh, interesting. Warmonger, thank you so much for that 100 bits.
Happy UK New Year, folks. I raise a cider in your honor.
It's New Year's in the UK. Let's drink to that. Chugging that water filled my stomach up so much that I haven't even had the will to drink anything in the past, like, hour. Which I guess is good, because that means I'm hydrated. But I'll drink to that. Happy New Year, UK. Cheers. Ah. Delicious. Dude, Kraken is so good. What is going on with my Ninja Glam? Animated Yukimitsu. That's my favorite Tekken character. Angry! Demon Slayer 2044, thank you so much for that follow. Wish we got more on the Heart of Sabik than we did. I feel like we got a lot. The Heart of Sabik was black auracite, which was brought to the ancient Aetheris by Ultima, the High Seraph. It's a powerful crystal that basically amplifies your ambitions and drives you crazy. Like, there's really not much more to know about it. Ezra Todano, thank you so much for that follow. It also gives you the ability to cast Ultima. Like,
Want some lore on where Ultima came from now. We'll probably get that in the next 10 years. There's a handful of loose plot threads that are left in this game. There's Ultima the High Seraph. What's the other ones? There's not that many. There's Ultima the High Seraph. Other shards? Well, other shards don't have anything happening on them, though. They're completely irrelevant. Origin of Tup Samadhi. I feel like they went into detail on Tup Samadhi at some point. I don't remember where Louis Swat got it, but it was granted to him by some, like, he got it from somewhere important. I think there's already lore on, like, why Tup Samadhi was so strong. I think that already exists. Mine the weapons from the bottom. Yeah, the Lost Legions. The rest of the Asians, yeah, very loosely. Ultima's an FFT reference. As far as I know, all the Asians are named after gods in Final Fantasy Tactics, or rather FF12 or whatever, so yes and no. Yeah, remaining Asians, go back in time and hand Cid his goggles. Okay, I can actually explain this. I played Realm Reborn so many times that I eventually understood that cutscene. Because at first, I thought it was really dumb as well. I didn't get it, and I thought it was stupid. I was like, why are we, like, what's going on here? But I actually understand that cutscene now. It's very poorly conveyed. But what's happening is, Cid is getting his memories back. But because we have the Echo, we're also in his mind watching his memories alongside him. That's why we see the cutscene too. And Cid realizes that we're watching his memories. That's why he says, oh, you were there too, weren't you? Because, like, we're not literally there, but he recognizes that we are, like, mentally there watching the memories as he's regaining the memories. We weren't in the memory, but we were observing it alongside him. Because when you echo into somebody's mind, they know that you saw their mind. So that was just a very poorly conveyed version of that, basically. They confirmed this a few times, but the most clear-cut example was like Fordola, where Fordola remembers her childhood, and you see all of that with the Echo, and she says, "I know you saw that." Like, you know, like they, like people when you echo into their brain and see their memories, they know that you're seeing it. So, I think if you played 1.0, it's actually your character giving it. No, I don't think it is, because I don't think that ever happens in 1.0. Delaney, thank you so much for that follow. I think it's just entirely like, basically, the Warrior of Light being there is a representation of you looking at the memories. That's the most charitable way to interpret that scene, and it makes the most sense. And again, I've watched this a lot. I've played Realm Reborn a lot. This is the best I could come up with, but, like, I think it makes perfect sense. I think it was just very poorly conveyed. Because, yeah, when I first saw that, I was really confused. Is it several minutes long or a brief moment? Depends. Because sometimes you lose consciousness and wake up later, you know? Sometimes it's not that long. Rothkal, thanks so much for that follow. These are pretty cool ninja weapons. Look at them. Pasharat and Halmarat. Yeah. And Ultima. Just doesn't apply the 1.0 characters that gave them the glasses. Yeah, but I don't think that scene ever happened in 1.0, though. Random Stuff Studio, thank you so much for that follow. So that's the thing, it's like, if that was a cutscene that happened in 1.0, it would make sense, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't. Wonder when we'll get to see Corvo. It's probably like 8 or 9.0. Unless it ends up being the instant zone for 7.0. But I think that would be a mistake. I think Corvo should be part of an expansion. Vision of Fordola decided to join the army. She gets really annoyed and shouts at you. And you wouldn't know what it feels like to suffer. And immediately gets her own vision of what you've been through and realizes how wrong she is. Yeah. Oh wait, I missed the hot take. I didn't read fast enough. Figured you were using the echo to see their memories because you're blacking out in front of them. No, I think they can physically, like, they could tell you're in the memory with them. And again, I think that's what's demonstrated in that Sid cutscene. Oh my god, my chat has scrolled so far back. Okay, the LPDU just locked itself down after being established as the go-to place in EU. What? I have no idea what you're talking about. Dang it, I'm trying to find this message. Oh, here we go. Hot take. Vanna is revealed to be a mass murderer and endwalker when she's sundered the Asian race. Oh, yeah. The Vanna thing is, like, it's very gray. Because basically it's like, either my entire race dies by their own choice, you know, via democratically decided process. They, you know, continue to surrender half of their lives to Zodiark until there's eventually none left. That's what they voted on. Or I cut them into 14 pieces and then hopefully they survive after that. Like, basically they were doomed either way. Like, neither option really solved the problem. So, like, yeah, you can't really say what Vanna did was a good thing. It just luckily worked out in the end, but, like, either way, her entire race still went extinct. Like, it still came at the cost of every ancient dying. Cut them into pieces, this was her last resort. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, who wants to run Snowcloak? Is it you? Is that why you're jumping? Hope you like Snowcloak, idiot. Anybody else? I got one more slot. They were doomed to die. Yeah, I mean, but that's the thing. They were doomed either way. So, like, it's just like, well, yeah, Heidelin's gamble provided some chance that some form of civilization might continue to exist. But it still came at the cost of killing everybody she knew. You know, it still came at the cost of killing her entire population. Instead of letting them die on their own terms. So, like, you can't really argue that it was a good thing to do. It's not a gamble when she knew it worked. She didn't know, though. She didn't know it worked. Because by that point, we didn't know if the Warrior of Light was going to succeed or not. So, like, it could have just been like, yeah, the civilization limped along in 14 pieces and then still eventually went extinct. But we didn't know if we were going to beat the Endsinger at that point. It was a better chance than what the Ancients were trying to do. But, like, there was no guarantee it was going to work. HUD's kind of tight. You might be the first person that's ever said that. Most people say my HUD is weird and stupid. It's 50-50 in the end. She wasn't the only one thinking what the confiscation was doing was wrong. She only had like 12 people on her side, though. Like, it was her and like 12 supporters, wasn't it? Everybody else voted to, you know, keep sacrificing half the population, like. Could have been an alternative if the Warrior of Light was there before the Sundering. I don't know, what did we use to go back in time? How did we go back the first time? It was Elidibus used the rest of his essence to send us back to Elpis to see all that, which I thought, like, originally said, you know, don't touch anything, basically. He's like, yo, just go observe so that you'll understand what's going on, but don't mess anything up. But then you do mess things up, which ends up, you know, paradoxically setting the whole thing in motion. So at that point, why didn't we just say, okay, now all we need is enough Aether to reactivate Elidibus to send us back earlier in time, or rather, at least back to the first place we got sent so that we could prevent the whole thing from happening? Because we could have done that, you know? We could have just done that. We already established a means of time travel. We know what the cost is. Like, we could have just done that again, you know? Could have just done the whole thing again. We're like, oh, oops, do-over. All right. I show up. Bluebird is there. Take its head off. Go home. Like I said, whatever we do in the past, we can't change anything because the result is fixed. It's not what it seemed like. If we stopped Median, then our world wouldn't exist. I guess that would make us Vana. We'd be sacrificing our world in order to prevent everything from being... I don't know. The long and short of it is, never use time travel in a serious narrative. It's always a mistake. Oh, so anyway, does anyone want to run Snow Cloak before I queue in? The jump is presumed to be a yes. Alright. Here goes. Boredom. Do you have another one in reserve? Kind of, yeah. Strongly feel the last scenario in Dead Ends was effectively showing how the whole Zodiac reliance would end. More or less, I mean, yeah, they created the most perfect of beasts, and then eventually it just killed everybody. But at the same time, like, you know, the message is a little bit conflicting, because the conclusion to every proposition posed is that every civilization, no matter how perfect it is gonna fall stagnant and then go extinct. Basically, that's the conclusion. They're like, everything is gonna end at some point. It doesn't matter if you create utopia. It dies out inevitably, no matter what. And if that's the conclusion, then it's like, well, what difference does it make if everybody lives and dies as 1/14 of an ancient, or everybody lives and dies as a full ancient? Like, what was even the point of any of it? I don't remember how to play Ninja, guys. Get really nihilistic really fast? Yeah. You can't achieve perfection, but it's worth pursuing. But that's like counter to the point of Endwalker, though, because they say if you pursue perfection, you're just gonna be miserable in the end. Like, I don't know. They always paint it as a negative thing. And look at the AI. They weren't influenced by Median. They learned everything there was to learn. And then they were so bored afterward that they just didn't want to exist anymore. What about echo shenanigans? I wonder if the whole manually triggered echo thing with Autotus is... I don't see any use in DT, or if it's just the thing that gets used once and is never brought up or addressed again. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I mean, the echo has always just been kind of a plot convenience, so, like, if they need it for the plot, they'll probably use it, but otherwise, I doubt it. Nunu Lupa, Tata Lupa, the Adventure Squadron Thaumaturge. Yeah, you're correct. Enjoyed punching nihilism in the face very much. Yeah, I don't know. For me, it felt a little silly because I'm not depressed, you know? Because I'm not depressed and I'm not nihilistic, so all of the stuff where it's like, you know, stupid, depressed antagonist. Lovely apples, thank you so much for that follow. Antagonist is just like, why even bother? You're just gonna die in the end. It was just dumb to me. It all felt like very low-level philosophy, like extremely low-level philosophy, which was laughably bad, and I'm like, why is this the villain? Like, it just wasn't compelling enough to me. Is this peak ninja gameplay? Yes. Sastasha hard. Simply not have fumbled the bag. Lol. Used to be depressed and nihilistic, now I see the nihilism as absurd, so that's why I enjoyed it so much. But that's the thing, I used to be depressed and nihilistic too, but like, I got through all that, and now it's just laughable to me. Like, I don't know. It's... Sampadam, thank you so much for that follow. Apocalypse that ruined all the things, its only weakness is hope. Yeah. I'm 14 and this is deep, lol. Happy New Year from 11 and a half hours ago. Yeah, well, slow down a bit. Simplest way to refute a moral nihilist is to kill them. I mean, arguably. That's another reason that nihilism is such a stupid philosophy, because it's like, if nothing matters, and that's your true endpoint, then why do you even bother keep going? You know, like, it's self-contradictory. One face I could have done without was that final fight. It looks such a letdown story-wise. Yeah, they didn't really, like, earn that very much. Hermes was an idiot. He left an emotionally stunted bird girl fly around with no education on how to handle anything introspective. Yeah, which to me, like, as the end of a 10-year story, just felt a little underwhelming. Like, I would have been much happier if the end of the 10-year story had way more to do with Garlemald, you know, the public enemy #1 since the very beginning of the game. I would have had more, you know, I would have been fine with Zodiark playing a bigger role. I don't know, it just felt like everything that's, like, really been established from the very beginning of the game onward kind of got shoveled out of the way so that they could last minute bring in this lame despair boss that I had no attachment or investment in. And yeah, I would have preferred something different, but... It was taking too long to preheat. Why are you preheating the oven? Just put the food in, idiot. I mean, shut up, you goober. Disneyland China, thank you so much for that follow. Most people forget the other side of nihilism coin, which is to say nothing really matters and that's okay. That would be the optimistic side of it, I guess, versus the pessimistic side, but, like, I don't know, again, I just find that more often nihilism is very self-defeating. More importantly, it's a waste of time. It's like, man, what's the point of sitting around thinking about if things have a point or not? You know, just do something. I'm admittedly more invested in Xenos than Endsinger. See, that's the hard part for me, is I wasn't really invested in either one of them. I was more invested in Garlemald. Watch your YouTube series, The Grind is Real. The grind is so real. Can't even be too mad about the Endsinger stuff. Yeah. Big Bad comes out of nowhere at the very end. I say this every time, but just because it happens a lot in Final Fantasy games doesn't mean that it's good. Alright, Temple of Karnhard. This feels like so much of the game was predicated on a very grounded conflict. You know, there's a lot of regional geopolitical stuff, and they really just shoved that aside at the last second and focused on the weird metaphysical crap, which could have been fine if it was done a little bit more service, but enjoying the journey is more useful than fretting about the end, yeah. Did he make a statement that he really is dead this time? I don't think he even is, honestly. I still don't believe it. Doesn't matter how many times they say it, it's just not, like, I don't believe it. Yeah, welcome to the stream, Sampa. Garlemald died with Varys. Yeah, in a random cutscene near the end of Shadowbringers, with no involvement from us. Even though almost the entire plot for the entire game was driven by the threat of Garlean invasion. You know, everything that ever happened in the game. I suppose Heavensward is kind of an exception to that. Heavensward was just like we walked into an ongoing war and just ended up solving it. We weren't really driven there by Garlemald. You could probably find some connection between Teleji and Garlemald, but like, it wasn't explicitly Garleans that pushed that all to happen. I don't know though, because then there's all that stuff with the Ivy, Raiel, Wyu, or whatever, who turns out to be a Garlean spy. So like, in some ways, it kind of still was. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. Saying nihilism is believing nothing matters is an oversimplification. I don't think that is. What more is there to it than that? That's kind of the whole crux of it. As they try to hang Themis on and it collapses for me. Oh, themes on him, sorry. The capitalization threw me off. Felt like last minute rewrites. It really did, yeah. Day's going well, Shattenkin. How are you? At least he ain't no Necron. What's Necron? Necron, you mean the primary antagonist from the Rhapsody of Fire Emerald Sword Saga? That Necron? One only fight with Varys is literally fanfiction brought to life. That's a shame, too, yeah, because, like, if that's what a fight with Varys could have looked like, imagine how fun the Garlean expansion could have been. I don't know. I would have much rather had Garlemald be the final boss. Because they kind of built up to that, and then it just wasn't, so... Eh. Like, having the Garlemald problem all be solved off-screen... just kind of felt like we got ripped off a little bit. They jump scared us and as a law. Yeah, the Guardians show up at the end of Heaven's Door, but they don't really play like a very active role in it. They're kind of just there. It's just so that you don't forget about them. Mistakes in the game. None of the Scions will ever die after all this. You stole the dying is always on my expansion bingo card. I say this every time, but I don't think Scions need to die to establish stakes. I think you could still establish stakes in other ways than killing off main cast members. But they should establish stakes in some way. Like, that hasn't really been a thing, because like that was one of the biggest failings, I think, of the latter half of Endwalker, the final days, happening in like 2 zones. 2 zones that we'd never been to before Endwalker, so like it didn't really feel like it was having a real impact on the rest of the world. They could have done a better job with that, but... Like, at least pre-Endwalker, you know, the stupid Telophoroi towers show up everywhere. They're in every Realm Reborn zone. You see them on every horizon of every map. And so, you know, it's on your mind constantly. It's like, oh, what's gonna happen? What are these towers, you know? The final days should have been like that. Like, even if there weren't enemies appearing and spawning on, like, you know, random Lenosia maps, there should have been some indication in the background that they were going on, you know? Instead of having it localized to 2 very small and specific locations. Because, yeah, it just didn't really feel like it was as big of a threat as it was supposed to be. FF9's final boss has no mention of before, just randomly shows up after what you expect to be the final boss. Oh, man. Complete 2,000 leave quests or beat an ultimate fight. There's no 2,000 leave quest achievement. It goes from 1,000 to 5,000, so, I'll probably do an ultimate before then, but who knows. Let's kill her, Yanje. Why? Saw nothing of Gaius and Garlemald. Yeah, that really felt like wasted build up. Like, they did all this to bring Gaius back, and then, like, he just didn't really do anything. They just give us, like, a passing, oh, he's busy in World It. Like, come on, man. What's going on, Karu? New core characters getting kind of stale. I do agree with that, yeah. I think the Scions should be less in the spotlight. They don't have to retire, but, like, they should be less in the spotlight. Put the Scions on the B team and give us a new A team. Because otherwise, how are we going to add new people to the Scions, you know? Like Heavensward was great for that. We went on an adventure with people we'd never gone on an adventure with before. Other than, like, arguably Alphino, but by then we hadn't done a whole lot with him. And so we got to know new and interesting characters, and then, you know, one of them ends up becoming a Scion later. And but lately, it's been all Scions. Kind of Final Fantasy trope, really, if you look at all the older games. It's very silly. It's also just like narrative 101 is like, you kind of build up the conflict over the course of the entire story, and then it feels rewarding when you defeat the big villain at the end. It doesn't feel rewarding when you pull out another bigger villain at the last second that was never mentioned once. You know, like, I don't know why they would even bother doing that. I'm not sure what narrative purpose that would serve, because that just only hurts the story. Breath of Fire did that too. You get to the very end of the game and you think Zog is the final bad guy. He turns into a dragon, you kill him. But then it turns out it was the other guy. But at least the other guy showed up in the game. You know, he was there. Arguably, you hated him more than you hated Zog, because he's the one that kills your sister in the beginning. Time to go our separate ways. One patch later, well, time to team up again, yeah. Yeah, you could tell the patches were written by a B team. I wish they'd tell us who writes what. It just would be nice to know, but I know it was not the A team writing the Endwalker patches. Or probably any of the side content in Endwalker at all. So I said this, like, multiple streams now, but, like, the most glaring error is that, like, every time you see Grahatia in Endwalker patches, he's out of character. Almost every time he's out of character. I'd argue Shadowbringers made Graha a Scion and Reen an honorary one. Yeah, I guess so. They had new characters with no explanation as to why older expert isn't there. Oh man. Something else and not the final boss of Breath of Fire. Yeah, you're right. It's that weird, like, baby doll goddess of despair or whatever. Yeah, you're right. There's 2 surprise final bosses in Breath of Fire. Oh, man. Wasn't the 14 team on loan for a while to get 16 finished? It sure seems like it, yeah. Graha hasn't been interesting since 5.3. I would agree with that, yes, but also, like, it's annoying because the characterization they gave him in Endwalker doesn't match what he had in the patches for Endwalker. Because everything we know about Graha, like, the most prominent details are he really likes the Warrior of Light, and he really, more than anything else in the world, wants to go on adventures with the Warrior of Light. He has like 3 opportunities to do that over the course of the Endwalker patches, and every single time he's like, oh, I'm busy studying in Charlayan. You know, he has some excuse as to why he can't go on the adventure with you, but it's always a lame excuse. It's something that Graha would not use as an excuse to avoid going on an adventure with the Warrior of Light, his favorite person to hang out with, doing his favorite thing to do. You know, like, he would never miss out on going to the Void to study crap in Charlayan. And even the quest line that he does show up in, the Myths of the Realm, he almost always avoids getting in on the action with you. He's like, well, I gotta stay here to monitor the etheric readings. I can't go in and, you know, explore heaven with you. It's like they just came up with the worst excuses for Graha to be off screen, and it felt so out of character. It's like, this is not at all what Graha would do in this scenario. He did go with you to the Alliance raids? No, he only went in the, was it the second one? I think he only comes along in the second one because he has to carry that device that's taking readings. And again, like, all he does is carry the device that's taking readings. Like, anyone could have done that. In a moment in the third where he's a paladin and fights. Oh yeah, that bit at the end where you go back to the overweight. Yeah. That almost doesn't count though. It's because we went back to the main area. Like, he's trying to be excessively nice and hates the Warrior of Light a little. Stola was kind of nothing to me. Yeah, they didn't really do a lot with Stola, did they? And then she didn't even end up getting back to the first, so, like, that was a bust. I thought that the ultimate conclusion of the patch story was going to be that we open a rift between the worlds so that people can travel to shards that aren't the Warrior of Light. Because it seemed like that was, you know, the obvious outcome of the story. But no, there really was no outcome of the story. Like, the only difference now is, like, there's somebody in the Void that is walking around trying to fix the Void, but it's gonna take thousands of years and no one knows if it's gonna work. So, like, ultimately nothing changed as far as we're concerned. And so, like, yeah, I really thought they were gonna have this lead into us opening up a bridge between shards, but no, they weren't even willing to do that, so... RN, thank you so much for that follow. Oh yeah, they'll never get rid of Y'shtola, like... She's too popular of a character. Which, whatever, I don't care about that. It would be cool if they developed her a little bit more, but... At the same time, I don't know if there's really anything to develop. Like, I think we kind of know as much about Y'shtola as there is to know. Like... She's just not that interesting. Like, I think that's just who she is. She's just not that interesting. Bring Reen back? I don't know. I wouldn't mind having Reen back. It just seems like she's too tied to the first, you know? She's kind of like the protector there. I guess there's those new Warrior of Light guys. Sinful Garbage, thank you so much for that follow. There's those new fake, but actually not fake Warrior of Light guys, so like they can watch over things, I guess, if Reen decides to leave, but... .0 when the Void finally gets fixable. You guys remember Papa Limo? No. I'm to pour hard. I thought the hard part of these relics was going to be collecting all the tombstones. Little did I know, it could get so much worse. Starts out interesting, becomes too popular till they eventually jump the shark. That's the thing though, Y'shtola didn't even start out interesting. She was basically even more boring, like, in the beginning than she is now. Forest Imp 147, thank you so much for that follow. And a Dawn Chill trailer, Femroth, and for the voice to be one. I mean, I don't think you need the copium for that. Every indication is that it will be a Femroth, like... I think that's the obvious conclusion. Primal Hori Boulder and Ascian Colton. She didn't change at all, that's the issue. There's not really anything to, like, change, though. Like, why... Does she need to change? I think she's just a fairly stable but boring character. Stuck in ARR character-wise. But again, like, what would change about her? Like... I mean, for what it's worth, there are other characters that haven't really changed that much. They made Graha interesting for, like, half an expansion. And then he went back to exactly who he was the first time we met him, so, like... I don't know, it's not really unprecedented. And Alphino has the same character arc basically every expansion. Yeah. Keep adding women to the signs and removing them. I don't know, I mean... Yeah, Chaotic Nachos, thanks so much for that follow. Tataru, Kryl, Alice, and Y'shtola have all been there since, like, Heavensward. And Tataru's widely regarded as a pretty popular character. Alice is one of the most popular characters. So is Y'shtola for some reason, although, admittedly, Y'shtola is very boring, but... And Kryl might be the only character that's more boring than Y'shtola, but... don't know. It's weird because that's something people say a lot. Is like FF14 doesn't have good female characters, but like I don't know where they're getting that from. Because there's tons of them. I don't understand that sentiment. You know, like why even make that distinction? I think there are tons of good female characters as much as there are tons of good male characters. There are also crappy male characters too. There's plenty of male characters that also suck. It's like it's really not a male-female divide. Like I don't know. I just don't know where that comes from. Bunch of achievement hunting vid. Nice. Welcome to the stream. That interlace. Thank you so much for that follow. Supposedly Minbrita's death was written by someone other than the writer who introduced her in the first place. Yeah, that was a waste. Definitely, like, Minbrita was a good character that got wasted. Arguably his sale as well. But again, I mean, Horsefant was also a good character. He got wasted, you know? Like, Mefrid had potential to be a good character. They threw him away. What was that one idiot's name that was almost interesting? Let's see. They've sidelined Arenvald. Arenvald was interesting. Varys was wasted. Yeah, Varys was super wasted. Varys was super wasted. I think Greenwatt was wasted. I would have liked more Greenwatt. I think he was wasted. Yeah, Arnwald's in a wheelchair and now he's kind of out of the action. He's doing political stuff now, which could be interesting, but like, it's all side content, which means they're never going to address it again, basically. Really wish there was more Hilda. Same. Hilda's, like, very underrepresented. Mr. Alban, yeah. Alban. Kane gets too much screen time. Yeah, Kane Sada is very boring. But, I mean, she's the leader of Gridania. How can she be anything but boring? Fake Griffin guy. Oh, Ilbert, yeah. Yeah, Hildebring and Stormblood Machinist Quest. I wish they would bring her back, but once you get trapped in side content, it's rare to come back out of it. It can be, but like they can come back out, but very often they don't. That hang out with Aaronville and Dawntrail. I don't really feel any type of way about Aaronville. I find him to be very boring. He's just generic chill dude that helped us out like one time. I don't really have any particular affinity for him. He's also just like basically a UPS driver, so like I don't know how he's gonna help us in Dawntrail, but I assume they're gonna give him a combat job. Martin Foss's tool for $4, lol. Is that because popularity by the fans? I don't know why he's popular though, like, there's nothing wrong with him. He's very inoffensive, but like, he's also like, not really special either. Like, I don't get it. He's just kind of there. Probably because he's a bunny boy. Probably right. Isn't he from where we're going? I think that's what they've said, yeah. Either he's from there or that he's been there many times or something like that, yeah. Welcome to Horsefant. Yeah, but Horsefant was way more invested, though. There was a lot more build-up in our relationship with Horsefant than Aaronville. We only encountered, like, we only interacted with Aaronville, like, 2 or 3 times. This is where we're supposed to say Aaronville is popular because people think he's hot. I mean, it could be that simple. That's why Yashtola's popular. It's not unreasonable. It's just a lot of personality. I guess. I don't know, I don't feel like I know much about him. He's generally chill. He seems kind of friendly and playful, but like that's it. That's all we got. Not that much. He wrote some letters vouching for our credibility, and then ran one dungeon, but everyone cries for 10 minutes straight if you say his name. No, Horshafont did a lot. I mean, for one, he was on our side from the moment we first met. You know, he was a guy that immediately recognized that we were pretty cool. He was probably the first person in all of Realm Reborn that actually appreciated the Warrior of Light and treated you like a person and not just a tool that killed primals. Because everybody else is just like, hey, adventurer, go do this job for me. Horshafont is the first person that actually tried to be your friend. Even before Alphino. Like, Alphino treated you like crap until, like, mid-Heavensward. Horshafont was the first one that actually tries to be your friend. Ezreal, thank you so much for that 5 tier 1 subs to Funny Bunny J, TDR Live, Cynic Corgi, Shonshan, and Macnol, who all now have access to pretty awesome cider emotes and several mad babies. Thank you so much, Ezreal. Sorry, thank you so much, Pink Angel 156 for that follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, and then like the moment you're accused of, you know, conspiring to take out the Sultana or whatever, Horshafont doesn't buy it for a second. You know, he immediately takes you into his home and is like, I got your back. If you need a place to go, you can come here. If every city-state kicks you out, I'll get you into Ishgard, a place that nobody's allowed to go. Like, he had your back instantly, no questions asked. He was instrumental in everything that led up to Heavensward, and he was always on the Warrior of Light's side. So, like, I don't know, it's not like, it's not quite the same. You know, there was a lot more build-up with Horshafont than there was with Aaronville. Aaronville's one trait is not being a jerk. Use his influence so that we can talk to people, yeah. Like, we got turned into fugitives in Ul'dah, kicked out of our homeland, and we had to flee undercover with Bullhead on his Choco cart. We show up in frozen Ishgard at Horshafont's doorstep because there's nowhere else for us to go. And he makes us hot chocolate. Syria, thank you so much for that Prime subscription. You have access to some pretty awesome cider emotes and several mad babies. Didn't remember who Aaronville was in the patch content when he showed up again. Yeah, because he was only in the MSQ like twice. So it's like I said, I don't have anything against Aaronville. I just don't feel like I really know anything about him. So it's like, maybe he'll turn out to be a really cool character, but I feel like he's a bit of a blank slate right now. Ayana Rel, thank you so much for that follow. You can swim between two sections of Upper Lonos. Yeah, they added that a couple patches ago. That's recent. That's pretty recent. Oh god, so am Al.
Dude, this is a miserable grind. I underestimated how annoying it was going to be doing the first couple steps of these relics. I wish this was the light grind. I'd so much rather be doing that. Contra 60, thank you so much for that 100 bits. It's my favorite red mage ability. Well, like, I don't know, Ishtola's like, what would be the dare type for Ishtola? Is it Ku dare? What's the one? She always puts up this really, like, stoic front. But she secretly has a childish side that very rarely comes out, you know? And she's embarrassed by it. And so, of course, she seems boring because she's always trying to seem boring so that nobody recognizes that she actually has a personality. Whereas Ehrenfeld doesn't put up that front, so, like, whatever personality he has, you see right away. He's pretty genuine. We already done all the ARR relics. No. What is a Ku dairy? It means she can't digest milk. Try to get Sam to 70s like do Stormblood Act 2 with a friend. Nice, nice. That's why she was at odds with Orion JL. What are you hiding from us? Yeah. Full Dawn Trail trailer. Yep. Yep. Haven't watched any trailers, waiting for the full one. There's not a whole lot there. I mean, it's just a trailer, but... Shadow Legion 603, thank you so much for that Prime subscription. You now have access to some pretty awesome Cider emotes and several mad babies. Thank you so much. Kuhime? I don't know weeb terminology, but like... Dare usually means like you have like a caring emotional side, right? That's what the dare is for, and then the thing in front of it is whatever you're like covering it up with. Something like that. But I don't feel like Ishtola's a Hime, though. Like, it's princess. That's like... That's usually a very specific archetype. I don't feel like Ishtola fits that. I don't know if they've really done that character archetype in game. The only, like, Hime-sama is, like, maybe Vothri, you know? It hasn't really been done much. Give us hot cat mommies, we will get them. She gives a cat a personality. Well, no, it's like, you know, Ishtola is secretly trying to live up to Matoya. And part of that is covering up her more playful side. But Matoya knows her too well, and knows that it's an act, and so she's always like prodding her for it. So it's like there's some nuance there, but like, yeah, it's just not that interesting. Like, I don't know, Ishtola's just not that interesting. Kurenai? No, not really. Kurenai? I mean, Kurenai is literally a princess, but like, she's not the princess archetype, you know? Kurenai is like that farmer's daughter. That's the archetype Kurenai. She's like a farmer's daughter trope, you know? She doesn't know anything about the wider world, and she wants you to show it to her. She's been locked up on a barn her whole life, basically, like...
She's the boring side of a princess. She's not the one that's gonna like abuse her power over people and order everybody around and just act really spoiled. That's usually what Hime would do, you know. And we don't really have characters like that. I can't think of any, anyways. Maybe like Magni, you know. Yotsuyu, yeah, Yotsuyu. She was a villain though. But... I wouldn't consider Yotsuyu a yandere because she didn't do it out of love. You know, usually the yandere is like really, really obsessed with one person, but they'll kill anybody that gets in the way of that obsession. Yotsuyu's not really like that. That's more like Asahi with Xenos. I would say Asahi was a yandere. Oh no, my gear is breaking. Madeline has more development in Endwalker than Y'shtola is funny and sad. Yeah, but again, like, what development could Y'shtola get? Like, where does her character go from where it's at? Like, she's kind of already in a pretty stable position. She doesn't have any glaring flaws that she really needs to work on, so, like, there's not a lot of room for her to grow. Whee. Pick up sword and shield and become a paladin for no reason. Yeah, why not? Yeah, the only place you would really go with a Y'shtola personality is, like, she could embrace her fun-loving side a little bit more. Maybe take things a little bit less seriously and just learn to relax a bit. That's it. Like, there's not a whole lot more you could do with her. Kaitus, thank you so much for that 100 bits. Lightning. Going into the Y tribe? Because Y'shtola was an orphan, so, like, that's not even going to really mean much to her, you know? The tribe that she didn't grow up with. Do you have all the items for the next step of the Heavensward Relic? Yes. She knows your Mitra, though? Ah, yes, Yamitra, the cat girl sister of Y'shtola that never gets mentioned in MSQ ever. Like, yeah, they know each other, I guess, but... Oh, wait, sorry, she shows up in the post-Heavensward MSQ. Or no, that's mid-Heavensward. The part where you gotta pull Y'shtola back out of the live stream, that's when Yamitra shows up, yeah. That's the one time that she's relevant. With Urianger being a smart bookworm, we don't really need Y'shtola, so something needs to happen to her. Yes and no, because I mean, all of the Archons are scholars, but they're scholars of different subject matter. So Urianger is kind of like the history guy. He knows history and he knows mythology. Y'shtola knows aetherology, so they have different specialties. So it's like, when you need to breach the Aether shield around Az's Law, you wouldn't go to Urianger for that. He's not going to know how to deal with that, but Y'shtola does. You know? But when you need to know the local lore about the underwater fairy castle, you go to Urianger for that. Because he would know about that. Like, that's his area of expertise. Like, they have different specialties. So it's like, yeah, they are both just bookworm study hard types, but, like, they have different areas that they excel in. So there is value in having both of them. Jimmy, you going for here? Working on Heavensward Relics. Some knowledge of Aether stuff and being a mage, not an expert. Well, yeah, all the Scions have knowledge of Aether stuff, but, like, he's not nearly on the level that Y'shtola is. Tancred is a scholar of reproduction, lol. That'd be a fun side story if Tancred just had a bunch of kids that he didn't know about. Those 5 lovely ladies from the Rising Stones in, like, patch 2.4 or whatever. All of them are pregnant. They all preggers. And Tancred has to raise 5 kids. Can that be Dawn Trail? That'd be way more entertaining than probably what the actual story's gonna be. I want that MSQ. Pregnancy. Twist is that they're all Arianche's kids. And then there could be a part where Tancred gets kidnapped by the not Garlean Empire, and so every Scion has to babysit a different Tancred baby. So you got like Tataru, who's got the one kid, and Arianche's got another kid, and they all don't know how to parent kids, and so... Look, I think I could write a better MSQ than 7.0 just about Tancred fanfic. Enter the vault. This is the last dungeon for this relic. I do miss Lady Man Tancred. Same! It's one of the things I like the least about what they did with Tancred. I feel like they removed his prowess. He used to be so much more interesting when he was just a shameless flirt that tried to get all the ladies. They nod to it a little bit every now and then, but they never put it on screen anymore. You know, there's a moment in like Bunny Girl Village where he's like, "Hey, ladies, what's up?" But like, it's like blink and you miss it. One line of dialogue. But I think there's Urianger mentions like the name. He mentions that he like remembers the names of every girl that Tancred's ever been with. I'm pretty sure that gets mentioned in like mid-Endwalker somewhere, but like that's it, you know. In 2 expansions, we get 2 lines of dialogue about Tancred's womanizing, whereas it used to be like the only trait that he had. So every time Tancred came up, it was relevant because it was all that he had that was interesting about him. King Enuma, thank you so much for that follow. The Shadowbringers after party? You might be right. Or is it? No, I think it's the Endwalker after party, isn't it? It's where Tancred and Urianger decide to travel together, right? Or was that Shadowbringers? It all blurs together now. Yeah, I think that was post Shadowbringers because they go to Thavnair. That's... Or, I don't know. Sad emo boys trust. He gets replaced by a new character in Heavensward because he can't teleport anymore. Yeah, pretty much. And then they replace him with a new character in Shadowbringers. Like, I feel like Tancred is probably the most retconned Scion in the entire bunch. Like, they change him every expansion. He's consistent now, but like, I still think he's a little bit more boring than he used to be. I mean, even though, like, he started out as cookie cutter, hot guy that gets girls, you know, that was it. He was the guy that was handsome that got ladies. That was his only personality trait, you know, back when all the Scions were just cardboard cutouts with very little depth. But somehow that was more fun than the version of Tancred that we have now. He's a lot more, like, I guess compelling now, but somehow I find him more boring. Urianger got drunk. That was definitely Endwalker. That was at the last stand. Won't kill off any Scions at this point. I don't have a problem with that. Like, I don't know. I don't care if they kill off Scions or not. I don't think it necessarily makes the writing better or worse. It just depends on how it's handled. But I do think that it would be nice to focus on other characters that aren't Scions, you know, get some new Scions in the mix, or bring in some of the ones that never get any screen time, like Hoary Boulder, you know. I'd rather go on an adventure with Hoary Boulder at this point than Urianger and Thancred, because we've been on every adventure with Urianger and Thancred, you know? They're good characters, I like them, but like, holy crap. The B team's time to shine, yeah. We get our involved with Professor X wheelchair, and like we go on some crazy journeys together. Get Fordola in there. Bring in Raoban. Yeah, Einor and Clemens. That one lady and her like elderly father. They're at the hot springs in Kugane. You can go and say hello to them. Zions will die in a storm and await a new world, yeah. Really, yeah. And the Warrior of Light survives because of the ability to breathe underwater from mid-storm blood. So you just wash up on the shore. Last time I see Flamine was in the Alchemist quest. No, there's a post-Shadowbringers quest where you tell Flamine about what happened to Minfilia. These rats are filthy AF. Bring back lease? Agree. Oh. Yeah, it's the one where you go to the cemetery, yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, to Az's Law. But first we have to make a pit stop in Kugane. Kugane. Sucks to be Flamine, though, man. Not only is she, like, 38 going on 70. Everyone she knows and loves is dead. How old is Flamine? She's like 35. She's not even that old. She's like pretty close in age to Thancred, I thought. But they got her dressed up in grandma gear, and everybody wants to pretend that she's like an old lady. Yeah, here we go. Alien and Isildur. These two are both Scions. They usually sit at the one table that you have lunch with Alice and everybody at. Grandfather and I will remain in Kugane for a time, but after that it's off to Doma. You ever take a bath with your grandfather? It's kind of weird. Eastern Alliance was kind enough to handle the arrangements. It looks like our guide is to be someone named Atori. Oh, how I've longed for another adventure like this. Oh, those are the cash shop shorts. I was like, what pants she wearing? Signs of the Seventh Yawn. And a Femi. Can we make a Femi a main character? I think she's at Camp Broken Glass now. Her granddad and her homie. Femi actually could be a really interesting character if they ever developed her at all, but she was one of the people that, I think she was recruited out of the Wood Whalers, right? Like, Wood Whalers? It was either Wood Whalers or the Brass Blades, but we recruited her into the Crystal Braves. She was one of the few people that never betrayed us and then stayed a Scion after the entire thing blew up. But I don't think she's ever been plot relevant. She's just always been in the background. It must be like one of the devs' characters or something. Like, I don't know why they keep her around, because she's never done anything at all. She's just always there. Look, she's still here. It is somewhat strange to meet with you someplace other than the Rising Stones. I can't say I'm enjoying the cold, but I'm doing what I can to survive. As it were, I begin a sort of culture exchange with the Garleans. I share with them songs of the Wandering Minstrel, and they share with me stories of Emperor Solus and the Assassin of Legend. Learning who their heroes are and what qualities they admire in people has been most edifying. I feel this venture will serve to deepen our mutual understanding and strengthen our nascent relationship. So yeah, she's just chilling. Girl that helps with the Black Rose gas that never showed up again. Yeah. Alright, let's turn this relic in, huh? That one spy character. Oh, Riol? Yeah, Riol. Really underrated. Trouble with Riol is he does the same thing as Thancred, which is espionage. And so it's like, other than being, like, more rough and tumble, you know, he's very, like, piratey. He's redundant. Like, we already have Thancred to do all that, so unless we get rid of Thancred, we don't have a use for Riol. Mikoto, yeah, Mikoto's a good character. She's tied to Ivalice stuff, though, so unless we do any Ivalice stuff going forward, I don't think we'll ever really see her outside of that, because that's one of What's-His-Name's characters, so. That's not what I meant to do. Botanist. Dirk Bill, thank you so much for that follow. There we go. Terranathome, thank you so much for that follow. Pirate Mike, thank you so much for that follow. Will be an upgrade on Thancred. Oh yeah, these days, yeah. Super Select, thank you so much for that follow. Mikoto has a twin sister. I don't remember that. Well, see, I don't know, because the Bosnia story wasn't done, but, like, we don't know if that writer's ever going to come back and continue it, and I don't know if they'll do it without him, so. Disco Fish 94, thank you so much for that follow. Conclude the Bosnia story off screen. They don't, though, because it's open-ended. It was like Lion leads a coup that gets shut down and then he gets imprisoned, but then they break him out of jail. But Noah dies, but then, like, they're not sure he's actually dead. Looking for a way to enter Mericidia or the New World, so he'll be important show up in 655 or 8.0. Maybe. Two sets of dungeons is more than enough, fair and reasonable. And there is no achievement? What? Oh, that was the... okay. Ah, I gotta do the next step. Then Noah died on the way back to his own planet. Yeah, pretty much.
Kafu Mofu, thank you so much for that tier 1 subscription for a 5th month.
It's
Little
been
Mother Man
5
babies.
months already, damn.
And a little more cider in your glass. Yeah, time flies when you're flying. Maybe Lion ends up in the Beastmaster story NPC. I hope so. I mean, apparently Yoshi P really likes the character Lion, which he's a pretty cool character, so I can see why, but... So yeah, that alone is the reason that he might, persist. It's just... I don't know, all that stuff was handled by that one writer, and like, I don't know if they would continue his storylines without him, and it doesn't seem like he was going to come back. Almost certain he'll be back at some point. I don't know. He seems like he's just a difficult guy to work with. For one, but yeah, he clearly wasn't happy with the way Bosnia ended. Due to, like, you know, just time constraints, really, but... Too late to the patch cycle. Yeah, and this was also like mid-COVID, so... That definitely would have messed with it. Wrote themselves into a hole. I don't know, I mean... Because the thing is, like, they didn't have to, like... They could have left all that stuff out of the field notes and just left it as a to be continued. And that would have not seemed weird, you know? They could have said, like, oh, Lion and Menenius escaped. But the Diablo armament and the Dalriada both got destroyed, therefore, basically Bosnia is functionally liberated. And the rest could have been left open-ended, to be continued, you know? Somebody chose to put all that weird stuff in the Noah field notes. None of that needed to be there. Like, the story, like, functionally was complete enough for what it was. We liberated a few sections of Bosnia. Like, whatever happened next could have been left out of the field notes. That was just a really weird decision to put that in there. And there's Animaniac Kanagi. They couldn't because by then the Garlands would collapse, so who are they fighting? Well, they could just make it a rogue legion. That wouldn't be that hard. They could just say that the legion never surrendered, but it also wasn't loyal to Garlemald anymore. Like, it was just a rogue legion. Because, I mean, the legions pretty much operate on their own anyway. Candilan, thank you so much for that follow. Join if you're doing another toughening up. I am indeed. Let's have a look at these weapons, though.
These are pretty cool. Looks like the best parts of Bazoo and Eureka. I hope so, yeah. Toll of the Bells. Descent. Must be from the dungeons we ran. I'll just slap up PF up. You guys can join if you want. I don't know. It's gonna be Snow Cloak. Gotta do the whole gamut again. It's on Crystal Data Center. The password is 5555. Let's get on a new job. I guess we're gonna monk. Let me just take a note of which ones I've done already. So I've got Machinist, Bard, Ninja. All done. I'll put Scholar on the list too, why not? Because technically I'm done with that. Brain's melting out of my skull. No, it's fine. This is a mind-numbing grind. Oops, let me start the quest so that I'm going to go turn in some of this junk in my inventory. Yeah, and Rowena. Alright, back to Ardashir. I definitely underestimated how much the dungeon running sucks. I also didn't expect to spend, 3 hours on a pizza, but... You're gonna do a Time Worn Relics grind stream? Yeah, probably. Imagine making all 13 of these relics entirely be a level sync on every trial. It would take forever, but it'd be something fun to do. And on the free trial, there's not that much to do, so. Delabrumzir Regin. I think Gabron's plan to make the 4th independent anyway. Something like that, yeah. 10k descent achievement. Oh boy, I can't wait to go to the shop in Limsa Laminsa, buy the entire selection of all the cheapest crap, desynth it, and then sell the materials for more than the original items were worth. Oh, I was supposed to screenshot the... whatever. Decline. I need that screenshot, bros.
Attach and remove the same material 10k times. Yep. I'm saving those ones for down the line because obviously I'll get progress on them just incidentally. So, like, there's no incentive to do them sooner rather than later because, like, the longer I wait, the more incidental progress I'll get. These are some punchers. Look at these guys. Hiya! I had a monk glam plate, but I guess it's gone now. Yeah. This is a samurai glam. I guess we'll wear the summoner glam, it'll be fine. Alright, gotta equip them. Alright. There is still an open slot in the PF. I think it's still listed. Yeah, it's still there. Oh, it's, my bad. We don't need tank and healer, like, any job is fine. Yeah, it's private password is 5555 if anybody wants to run all of the dungeons to make an anima relic. It's not fun, but that's what we're doing. But I'm gonna do a quick BRB while we chill here.
Alright. You know, a little bit ago, someone asked if I had any big plans for FF14 in 2024. I forgot to answer the question. Well, anyway, let's run Snowcloak and we'll talk about that. Let me crack open another cider. We are 3 out of 3 on our 6-pack. Off to a good start. Delicious. Need to cook soon, rather not burn myself. Yeah, I'm trying to go a little bit easy until midnight. At midnight, you know, the chains are off, but I've been sipping. What is this ability? Shadow of the Destroyer. Back in my day, it was Arm of the Destroyer. It didn't have nearly as interesting an animation as that. Elysium, thanks so much for that follow. Well, yeah, so plans for 2024. I mean, realistically, just kind of keep on the track I'm already on, you know? Spam fried rice. This spam is fried rice AF. Pirate Mike, thank you so much for that Prime subscription. You now have access to a pretty awesome cider remote and several mad babies. Thanks so much. Plans for 2024, continue playing FF14. That's pretty much what it comes down to, yeah. Like, I don't have any explicit plans. It's just, I'm gonna keep working on the same stuff I'm already kind of working on. Enjoying your achievement grind videos on YouTube. Well, thank you. I've been having a lot of fun making them, so I'm glad people have enjoyed watching them. Excuse me. Any reworks of any jobs in 7.0? They've confirmed that both the Dragoon and Astro will be getting reworked. Beyond that, we don't know yet. Hopefully Summoner, what? There's not really anything to rework. They just did Summoner, like. Catherine, thank you so much for giving that tier 1 sub to Dwarven Crusader, who now has access to some pretty awesome cider emotes and several mad babies. Maybe dungeons ain't cutting it for me. I would agree, yeah. I wish there was more, like, interesting endgame stuff. Thought of Cider's video about last year's event. Yeah, I haven't done that one yet. We have 16 out of the way, yeah. I'm hoping that 7.0 is not only a fresh start, but also, like, really good. I'd hope we get the A-team back on the job again, because, yeah. 6.0 definitely fell a little bit flat with the patches, so I'm hoping that doesn't happen again. Yeah, COVID tapered off a lot, which, you know, is normal for a virus. It's just evolutionary that, like, basically it gets less deadly over time. So it's more or less like it's similar to the flu now. So it's still something you don't want to catch, but, like, it's not the end of the world for most people if you do get it. It's just like the, you know, people with compromised immune systems obviously have to be careful, but... Alright, so Stasha Hard. But, like, it's not shutting down businesses anymore, you know? Would you go to the media tour if you got an invite? I think it'd be stupid not to. But I don't, it depends. It would depend on what the terms were, I guess.
Hope either Viper or reworked Dragoon scratch the same itch that Gunbreaker does. Yeah, curious to see what Viper's loop is like. I like the part where you build the gauge and then spend the gauge. It's gonna be obviously that, but like, yeah, I wonder what the rhythm will be like. Some anime studios are still claiming COVID as an excuse for why their shows are delayed, like Nier Automata Anime Gauge. Well, I mean, if you have a lot of people that are out sick with COVID, then like, yeah, that's gonna delay things like that. So it can still happen. It's just, again, same as if a lot of people got the flu all of a sudden, like, they would be out of work for a little bit. So, like, it's not unreasonable. But, like, more likely with anime studios, usually the problem is they just aren't paying enough money. Like, they make animes on the cheap most of the time, and them people are way overworked and way underpaid. So it's like, if you could get, you know, a couple extra days off, even if it means being sick, a lot of people will take that deal. I remember when COVID dropped and my, like, you know, I worked retail throughout all of the pandemic. And people were desperate to get a positive test for COVID because it meant you got 2 weeks off of work. You know, like, it meant you got 2 weeks off of work paid. So it's like, nobody wanted to catch COVID, obviously, but, like, people sure did want that positive test because it was just free time off. Speaking anecdotally, of course, but like that was genuinely, that was the thing. It was what you might call a mixed blessing. Happy the Roth question will be put to rest forever? What do you mean? Like, what question? Like, there's ads on the street for positive test results, like the little handheld things. Oh, man. Oh, the PS3 era assets and zones. They could stand to improve some of that stuff, but, like, really, like, the graphics aren't going to get that much better. So if they want to make it just look like they're better, put all of your attribute points on lighting. Basically, just if they just focus on improving lighting, it'll make it look way nicer than it actually is. That's all they gotta do. You could dress up some really ugly attributes by just, like, covering them in good lighting. And that's a lot easier than going back through and retexturing every single rock in Sestasha. Good lighting needs good hardware. Yeah. Hey. Oh. Yeah, you're right. Well, you guys don't want to run Karn normal? Why not? They won't for a while. PS4 install base is still huge. Yeah. We talked about that yesterday, but yeah, the PS4 is now the thing that's holding us back. And again, there's a very valid reason for that to be the case, so it's not like shocking or anything. It's just, yeah, that is now the anchor that is holding back progress. These PS5s are easy to get now, yeah. Now, if only they would make FF16 easy to get. When are they going to do that, huh? Don't make me buy a console to play one game. I'm not going to do it. I'm not. $14 on the Switch. Oh, man. Sometime in 2024? Yeah. That's what everybody has speculated, and I sure hope it does. I mean, Switch has been out for a while, so... I don't know about when Heavensward was new, because Heavensward was, what, 2014? But, like, late Heavensward would have been Switch launch, yeah. I think. What's going on, Siri? Seven Rebirth has a 3-month exclusivity contract. So the PC version's being worked on? Oh, good. I have 3 gap closes? Holy crap.
Is Monk goated? Shoo that coochie. You can't stop me.
Billion dashes making for no range attack. Yeah, makes sense. $160 achievement points this morning. Nice. Congratis. Sure Sony's bribing them so they have at least a few months. Oh yeah, like, you know, they must be making a good amount from Sony to get that deal. Because it has to be worth the trade-off for the sales that they would get for PC and Xbox, you know. It's got to be worth their while. But, like, man, it's so annoying for everybody else. Tayo Rand, thank you so much for that follow. They weren't pleased with 16 sales numbers. I wonder why. Let's make a game that's exclusive to a console that's difficult to get. It was like, come on, anybody could have predicted the sales were going to suck. It wasn't going to sell more units than there are PS5s out in the world. And how many are there, you know? Probably weren't that many back then, so. How's it going, Tyrant? Welcome to the stream. We're working on Heavensward Relics right now. Can't visit Island Sanctuary on another world, alas. Isn't that the type of thing that the cloud data center is supposed to potentially fix? Or am I just talking nonsense? I don't know anything about how the cloud data center actually works. I already did Eureka Relics. Not all of them, no. I've got a lot in progress on Eureka Relics, but to help with congestion. It's a data center, but on the cloud. It's good value for performance per dollar. Oh yeah, like, you know, there's a reason consoles still sell so well. It's because, you know, average people don't want to learn how to put computers together or don't want to spend $1,000 on a gaming PC. And even if you spend $1,000 on a gaming PC, you still have to know how to set everything up so that it actually works. You know, you got to install programs, find software, all that stuff. With a console, you plug it in and you put a disc in it. So it's always going to have a market because it's so simple. Like, it's just so easy that you can't really mess it up.
So that's what consoles appeal to. It's like, for one, it's like, yeah, it's budget, because a console is a lot cheaper than a gaming PC most of the time, and it's a lot simpler. The consoles appeal to the casual market, and that's just fine. I just wish that, you know, games like this didn't get held back due to console specs. That's the part that's annoying. Because consoles are so far behind PCs. And I mean, you know, consoles have pretty much always been like 10 years behind PCs. That's not new. It's just like, holy crap, you know, in the modern era, PCs are more popular than ever. It's so hard to believe that we're holding ourselves back so much for janky old hardware. And now, if you had a game that was built from the ground up with the intention of being cross-platform, you could design it in a way that it would, you know, scale with the hardware better. But because this game is so cobbled together and basically, you know, held together with duct tape and rubber bands, like, there's just no way to do that, so... This gen of console is pretty close to parity in PC performance. PC prices have gone crazy, especially graphics cards, because of crypto. I don't know. I mean, graphics card availability really sucked because of crypto before the last Bitcoin halving, but the base prices were still the same. It was just what you had was a lot of resellers. That was the big problem. It's because they were scarce. So people would use bots to buy them at retail value and then resell them higher because they knew that, you know, crypto miners would buy them. Or you had cases like where Nvidia was selling directly to crypto miners because they would buy them in bulk, you know? And you can't really blame Nvidia. It's just good business. It just sucks that, you know, it came at the expense of their regular customers, which is arguably bad business, but I don't know. Fortunately, though, the demand for graphics cards for crypto mining is not as high as it once was, so it's like it's kind of evened out a little bit, and it should get better as time goes on, but... $1,600 4090s. Yeah, but I mean, like, who needs a 4090 anyway? Because, like, if you want the absolute most top-end gaming, you could buy a 4090, but what game even needs a 4090? Like, almost none, you know? If anything, it's future-proofing. That's the only reason you would buy that, because, like, what uses a 4090 to its fullest potential? GTA 6 ain't out till, like, 2 more years, so, like, it ain't gonna be that, you know? That's gonna be running the 5090. So, like, I don't know. Anything past, like, a 70 is usually luxury. Let's see, AI eat up PC hardware supplies. Maybe. Rebranding things in a deceptive way? How do you mean? Current Gen 4070 really should be labeled 4060 in terms of performance gap. Now it's the norm to pay 20% more for 10% or 5% performance boost over the prior tier generation. Well. I don't know, but I mean, like how much better can the performance really get, though? I mean, we hit diminishing returns a long time ago, so... Nowadays, it's usually built on features more than anything, right? It's like, well, if you have this model, then you can run, you know, ray tracing and etc., you know, but this model can't run that. It's usually built on features now, isn't it? I don't know. Still have 3D rendering, got a little more bang for my buck on higher end cards. It's easy enough to just get your settings right and still be overpowered for current new releases. Yeah, because like, I don't know, current cards are usually like a year or two ahead of current games. $1080 Ti was like $499. I don't think so, no. Because the 1070 was $400 bucks. I think the 1080 was like $800. And then the Titan was like $1,000. I don't think we're ever coming back to normal. I don't know. I'd say adjusted for inflation, we're pretty much at normal right now. That's what it looks like to me. That's my impression, but I haven't been, like, really keeping close watch on the market. Way outpriced inflation. I don't really feel like we have, though. Because, like, the 4070, I can get one for $600 bucks. When I got a 1070 8 years ago, it was like $400 bucks. So, let's see. That would be, like, 50%, like, markup. I don't know what the inflation is, but I mean, like, that's over 8 years, you know? So, like... It doesn't really feel that far off. The 1070 was not $800 at launch. Well, neither is the 4070. It's $600 bucks. The 1070 was $400. The 4070 is $600 bucks. What PC do you have now? It's in the description below. So if you're getting those ones that are like, you know, the one where they've got the shell produced by some other manufacturer, sometimes they mark those up. So if it's like, you know, MSI or, you know, Pony or like whatever the other like people are that like do the proprietary versions, or not proprietary, that's not the right word, but you know, they'll have like their own branded version where it's the NVIDIA chip, but they built the rest of the card. Those ones can get higher in price, but it depends on who you're getting it from. Like they vary. There's a range, so. Anyway, am to pour hard. EVGA, yeah. Grabbed an original Titan on release as a graduation gift. That was some power back then. Yeah, those things were like dense. They needed a ton of power to run, though, if I recall. Like, you need a really strong PSU for those. $1070 was $370 bucks. Inflation since then is 33%. Okay. Which would be like $500. So if the 4070 is $600, yeah, like that's, I don't know. $8,800 GTXs and SLI. 1,000-watt VSU to be safe. Yeah, you pretty much would have to. $3090 for $675 used when the 4090 launched. Nice. Have you done a New Year quest? Not yet, no. What's the deal on SLI? Like, is it even good? Because I've heard mixed things about, like, if it's even worth doing, you know? Running dual graphics cards, like, it kind of sounds like it's not actually worth it. But I don't know a whole lot about it. It's dead? It was gimmick? It's improved to the point where it's useless. Yeah, because like I've heard that like most stuff these days doesn't even really support it, so like you don't get any value out of it. Like, ton of instability issues with diminishing returns for very subpar gains. Better performance from two cheaper cards, but with current price points, is pretty much a nothing burger. Yeah. Most games around didn't even use it. Yeah, and then there's also the question of like, well, what game would even use it? You know? Not for gaming. Yeah, makes sense. Sub 3 minutes. That was a quick one. Time for Dusk Vigil. And this vigil is Dusk AF. Two bars showing usage, one having full usage, the other not being used at all. Spent all that cash on SLI. My main game was Star Wars Galaxies. Oh man, Star Wars Galaxy. That's like PS1 era graphics. Onyx Indicator. Thank you so much for that Prime. Sorry, Onyx Vindicator. Thank you so much for that Prime subscription. You now have access to some pretty awesome Cider remotes and several mad babies. This upgrade won't be until the gen of card. Next gen of card? Yeah. Makes sense. I'm probably going to go 40 series just because, like, I'm not planning to buy another PC for another, you know, several years, so. Arundus, thank you so much for that follow. So yeah, I'm going to get something that's going to last me a while because I don't upgrade that often, so. It's been great watching his summer achievements while doing the same. Nice. Hope your grind is going okay. Onyx Vindicator, thank you so much for that follow. Mid-range gaming PC rocking a 3060 tier. That's what games will target for the time being. Yeah. You would have liked the grind to get Jedi. I remember watching a video about that a long time ago. And I don't remember all the steps, but yeah, it was a lot, and I would have liked it, yeah. $7,900 XTX. I have no idea what that is. 3060 is going to stick with me for a long time. Yeah, I'm probably going to go 4070 just for the flat upgrade, you know, because I'm running 1070 right now, so I'll just stick with 70. 70 has been good to me. And then, yeah, I'll just ride that for as long as it rides. You know, probably another 5 years at the minimum. Unless something dramatic changes in the space of PCs, but, like, it probably won't. So, yeah, I expect I'll keep the 4070 probably 5 years. The desk doesn't osmose any more water into it through my top exhaust and fry it? What? They're launching the Super Series Refresh? What is that? Fireworks started already, and that means my dogs are barking a lot and generally upset. Alas. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a simpleton and a consumer, so like I'm not really. I don't really know that much of the details about the macro of the market or whatnot. I just know 4070 number go up. I'm gonna buy it. Like that's it. Intel continues to work on Arc. Yeah, Intel GPUs are interesting, but I don't know. We'll see where that goes. If anywhere. Zerzal, what the heck? Thank you so much for that tier 1 subscription for 6 months in advance. That is 6 months of mad babies and a lot of cider in your glass. Kind of like all the cider in my glass that I'm currently drinking. It's delicious. Stimulus Chick, thank you so much for that follow. Next up is Somal. You can have Somal D's ciders. Original 36 got fried when I spilled water on my desk. Cleaned it up through a microscopic crack and dripped down into the case. Oh, that's the worst. Well, they're now fully in the hunt community. Got into that a couple years ago and have done so many homes. Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy the videos. I really look forward to making more. Yes, Happy New Year to you as well, Stimulus. I'm still at 1K Endwalker S ranks. Nice. Yeah, I'm at like, what, 30 out of 1,000? I got a little bit of a ways to go on those. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna get a 4070. Number go up. That'll just be that. I'm gonna get a new graphics card. It's gonna last me several years, and I'm just not gonna worry about it. It's just gonna be it, you know. I don't need to min-max, and I'm just gonna get a card that's new and relevant. It'll serve me well. Just tried a bunch of hunt trains on Primal. Nice. $16 gigs VRAM. I think the one I'm getting has that, so yeah, should be fine.
I mean, my current card is like 4 gigs or something like that, so like... And I mean, I ran Elden Ring on this thing, so... Like 600 out of 1K in Walker the first few months. Got tired of going to every hunt. Yeah, it's rough. It's always a terrible feeling when you miss a hunt, but at the same time, it's like, well, there's other things to do. So. Series is gonna be dropping in the next 1.5 years. Yeah, I'm not gonna wait that long. Who knows if A and B rank can spawn in the same plugs? No. I learned about this a few streams ago, but apparently spawning, like, killing B ranks is how you figure out where the A and the S ranks are going to spawn. The poor boss. Just one shot. Alright, we did it. We finished cider number 4 out of 6. I'm probably going to put away this whole 6-pack tonight. That's more or less the plan. Oh, the Aerie. We're only 2 dungeons away from being done with this this relic. Oh, this is soul-crushing. This might be the worst. Everybody says light grind, but nobody considers dungeon grind. Dungeons are way worse than light. It's so bad. What button is this if it's not throw? 6-sided star. Increases movement speed. You have to complete all the ultimates too. Yes. Square Enix will put you in a touch grass queue. We're not going to get to 100 instances today. Like, I'm not that efficient. Increases my movement speed slightly. What a crap ability. What's that trashy red mage ability that you only use for movement? That's what this feels like. Displacement, yeah, I think that's the one. Playing for 3 years, closer to your score than my FC lead. He has pre-ARR character tattoo. Oh, wow. I've also been playing for almost 3 years now. And then, yeah, I'm pretty happy with the score I've got. It could be a lot higher, but I'm lazy. My favorite gimmick, probably of any job ever. There's only a few that can do it. It's like Samurai, Red Mage, and Bard. Jobs that have like a backward gap close, like the anti-gap close, the gap create, the jump backward, you know. Dragoon, I don't know what that is, but like using that as a forward dash. So it's like you dash forward to an enemy and then you run past it and then you use the backward dash to throw yourself even further forward. My favorite gimmick is using the anti-gap as an actual movement ability. Air Trent-san, thank you so much for that follow. It's most notable in like Dalriada hallways. That's where it's really satisfying. Where do you see achievement ranking? It's third party. I use a website called LOL Achievements. There's another one called FF14 Collect, but that one sucks. It's not LOL Achievements, and therefore I don't use it. We're working on Heavensward Relics right now. Is there dash target? Yeah, that's what I mean, though. Like, you target an enemy, run to that enemy, and then run past them and use the backward dash. And so it throws you forward. You also collect stuff on LOL Achievements. Not really, not yet. Like, I collect anything that gets me an achievement right now. I haven't done collections for stuff that's non-achievement, but a friend of mine has higher ranking with a lower score.
So it doesn't include any temporary achievements, which is anything that's like a holiday event. So your friend could have less holiday event achievements, but more true achievements, quote unquote. And so that would make their score higher than yours. Because, yeah, any temporary achievements don't get counted toward the rankings. None of the deacons can launch fireballs that far. Yeah. Did you do trust achievements? Not yet. I hate trusts with a passion. So those achievements are going to be a struggle.
I will not yield to you.
Shut up, Niv. Ban this man. Nala Evo, thank you so much for that follow. Munzing this dungeon each week for Chloe. Man, I haven't had this in my friggin' Wondrous Tales in a long time. Level 51 to 60 dungeons, that's what that roulette would be. Anytime that showed up, I would always run like Somal. My suit, thank you. I think that counts, right? Guys, does it count? I'm gonna defer to the jury.
Filthy rats.
It counts? Okay. That means we have to drink. I need more cider. I spilled some on my desk. I gotta wipe that up. Crap. My paper towels are over there. Usually they're over there, but now they're over there. I'm gonna go get those. I got too many things on my desk. I gotta start. This is getting bad. I gotta start cleaning this up. This is like a Warcraft to your desk. And we're a Final Fantasy stream. Don't let any get in your case. Luckily, that won't happen. Because my computer is all the way over there. On the other side of a desk. There's like multiple walls between me and the PC. It would be really hard to get any... I don't even think I could physically get liquid on it from here. I don't know how I would do that. I would have to splash something on the floor hard enough that it bounced upward into the PC. Trick shot time, yeah. Because, like, the computer is underneath a backward desk, which has the privacy protector, which really is just a support panel. It's basically holding the thing up. And so, yeah, like, it's on the other side of a desk. And underneath it. And then the stream monitor, which has, like, OBS and stuff on it, is down here in front of the desk. acting as a secondary shield. So, like, I would sooner kill my monitor before the PC. How you doing with Crafter-Gatherer achievements? I've got a lot of Luminary tools, but I still have a lot of Crafter-Gatherer achievements left to get. Like, I have a very large amount of the Realm Reborn ones, but not many past that. Gamma the Hammer Slammer, thank you so much for that follow. Finally, a Twitch username I can read. Do you know of the NA Discord for achievement hunters? I do. Yeah. Maybe you know the Discord for EU too? I don't play on EU, so no, I don't. Now my punchers glow. Yeah! Glowing punchers. The sock'em boppers. More fun than a pillow fight. Alright, anyway. Oh, right. Oh, God. How does this keep happening? Why does that keep happening? It's like double clicking. This is supposed to be over here, that's why. Alright, now go back to Mordona. Delicious cider. Only got one left after this. And then it's all hard liquor. Get the Magitech Deathclaw, then Fanta the Cat Girl. I've never stopped laughing about how the mount looks like I've been a bad cat. Lol. I remember buying all the achievement shop mounts like week 1 or 2 in game. Because most of the points that you needed to afford them came from just completing the MSQ. Alright, back to Aziz's Law. Mugging out inside a house puts you on the street. Yeah, that's really weird that it does that. I don't know why. I have 4 plus the current one left. Oh, I've got more than, I said more than one cider after this. As far as anima relics, we ain't even halfway done. Like, I probably will only be able to do one more tonight though, because it'll be pretty close to 11 o'clock by the time we're done.
which means we're gonna chill and do New Year's stuff. Most of which is just kind of hanging out. What? Do I need them equipped or not, pal? What? Pair of Veritharagna. These are... what? Oh, sorry, syntax error. Thanks so much for that follow. Oh, I gotta talk to Gerald. Okay. That's right. Too early in the night to be losing it already. There's who? Thank you so much for that follow. What's going, Galway? Hachi, thanks so much for that 5 tier 1 subs to Quick Thinks All Thoughts, Close to the Ground, Mr. Big, Pure Angel Games, and Raspberry, who all now have access to some pretty awesome cider emotes and several mad babies. What are you doing for New Year's? Drinking. A lot. It's gonna be great. Doing this last night tonight. Really love getting 40 points at a time. Oh, it's great. Look at these punchers. These are almost cool. It's like I've got shields. Gasp! It's alive! For the, like, 6th time. Alright, let's add Monk to the list. Playing board games for New Year's, but she ended up putting on 70s and 80s rock playlists to guess which artists. Oh man, I'm good at that game. Me and my mom and just family in general, we would go for like walks in like the state parks. You know, we'd go like walk a trail or like walk through a cemetery or something. Just go on a walk, you know. Sometimes we just went on a walk. And while we were walking, we'd have this game we played. We called it the Song Game. I think it originated on the last.fm forums. There's Animaniac, Verithragna. Yeah. Oh, I missed the screenshot, whatever. But basically the way the game worked was someone would name a song to start it off. And so you'd say the name of a song, like Since You've Been Gone by whoever sang that. One of those random blondes from the early 2000s that all sound the same. And then the next person would try to name a song that had one of those words in it. And it could be any one of them. See, I was going to say Kelly Clarkson, but that felt wrong. Mentally, I always confuse Kelly Clarkson for, like, Carrie Underwood. They're not anything alike, but they're just both blonde pop singers from the early 2000s. You know, they were a dime a dozen back then, but yeah, so someone would say, like, Since You've Been Gone. And then, yeah, the next person would have to name a song that had one of the words from that song title in it. And now I'm struggling to think of one.
That was a hard one. I picked a hard one to start with. That one's kind of hard. How's it going, son? Happy New Year. Hate modern pop and top 50. Well, that's the thing. It didn't have to be a pop song. It just had to be any song. It could be any song from any genre that you knew that had that, like, one of those words in the title. Gone Away by the Offspring. Yeah, see, there you go. Gone Away Cold. Yeah. And, then you would name a song that had one of those words in it. And it just went from there. So it was almost a word game as much as a song game. But it depended on, how wide a variety of music you knew determined how good you were going to be at the game. Just how many songs you had to draw upon. And so it would be my mom listing, a lot of radio songs. My sister listing a lot of, random emo songs. And then me with all my stupid power metal. And we'd play this game for hours. Hold out for a hero. Yeah, sometimes that happened. Whereas there'd be a bunch of song names that were very similar. I write sins, not tragedies. Oh. Tragedy by the Beatles. That's what or not the Beatles, sorry, the Bee Gees. That's what I would follow that up with. And then if I were to have to follow that up, I could say, oh God. I feel like there was a metal song with tragedy in 3 parts being the subtitle, but I don't remember what it was. Oh, I could pull up Achilles by Manowar. Achilles. Agony, Tragedy, and Triumph by Manowar. There you go. That's not easy. Paperback Rider. Cool, the word was answers. Surely you'd post up they have a 14 track. Yeah, sure, why not? As long as it's a real song that people could listen to, you could link it. But yeah, that was the game. It was just, it would just go on until eventually we just stopped playing it. So, does anyone want to run Snowcloak and then every other dungeon after Snowcloak? Because if so, have we got the party for you? Crystal Data Center, password 5555, description is mad. Doing an anima relic. I would encourage anybody in this party to also be doing an anima relic, otherwise you're almost wasting your time, but I mean, that's your prerogative, not mine. Let's see. I guess I'll just go down the list. Let's do Black Mage next. Angry. I can't believe I have to get a two-handed Black Mage weapon after all this time. For the Longest Time by Billy Joel. Whoa! For the longest time. Alright, to Revenant's Soul we go. Oh! Oh! Ah. Only Time by Enya. Ah, crap. Time, What is Time by Blind Guardian. It's a song about Blade Runner. Time After Time. Oh, that's a good one. But Killing Time by Gravedigger.
Oh, Afterlife by A7X. That's a good transition. After the Thrill is Gone. After the Fall by Seven Kingdoms. If you like power metal, listen to that song. It's good. Gravedigger was really good live. They were! I saw them supporting Blind Guardian, and they really, like, almost stole the show. Like, I think Blind Guardian's music is still way better, but Gravedigger just has such good, like, live energy. They really, like, own the stage when they're up there. They did a great job. Play 5 seconds of it, what, after the fall? Sure. I'll skip you to the best part of any power metal song, it's the chorus. Ironically, Seven Kingdoms is also a band that I learned about because I saw them live supporting Blind Guardian, so it's kind of related, actually. But I saw them live before this album came out. This is from The Fire Is Mine. And this was the first album where they really, like, caught my attention, because I was like, oh, this is actually, like, really good. Let's see. There we go. Across a frozen land of Winterfell's kings. Also, all their music is about Song of Ice and Fire. It's just typical power metal. So yeah, it carries on. Before Game of Thrones was cool. More kind of like, yeah, when the show was like just starting out, like I think the band was really based off of the books, but like it was around the time the show was like kind of getting big. But they were already around, you know? Giving up that George R. R. Martin will ever finish Song of Ice and Fire, lol. Yeah, what the heck has he been doing lately? Like, just finish the book, idiot. Like, I haven't read any of them. I haven't watched the show. I don't know anything about it. I just know that, like, yeah, apparently he's been, like, working on his last book for, like, 10 plus years, and there's just no real reason that it isn't done. He just isn't done with it. What band was that? Seven Kingdoms is the name of the band. I wouldn't go so far as to call them, like, innovative, you know? They're very standard American power metal, but they're pretty good at it. Their next album was even better than that one. It was Never Ending, I think was the name of it. I really like that one. Can't blame him just coasting on it. Imagine how much more he could coast on it if he just finished it. You could write huge plot arcs and decide it's not good enough and cut it out. Like, I don't know, man. You gotta come up with something. Like, put something together. Like, it's been so long. Like, just finish it. Probably has enough money. Yeah, but, like, doesn't he care about finishing the project? Like, no amount of money would distract you from the gnawing feeling that your work is undone. I don't know. That would really bother me. Show went downhill after they ran out of source material. Oh, yeah. So I've heard, like, which makes sense, because, yeah, you know. Working on something else now. He's done so many side projects in between. Yeah, he's working on all kinds of other things. It was like, bro, just finish the book. Rather be finished good versus not finished. Tired of the setting, which is why he's been working on it. Just finish it, though, lad. Just finish it. Then you can do anything and you'll be free. It's already fallen out of, you know, like, the limelight.
Maybe he's in a really strong creative block. A creative block does not last 10 years. Like, when it gets to that point, you're just being lazy. Good finished versus finished bad, yeah. But, like, nevertheless, I mean, it's been so long. When did the last book come out? Wasn't it like 2006? It was something stupid like that. It was a billion years ago. Like, probably doesn't care. Probably not. I mean, obviously not. But like, my goodness, I don't know. Just can't imagine how you would just leave your work undone like that. Anyway, where's my weapon at? It's like trying to figure out how to make a different satisfying ending without looking like he's changing it because the show messed it up. I feel like that's not that hard though, because if the show messed it up as badly as everybody says they did, it would be really easy to avoid those pitfalls. Just don't do what the show did and do something interesting instead. I don't know, it can't be that hard. It's been 12 years. Oh my god. And the thing is, like, the more time passes by, like, think about it. People are going to say, well, this book has been in the making for 12 years, 13 years, 14 years, 15, you know, and is it going to live up to that, you know? Maybe, but, like, it also could be kind of, like, just mid. And then it'll feel like it wasn't worth the wait. Duke Nukem Forever in paperback format. Oh, God. It would be like not getting all the achievements, lol. Wheel of Time in the last book won't be finished. Yeah. How long did Wheel of Time run before, yeah, because I know, like, the original author died and they had it, like, written by someone else, but, like, how long was it ongoing before that happened? I don't think there was any 12-year gap in Wheel of Time, but I don't know much about Wheel of Time. I just know that Blind Guardian made a pretty cool song about it. Alright, I'm gonna put the party back up if anyone wants to run all of the annoying relic dungeons for an anima relic. You can join. It's private party finder. Password 5555 on Crystal. Patrick Rothfuss's King Killer Chronicles? Never even heard of it. Publishers will swoop in and try to finish it without him. Probably. Not like he'll care. He'll be dead by then, but, you know. Can't be mad if you're dead. But... mad because dead. Does anyone want to run the most miserable dungeons in the world? We gotta start now. We can go with 3 people, it's fine. I just figured I would ask you in case anybody else wanted to work on anima relics, but nobody has joined, so I'm gonna assume, well, we'll give it another minute, but if anybody wants to join, we're doing the dungeon stage of anima relic for, you know, the 10 dungeon runs. It's Private Party Finder on Diabolos. Or just Crystal. Oh, we got one. We scammed one. Ha! Now you're stuck. You can't leave after we queue into a dungeon. Get ready for Snowcloak, idiots. Nerval, thank you so much for that follow. Mad because scammed. Let's finish the cider and get wasted. So the plan is around 11, which will be after I finish this last round of dungeons. All right, I'm on Black Mage. So if I want to swift cast, I have to triple cast. Triple cast Fire 1. I am a gamer. But plan is after 11 to go into New Year's mode, where basically we're just gonna kind of hang out for a bit, count down the new year, talk about stuff, just relax, have some drinks, have some fun. It'll be a good time. Might pull up a, I don't know, might have to find a DJ stream that I can leech music off of. We'll see. Whoa. Got that football player glam. Who's doing DJ sets tonight? I assume everybody, but I feel like probably every single DJ is doing a set at some point tonight. They always do, you know, anytime there's a big thing going on. And what's bigger than New Year's? I bet every DJ in the 14 category is doing a set tonight. Did the same dungeon run solo yesterday for Paladin. Oh, it's so bad. $244, that was our fastest one yet, I think. Pontail's thumbnail is him looking at a dancer's loot adventurer plate. Get back to me in an hour. Guarantee you, his thumbnail will be the same thing with a different adventurer plate. I know Ponto streams. It's gonna be the same thumbnail, but the adventurer plate's gonna be a different loot plate. Bet you it'll be the same plate. That might be more likely. You might be right. The exact same plate just for an hour. I've seen enough Ponto streams to know where that's going. Wearing a horse for a suit? Oh no. And when posed the question of if the fursuit was anatomically correct, he did not answer the question. Put that on the record. Did not answer the question. I believe his response was, well, it's me, so you know. How many people can I scam to go into Ponto's chat and ask him if the fursuit is anatomically correct? Found one DJ. Really? I feel like it would be all DJs on a night like New Year's. It's a suggested Hobbit name during character creation for Lord of the Rings Online. Well, that's pretty funny. Yeah, see, I remember, real OGs, true gamers remember when it was the Ponto TV. God, everybody used to have TV on their username. I remember everybody had TV on there. Cider Spider used to have 2 R's on the end. Back in my day. I don't know how big the struggle used to be. How hard times were once upon a time. Cider Spider used to have 2 R's on Spider. Like, it was the same as my Twitter username. But yeah, I remember the Ponto TV. Real OGs remember. I remember when he was the guy that wore the 2B costume, and that was the thing. That was what everybody knew him for. Man, 2021 Final Fantasy XIV on Twitch was such a good time. Everybody was happy to be here. Yeah, all those people that were like discovering the game for the first time. A handful of people that, you know, had been around forever, but like it was also a lot of people discovering the game for the first time. It was a very exciting time. Ponto's mod say his costume was not anatomically correct. I think that's no, I think that's a lie. Tell him to stand up. To the sunken temple of Karn Hard. Let's do it. Seen the maid one, but never the 2B. Yeah. Oh man, that was yeah, that would have been late 2021, I think. It was back when Lulu streamer highlights were popping off. Should go back to that time. Yeah, Shadowbringers was so fun. Ironically, it was like the Depression expansion, but it felt like such a party. Just like the vibe around the game and the community is all very upbeat. Craig still here with the links. Yes, join the Discord. Craig, I can't remember. I thought you said you had stuff going on for New Year's, right? So you're like not really here, huh? Hope Dawn Trail's like that. Hopefully so, yeah. A big influx of people and just a nice, refreshed atmosphere. Played Monster Hunter, but also relaxing, no plans. Okay. I know a couple of people said they had New Year's plans, but I couldn't remember who it was exactly, because I'm distracted and drunk, and I just dropped my whole keyboard. Yeah, I think in-game it'll be a great time, but like, one of the things I miss is like the on Twitch vibe. It's hard to explain. Part of it is maybe just because I don't engage enough with the community anymore. I think that's a big part of it. But like, the Twitch community around FF14 was a lot different a year ago, 2 years ago, you know? And now it's like all the people that I used to really vibe with and hang out with and like, you know, raid back and forth and whatnot, like, most of them don't play anymore. Ponto's like the only one. He's like the only one that's still around. Everybody else left. There's a few of them that still stream, but they don't stream 14. You know, and so it's like, man, it's a little depressing. Like, none of the people that I came up with are still around. It's just Ponto. He's the only one left, you know? And then, of course, the DJs. The DJ streams are still, like, doing great. You know, like Swage, Yams, Potate. A couple of the venue runners. I know Alana's still doing well. I just saw Alana in here with a check mark earlier. I didn't even know Alana got partnered, but... Blaugrana's still around, you know? People always come and go, yeah, but it's weird because, like, I'm still relatively new to this game. I'm not at the 3-year mark yet, but it's kind of the first time I, like, had a big wave of people that I was, like, fraternizing with, and then, like, all of them left, you know? So it's like the first time it's kind of happened to me. So I'm not used to that yet. Especially because, again, like, I got deep into Twitch at the same time. And so, like I said, a lot of us, like, channels kind of came up at the same time. We all got partnered around the same time. We all went back and forth, like, supporting each other and whatnot. And then, like, you know, a lot of them aren't around anymore. It's just weird, you know? You look back and, like, it's like that meme image of, like, you know, it shows, like a bunch of people having a picnic and it's like everybody's level 10. And then it just shows one person, like, the next image is one person, level 80, and there's nobody else there. It like, feels like that. Did someone grab the Star Sphere? Apparently someone did, and thank goodness, because I would have missed it. I'm trashed on Cider, but I'm having fun. Happy New Year, Rex. Thank you. I wish great happiness to you as well. Sorry, this is a very typical New Year's stream, so I don't know if you'll, I don't know if you'll stick around. I apologize, but I've had a few. So a ton of friends from Heavensward. Yeah, like the people I started playing the game with don't really play anymore. I still talk to them, you know, but like they don't play anymore. So like we don't like get the same experience that we used to get. Like if I asked them all to log in, like most of them are still subbed, so they could physically log in. But they're not invested in the game like I am, you know. I'm the one like really grindy player when it comes to any game. And so I always end up getting more invested in games than my friend groups do. And that's where I'm at now. It's like the people that I started playing the game with don't play like I play. So they're all kind of done, just waiting for 7.0. But I'm in it for the long haul, you know? Quan, yeah, Quan got partnered recently. Yeah, Quan's still going. Pizza Time 9000, thank you so much for that follow. Zuri Scratch, thank you so much for that follow. Guy in our FC that did log in for 2,800 days. Oh my god. Pizza Time 9000, thank you so much for that Prime subscription. You now have access to some pretty awesome cider emotes and several mad babies. Pizza Time was earlier. We already had our pizza. Mad because quitters? It's just not everybody's an achievement grinder like I am. Vectrains, thank you so much for that follow. Like, when I get invested in a game, I get really invested in a game, and I, like, really throw myself at it. And, like, you know, I understand that most people don't really approach gaming that same way. You know, I play one game for a very long time. A lot of people will play games for, like, a couple months and then move on, you know.
But it's okay, because I've got all of you to keep me company. What my favorite dungeon? Your favorite dungeon is Keeper of the Lake? Why Keeper of the Lake? It's a fine dungeon. I have nothing against it, but like, I don't think I've ever had anyone tell me it's their favorite dungeon before. Every YouTuber only ever played the MSQ and maybe 3 jobs max made videos calling 14 a dead game. I think that's an exaggeration. There were a lot of long-term players that were, you know, complaining about basically the state Endwalker was in. And I've shared a lot of those complaints. But that doesn't make it a dead game. You know, like the point I always bring up is like if you look at the player metrics, like they don't release numbers for like how many people log in, but you can look at the Steam analytics, and that's a pretty telling argument. You know, like it's not all the players, because not all players, you know, are subbed through Steam. But you could probably extrapolate that with a certain amount of like accuracy. You could say this probably is a good representative of a large portion of the community. So like there's definitely useful information there. But yeah, if you look at the Steam metrics, there are more people playing in the Endwalker patches than there were in the Shadowbringers patches. And so everybody says like, oh, dead game, but like it's more active than it's ever been. Like, yeah, like the patches are down from the expansion launch, but of course they are. They always are, you know? Want me to go for ultimate achievements? I don't know yet. Like, I'm gonna do it, but I don't know when. What kind of cider are you drinking? This is Cider Boy's Grand Mimosa, my favorite flavor. Alright, Wanderer's Palisard. Sitting here chilling, I realize I hear Silver Tears. The song is pretty good, yeah, that's a good reason. Longtime players were having issues with a lack of content. All we got were 2 very brutal ultimate Spreadsheet Simulator and Tombstone Shop. Oh yeah, and I agree. Like, I think the patches have been like a little bit sparse with content. And they extended patch duration by like 2 weeks. Yukino Yin, thank you so much for that follow, which adds up. And so like it feels like it's very stretched out and that there's not a lot to do. Like I said, like I've echoed a lot of the complaints like that were going around on YouTube or whatever. So like I don't even necessarily disagree with all the people. I think there is an incentive though to hyperbolize. You know, people will say, oh, dead game is dying. It's dead, hashtag dead, RIP and whatnot. Like, the game is not dead, it's not dying anytime soon. It's just, yeah, the patches are a little underwhelming. That's really what it is. It's just, of course, YouTube thrives on hyperbole, so the more extreme you make the situation sound, the more people are likely to click on the video, and... Better not even do most content, just do raid. Yeah. But that's another thing to, like, also, like, keep an eye on is that a lot of the people that were making those game is dead videos are streamers, not YouTubers. You know? Tenno Gestalt, thank you so much for that follow. And, like, there's a reason that distinction matters. Like, because the thing is, with streaming the game, a lot of the content doesn't stream well. Or it's hard to stream, you know? Because it's like, you know, yeah, I could work on crafting 10,000 high-quality goldsmithing recipes on a stream, but to make that stream entertaining is difficult, because it's a very boring actual gameplay loop, and it relies solely on the personality. So, like, you know, a lot of people that stream the game, they only do the most interesting content, which is MSQ, and it's hardcore raiding. You know, it's ultimates, it's savage. And once you've done those long enough, you start to get tired of them, and it's like, well, okay, I've played the same fight for months. It's time to move on. Like, I'm over it. And so, yeah, if that's all you do, then it will feel like it's a dead game. But, like, obviously there's a lot more depth there. It's just not all of it streams that well. But if your perspective on the game is from a streaming perspective, you know, if you've always played it as a streamer, then
You're not going to have as much of an appreciation for some of the smaller bits of content, you know, some of the grindier stuff that doesn't necessarily make a good stream. Seem to be aware of that since they mentioned they need more community content. Oh, yeah, yeah. The devs have responded like they've actually, like, it seems like they get that there was an issue. They've said that Dawn Trail is going to be more focused on big community activity, and I'm glad for that. I think that's a good thing. But, yeah. I think, yeah, Endwalker patches have not been that strong. That doesn't mean the game is dying. If we keep getting patches like Endwalker, it's not going to be good. Oh, yeah, and I agree with that. But, like, I don't think we are. It's too soon to say that this is the norm, you know? Because this was a different expansion. This was an expansion coming off of Pandemic and coming off of FF16 development. So, it's not a typical expansion. So, we gotta wait and see what 7.0 brings us before we start doomsaying. You know, we don't know yet. If 7.0 ends up being like 6.0, then it's cause for concern. But, like, I don't know, like I said, I also have not been super satisfied with the Endwalker patches, but I don't think it means the game is dying. End up without content at some point where casual players won't as quickly. Well, I think, like, even if you play the game every day full-time as a streamer, you won't necessarily run out of content that quickly, unless you only focus on, like, certain areas. If all you do is raid and all you do is MSQ, then yeah, you will run out of content. But if you're more of a completionist-style player, like, there's years of content. You just have to tap into it, and, like, you gotta take that challenge. Like, the more boring the gameplay, the harder it is to make it entertaining. But that's the challenge, you know? People have to, like, if you want to be able to play the game long term, you've got to be willing to do that stuff. You know, that's where, like, creators like Wrath Games do really well. You know, he's taking boring ARR content and making it interesting by putting his own restrictions on it, you know? That's a good idea. That's creative, you know? That's a new approach to it. And so you got stuff like Pint going for the world record on Kugane Tower, you know? That's a creative thing. Like, most people wouldn't even think about that twice. I was worrying that Yoshi P talked about relic participation as proof that Manderville relics are a success. Yeah, I hope that they're not using that as a metric, because that's no good. It's a transition patch. I don't think it's a transition patch. I think it's more the product of neglect. It just feels like they kind of neglected it. They were coasting off of the success of Shadowbringers, and they thought they could get away with putting most of the dev team on 16. And they didn't give Endwalker the love that it needed. But again, 16 is done. It's released now. We should be firing on all cylinders again, so we have every reason to think that 7.0 will be better. If it's not, then you can start saying that there's problems, you know? It's like, I mean, sorry, you can say there's problems with Endwalker and you would be fine. Like, that's fair to say. But, like, I think it's too soon to say that the game is dead. You know, it's like, we have to see consistent downgrade before we can be sure that it's a pattern, you know? Just because we have one off expansion doesn't mean that the whole game is doomed. Because, like, you know, Stormblood, for example, is widely considered to be the worst story MSQ that we've ever had. But look what came after Stormblood. You know, Shadowbringers came after Stormblood, so it's like, they can turn it around. Biggest gripe is the state of gameplay for healers. Endwalker patches were disappointing because of just usual routine, and they even postponed the AST rework. Yeah. Good arm while it lasts, though. Up, GG. Wrath is doing boring Heavensward stuff now. Yeah, I saw that he finished ARR recently. This ARR relic? No, Heavensward relic. People look back on Stormblood fondly in terms of content. Oh yeah, like that's the thing. Like as an expansion, like the gameplay in Stormblood was really fun. I'm just saying that like the MSQ was bad. The story was not that good in Stormblood. It's the worst story we've had for an expansion. But again, it was followed up by the best story we've had for an expansion. So it's like, you know, if Endwalker is the worst gameplay we've had, it might be followed up by the best gameplay. You know, they might course correct and make it better than it's ever been. So like, it's too soon to say that the game is dying. We just have to see what the devs do next. And the greatest advantage that FF14 has is that the devs actually care about the game and they're very responsive to the fan base. And so, like, I will put my trust in them. If they drop the ball with 7.0, I'll stop trusting them. But, like, I've got faith that they will turn this around. Alright, Dusk Vigil next. I don't know why I didn't just collapse the tab. Y'all are gonna whine for months when the Astro rework gets revealed. I mean, only like 5 people play Astro anyway, so there's not gonna be that much whining. Those are nearly end of the game, but that was also very early in the lifespan. Yeah, Heavensward was already on a pretty shaky foundation, but like, I don't know. But I mean, this was also coming off of ARR with Binding Coils. You know, like Binding Coils, they didn't even have a separate version for Savage. They had to add that later. So they were still trying to figure out how difficult the raids should be. They hadn't really like sorted that out yet. We get all the Astro players in chat. Yeah, probably. Need to give all healers gameplay at this point. I don't mind where healing is at right now, if I'm being completely honest. I enjoy healing the way it is right now. I wouldn't mind making it harder, but I wouldn't mind staying the same. Like, I'm fine with where it's at now. I don't have a problem with current state of healing as a healer main. But the thing I always bring up is, like, you have to look at healing, how they balance it. You have to look at it from the devs' perspective, because they're looking at the, you know, the back end numbers. They're looking at how many people are playing healer, you know? They're looking at re-clear party finders all being healer in need. And they're saying, okay, why doesn't anyone want to play healer? Is it because it's too boring, or is it because it's too hard? Because people that don't play healer usually think it's too hard, or are afraid to play it. There's a wide conception that healer is difficult, and there are a lot of people that don't want to play it because they think it's difficult. It's a genuine thing. And so the devs have to balance that, because the healer mains will say it's too easy, because they know all the tricks, you know, they've been doing it a while. They understand the nuances of it and whatnot. They can break a fight down to a timeline.
But the people that don't main healer might look at it and think it's really difficult. And be afraid to play it because they think it's really difficult. And so the devs have to balance between that. You know, it's like, okay, if 5% of players are willing to play healer and enjoy it and want it to be harder, do we make it harder for those 5% of players? Or do we make it simpler so that we can get that 5% up to a 10%? You know, like, they gotta look at stuff like that. Because, yeah, like, maybe those 5% of people really enjoy healing but want it to be harder. But also, Duty Finder needs more than 5% of people to be playing healer. So, like, you know, maybe they try to make it more appealing to more players, you know? It's that type of thing. They have to balance it. So it's not as simple as just saying, like, healing's too easy, we need to make it harder. Like, there's more factors they have to consider than that. Three more dungeons. Leveling Roulette Tower of Zot in progress 40 minutes. Final boss barely able to defeat this rage quick as the healer was new and having trouble parsing the sister's attacks. Nice. To be fair, that is a confusing fight. Like, it's just non-stop AoEs and you never stop moving, basically. Like, for a new player, that would be tough. P10S destroyed any curiosity to try healing this tier? Actually, P10S is my favorite Savage fight of this tier. I was gonna say favorite Savage fight of Endwalker, but I really like P8S. I love P8S. It was really fun. P10S, though, was probably a close second. I really enjoyed P10S. It's a very fun fight to heal, because it is actually challenging to heal. But again, like, it's easy to drop the ball and wipe the raid, and, you know, it's for those healers that are a little bit iffy, that aren't 100% confident in their skills, it's easy to mess it up and wipe, and then they might feel like, oh, maybe I'm not cut out for healing. Guess I'll play Red Mage, you know? Yeah, no, I really enjoyed 10S, personally, but... What's the healer gonna do if they wait for more than 5 seconds for a Q to pop, though? Probably rage quit. Probably uninstall. Reduce reliance on Duty Finder. More and more stuff can be done with Trust now. Trust freaking suck, though. Like, I don't know. In an MMO, like, they shouldn't be encouraging people to play with bots. Like, the ideal scenario should always be running with other players, if you can. Bots should be, like, a last resort. So, like, yeah, I don't think it's a bad thing that trusts are there, but, like, we don't want to incentivize people to use trusts. Trusts are just kind of like a last ditch, you know, last resort. Or if you really want the RP purposes of running with the characters, but... Are you a once and future queen? What the heck? I just noticed that. We got Tyr Drakar, Countess of Monte Cowrie. We got At War's Horizon. How do we have a party of, like, actually hardcore gamers, and then there's me, Captain of the Hunt. 200 S ranks would feel like a flex in any other party but this one. DPS despite snakes. I didn't mind the snakes. The annoying part of snakes was DPS kept messing them up. The snakes themselves weren't the problem. The warrior 1000 power HP heal at every ability, weapon skill, and auto attack. Yeah, why not? Pandemonium's hugging all the cells. Yeah.
I'm Pandemonium, and these cells are mine.
Good RMSQ, yeah.
Those are just hallways with enemies that require no communication. Now I don't see what anyone actually gets out of waiting a queue for me to tank for them. I still think playing with players is better. I did a trust run of the latest MSQ dungeon. It took 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Players would do it in about 13. And as a healer, I get insta-Q, so I'm not missing anything, you know, like, I'm not losing anything. What's up, Tortoise? Yeah, it ain't New Year yet. We ain't gonna end stream. Stop DPSing, do the mech. Yeah, it's always DPS. Like that, you know, your freaking samurai gets that one weave in and freaking paralyzes your whole party, and then everybody's dead. It's always a weave. It's a melee doing a weave that always wipes the party on snakes, or somebody misses the flex. The tank messes up the flex. That happened a lot too. Hearing P10S quotes brought me back to the war.
This is but a glimpse of Lady Athena's power.
Pandemonium is selfish. Oh god. As long as you press the buttons mostly in the right order, you're good? Yeah, generally. Well, I don't know. In P8S, though, there were a lot of 1% wipes on Phase 1. So, like, you did have to be pumping damage. Like, it was worth trying to greed if you could, but you had to make sure you actually had time to do it. Like, you had to greed without petrifying the whole party. Like, early stage P8S parties were really rough on the DPS check. It was very, very difficult to get that DPS check in Party Finder. Like, I struggled. And that's why I stopped doing it. I took like a month break to wait until everybody got their guaranteed tome weapon to go back and do P8S. Because Party Finder couldn't beat the DPS check. It was rough, dude. It was really rough. Like, we would do every mechanic right and still fail in Rage. Because we just didn't have the damage. Immediately remembered Intemperance Storm. Will make party stacks unsurvivable in P10S as 3 people, but they're survivable in 11 as 2 to 3. It's because the way the damage is calculated, but yeah, it is weird that it's like that. Yeah, I kind of like it though, because again, it's like it's a pass or fail mechanic, and the flex is if you know that you're not going to have all 4 people, if you see that one person's dead or too far away, then whoever's got the stack just has to sack. Whoever's got the stack just has to run away and die. And you just gotta hope you can revive them in time for the next mechanic. And like, that's fun. It sucks for that one person, but you know, it's fun. I like P10S. I really enjoy it. We've never figured out the shapes of Phase 2, so we're making random shapes. Oh, God. Get stack, prepare to sack. Yeah. It was always a bad feeling if you were the one that had the stack marker, but one person on your party was dead, and so everybody just, like, ran away from you like you were the hot potato, you know? They dropped you like you're hot. The pimps were in the crib, you know? Like, they're just like, okay, bye, and you just get exploded. Skate can't even one-shot a dragon. What good is it? Yeah. Yeah, Abyssos was a lot of fun, though. It's weird, because I really enjoyed raiding in Abyssos, but in Anabasios, I didn't like raiding that much at all. I liked P10S, but everything else was just like a slog. And I don't know why that changed. Like, I'm not sure what switch flipped, but like, somewhere in between Abyssos and Anabasios, I just stopped enjoying raiding as much. Although it doesn't help that Anabasios started at the same time as I had to start working a job again, so it's like I didn't really have the free time to just no-life it. So, like, it came at a really bad time for me, but... Didn't like 6 and 7. 6 was pretty throwaway. I never really had a problem with 7. Like, I wouldn't go so far as to say it was a good fight, but I didn't hate it the way that so many people seem to hate it. It didn't really bother me that much. I dropped it and my friends who kept going were like, this kind of sucks. Yeah, I don't know, Anabasios just like, it didn't hit the same for me. Seven's way too backloaded. Yeah, see, like, I don't know, that's what everybody says about it, and like, it is very backloaded, don't get me wrong, but like, I don't know, it didn't bother me. But I spent a lot of time trying to refine my my healing rotation, my MIT plan and whatever, to try and like maximize damage. So like, it still retained some fun factor for me. Because doing it week 1, we kept wiping on like 0.5% in rage and stuff like that, and so like, I had to really try and like optimize damage as much as possible and like really think about where I was putting each ability. And so yeah, I don't know, I found enjoyment in it. Because yeah, like 7 minutes of nothing, arguably, 7 minutes of relatively easy mechanics, but like, for me that was 7 minutes of how can I get as many energy drains as possible, because otherwise we're not going to clear in rage, you know, so like, I don't know. I didn't mind 7 that much. Not the best fight. It's definitely one of the worst fights of the expansion, but like, I didn't hate it. 11, on the other hand, I really can't stand 11. 11 just bores me to tears. Saw your quest list and it says child labor. Alright, gamers, you know what that means. Cheers. Like the flow of P11S? I don't like P11S at all. I really don't like it. Haven't done current tiers, so don't know. It's very I don't have a lot of love for current tier. Like, P10S was a lot of fun. Everything else, pretty much throwaway. Like, yeah. P8S is peak. P8S, yeah, I would agree. P8S is peak. I really like P8S. As of now, I'd say it's my favorite fight in the game. But it's worth mentioning that I have not done previous Savage tiers at all. So, like, I haven't done any Savage prior to Endwalker. So, there could be other fights that I like as much as P8S, but so far it's P8S. Like, E12 Phase 2. Huh. One day I want to go back and do the old Savage raids synced, just to experience what they're like. No idea when I'll get around to that. You know, I've got so many things on my to-do list already, but like, I do think that would be fun and worthwhile. Like, hope the Vanadil Alliance raids are fun, but otherwise no interest. Yeah, Alliance raids are just, like, I don't know, they're kind of casual core, like, it's hard to care about them that much. You go for the spectacle, and hopefully they have nice glam, but that's about it. Usually they have great music. That's one thing I can say. The Alliance raids usually have really good music, but... Learn healing on E4S is so much fun. Oh, Titan? Yeah. Titan seems like it would be a fun Savage fight. Where we killing priest? Anima relics. E9. Savage Alliance raids. Well, there's Baldessian Arsenal and Delibram Savage. So, like, there you go. Arguably, those already exist. They're just gated behind, you know, extensive exploratory zone content, but, like, yeah. Chopper fight in Sestashio's best fight in the game. Everything has been downhill since the Chopper fight. I mean, level no echo rating pretty popular now. I'd like to do it. I really would love to try some of those old raids, because, like, here's something that I think could be fun. The hard part is just finding the time to do it. More than anything. Probably would have to do it on stream days. But, get a load of this, right? So, here's my raids tab on achievements. Complete Sigmascape 10 times. Okay, that's whatever, you know. Let's just throw away. But complete Sigmascape Savage 10 times. Now, I could unsync that with a party of 8 players and crush it out in like 10 minutes. Or I could do it synced, you know, and actually enjoy the content. And that might actually be a lot of fun. I just have to find enough gamers willing to do it, you know. And we technically did Alphascape already. Or not Alphascape, but the other one. The other scape for the achievement. But like, I could still go back and do that at least once. Yeah, we got all the Eden Savages. We could do those synced. Like, that's something I genuinely have considered doing. So like, when I do those old raid achievements, I might do them synced, because I think it would be fun to experience the old Savage raids. It's not going to be the same as doing them on content, but like, it's the closest you can get. So. Did O12 as unsynced in Shadowbringers? I did it early Endwalker. I got 7 out of 10 for O12S achievement because I joined a mount farm party for it. And so I got the mount, but I didn't get all 10 kills for the achievement. It was one of those days where I just logged on and I was like, I don't know, like, what's on Party Finder? What can I do? And I saw that and I was like, yeah, I'll do that. That sounds fun. Highly recommend it. They're really fun. I bet they will be. Nightglow, thanks so much for that follow. I don't know, guys. We might have time to do another set of relics. Should we do another one, or should we just, like, I don't know, because I was thinking that the last hour we would just kind of chill, hang out, and just do New Year's stuff. Well, let's turn this one in first, and then we'll worry about that. Any plans on Ultimate? No plans yet, no. I'm gonna do them, but I don't know when.
Never seen phase 2? Oh man, you're gonna have to learn Hello World. Deep Dungeon? Yeah, someday. It's on the list, I just don't know when. Like, every achievement, everything that has an achievement is on the to-do list. It's just a question of when. Or Goodbye World, yeah, more likely Goodbye World. Pondo's partying on NA now. I'm gonna be doing the same. Where's he partying at? I don't want to go to like a venue. I want to just party in Limsa. Nightglow, thank you so much for that Prime subscription. You now have access to some pretty awesome cider emotes and several mad babies. Thank you so much. Marisha 20, thank you so much for that. Sorry, 39. Thank you so much for that follow. El Divs, thank you so much for that Prime subscription. You now have access to some pretty awesome cider emotes and several mad babies. Thank you so much. Any good New Year parties happening at the moment? I don't know. Goblet, Zalira, Ward 7, Plot 5. I really want to do New Year's in Limsa. I don't know. I'd rather just do it in Limsa. I might have to check out the party. We'll have to check that one out, see how it is. Is that where Yams is playing at? Where's Yams playing at? Eden Raid Sync No Echo, they're absolute bangers, favorite raids in the game. Yeah, I'd like to try that someday. I don't know when, again, but like I would like to try that.
Dun 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 dun.
Return to Oblivion. It's a good one. This Crystal Malboro Yulmore the Beehive. Playing at the Beehive? That's kind of awesome. I've never seen a show there. I might go to that. Is he going all the way till midnight? Like, how long is this set? Mare Bear, thank you so much for that follow. I'd prefer an ARR zone just so people could bring alts, but like, Beehive sounds pretty cool, yeah. The party in the Beehive would be pretty lit. Happy. He's not DJing? Is anyone DJing? Very shiny.
Gasp! It's alive!
Alright, well, I'll chill in Limsa, and we'll figure out if there's a party we want to go to. I think we'll just do that.
There is Animaniac, Vergelmer.
Angry. Give it a rating out of 10, Craig. Where are you at? Where do you rate Vergelmer? Blackveil Brides and First of the Year by Skrillex. What? That's like on Christmas. You gotta play 6 o'clock by Dream Theater. They play you the opening of 6 o'clock by Dream Theater, so you'll know why it has to be played on Christmas. Hunting Cove Taroth. It will rate Vergelmer. I literally searched in Dream Theater. Nothing else. I didn't even type in the song name. Listen to this. Every Christmas. Expected a very long intro. Yeah, it's Dream Theater.
Six o'clock on a Christmas morning. 6 o'clock on a Christmas morning. And for what?
Why, it's for the honor of God, Mary Jane.
I know all about the honor of God, Mary Jane.
Aunt May or whatever. Oh, I know all about the honor of God, Mary Jane. Yeah, whatever. You gotta play that song at 6 o'clock on Christmas. That was one of Dream Theater's best albums, IMO. Awake? That's a really good one. Not Awake. Yeah, Awake. That was the name of it. Squiggy 2, thank you so much for that follow.